trying to get to the park. Look at the sky. It says it's gonna rain by 4, and I'm trying to get to the park before it rains, so I can like sit under shelter. Oh my gosh, it's a big cloud right up above us. We gotta run, run, Lord. Okay, I'm not gonna panic. It's just water. If it does come down heavy, I do have an umbrella, but I don't have the bigger umbrella. I got my small one. Oh no, I didn't think this through. It's okay. It's supposed to rain on and off like all weekend here in Tampa, but I don't think I'm gonna. Hello, please. Thumbs up the video. Thumbs up, thumbs up. Gosh. And you see over, it's like right above, look at the cloud right above me. But then to the right, there's like blue skies. It's supposed to rain at 4, but then it's supposed to pass. The weather's so bipolar, so I said I'm just gonna walk to the park. You know, to get my steps. To get my steps in. I didn't want to drive, I wanted to walk. Now on down looks okay. But back here, oh my gosh, it looks bad. Back by Days Inn, by La Quinta Inn, it looks really bad. Hey, Dwayno 876 Gaming. Happy Thursday, bro. Thanks for coming in, I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. How are you? Thank you for liking. Man, you always showing out, man. I appreciate you. I really do. I'm doing really well. So I am heading to the park, but like out of nowhere, okay, it's supposed to rain at 9 o'clock tonight. Out of nowhere, it changed from 9 to 7, then 7 to 4, and I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm like, I gotta walk down. It's 3:11 right now here in Tampa, and at 4, but if I can get to the park, you know, they have plenty of shelter. So what do they say? I'll take what do you say, like I'll take shelter, seek shelter. But thank you. You said I'm doing okay so far. Oh wow. Hey Rap Pit 10. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but hello. Thanks for coming in. If you guys haven't already, please double tap that screen for me. Double tap, and that allows for you guys to give me a thumbs up. Or you can press and hold the screen, but I need more thumbs up, you guys. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Please, please, please. Oh my God, look at that sky. I think I don't know, y'all. I don't know. Hey, thank you. Thumbs up, please. Oh, if it does rain, I hope it doesn't rain too bad. Not too heavy. I can only hope. Oh, please just pass away. Pass on by, cloud. Pass on by. Thanks for watching, you guys. Double tap the screen, guys. Thumbs up. Thumbs up, thumbs up. Come on now, thumbs up. If you guys double tap the screen, or if you press and hold it, or if you go to the three dots at the upper hand side of the screen, or if you're on a certain device like a laptop, Chromebook, you can scroll up and press the thumbs up. Thank you so much. We're just trying to get as many likes as we can. I mean, you guys, I'm like walking. I'm here in Tampa, and look at that sky. So yeah, I mean, come on, I'm walking to the park. I'm getting my steps in, trying to burn those calories, so I can burn off this fat. And I mean, that deserves the thumbs up if nothing else, right? Thanks for saying hello. Thanks for pressing that, Dwayno 876 Gaming. That's an awesome thing that they have there, where you can press. You can just show your support without even having to type hello or hi. You can just press that button. I do like that. I think that's pretty cool. Okay. I think how it looks, I don't think a lot of people are gonna probably be at the park. Oh man. This was not in the forecast until like 9 o'clock. That's what I'm saying. The weather just changes. You gotta be able to just adapt to it. It's like travel assignments. Different hospitals do different things. Some just do really dumb ass things, but whatever. This is not the live stream for that. Well, as of right now, it's not. I just shared you on my community tab, Terrence. Thank you so much. Dwayne, as you can see, YouTube just does not like me at the moment. YouTube has been very glitchy. Y'all know I hit up Google support like twice a week at least. And last week I hit it up 4 times because I can't come in on Jenna's. I can't come in on Alvin. So I messaged them about that. I've hit them up about a lot of different things. And it's just kind of frustrating. And then also I feel like my content, like shorts, yes, one thing, but like the algorithm for long content, I've always received, lots of lots of views and stuff, whatever. But then the community, not so many likes and not so many views, but then the community, I'm getting more views, and the shorts, I'm getting more views. And I'm like, okay, are they doing some type of trial and error type thing with YouTube? Because all of it has changed, in my opinion. All of it. So yeah, I'm just not sure. I'm not sure what they're getting at. Let's see if I can get across here. Thank you. Hey, Sunflower. I am Grandma favorite child, Phoenix. Hello, hello, hello. If you haven't already, please double tap that screen for me. Double tap, double tap, double tap, tap, tap. Please. Please, please, please. That's crazy. Yeah. It really is crazy, and it's just like it's kind of pointless. I don't know what they got going on. I can tell you this much: I'm going to go ahead and go under this shelter over here and just see. I'll just see how the weather is gonna be. Let's see. Is this a? They don't have any outlets, which is so crazy here. I'm watching Della Reese right now, the movie. Oh, wow. She is my favorite character, and I really miss her so much. I am so sad because wow. Sunflower, I promise you, I absolutely adore Della Reese. Della Reese will just always be amazing. I mean, I loved her in Harlem Nights. I loved her in um, I loved her in. Okay, gate open. I loved her in Touched by an Angel with Roma Downey and a lot of other awesome people there. I'm hoping that this pass, so I'm gonna sit down for a little bit, but I'm hoping it does pass because I do feel a little bit of a drizzle. So I don't know. Hopefully it passed. I'm gonna sit under the shelter just to be safe. Hey Jenna, how you doing? Hello. I'm doing okay. Trying to, of course, get those steps in. And yes, it's drilling the rain now. So what I do not want to do is ruin my tennis rackets. Y'all know my tennis rackets are not cheap, okay? I got them on sale, one for $300, one for $400, but the retail value prices of those rackets, both of them are over $500. And that synthetic gut, the string is crazy, crazy, crazy too. Crazy expensive. So I'm like, okay, let me just chill. But yeah, unfortunately, it's drilling rain. I'm just gonna sit here. Oh wow, they do have an outlet here. Yes. You guys look, there's an outlet right there. I was wondering why none of them have outlets. So that one, it's an outlet there, so maybe if my phone starts to die, I'll charge it there. Okay, bear with me. Y'all hear that noise? That's that ice cream truck. That is super consistent. Oh yeah, y'all see the rain? It's drizzling. It's drizzling and rain. I don't want to get into it. And I'll tell you why, because it's dangerous. Okay, you can slip and fall. And also, I haven't seen any lightning, but I'm sorry, let me put you like this. I haven't seen any lightning. Also, it could be a little dangerous playing with these rackets and then it lightning. If it's lightning and stuff, you can get struck by lightning. Especially because your racket, if you raise it high, the titanium, you really can get struck by lightning. And if because you're elevating it, so you're lifting it up, so it's a more chance of you getting really struck by lightning. No joke. A lot of people have been playing tennis over the years, and wow, a lot of people have been playing tennis over the years, and that's what's happened to them. They've been struck by lightning. So no, we gotta let this storm pass. I'm doing good. Thank you for coming into my live stream Sunday. Absolutely. It was fun. It was a fun live stream. It really was awesome. Okay. got all kind of water and goodies and stuff. But the thing about Florida, like I said, is so bipolar. It is going to pass. And then also it's so humid, it dries. So you can tell a Floridian versus somebody like myself. I'm not a Floridian, but I've been in Florida for quite some time. So I just my deal is I didn't care about the phone. I would have kept walking, kept talking. But the thing that I cared about the most was the fact with my rackets. I don't want to destroy my rackets, okay, because they're expensive, and on top of that, I don't want to risk getting I don't want to risk getting striked by lightning, and it you definitely can, you definitely can. So, yeah, I'm just gonna sit down for a minute. We're going back. There this coming weekend, and we're gonna go camping. Really, you gonna go camping? Wow. Do you like camping a lot? I know Keisha likes camping a lot. Oh, he's playing with the little dog. Hey, Cupcake. Yeah, until I slipped and fell down the damn end bank. Are you serious? You gotta take it easy. That is so scary. Um, what are you doing today? Today oh, I love camping, I love hiking, I love everything nature. Wow, that's awesome. And Cupcake, today I'm just going to be well, right now I'm at the park. I've came to Tampa and I'm chilling out. I don't know how long I'm gonna be here. You know, I don't know if it's gonna be like just 1 day or 2 days, but I know like I'm on call like Saturday night, Sunday morning, Sunday night. So we can't be here forever. But today is Thursday, right? Today is Thursday, and it's just 3:26. So, and also, you guys, real talk. I am at. Let me show you. My goal is 10,000 steps, and I'm at. Please turn your car off. I'm at 8,064 steps, and it's just now. See, look at those check marks. Those check marks are like me getting my steps me reaching 10,000 or more steps a day. And look, today is Thursday. See, Wednesday, Thursday, and I'm gonna complete that too. I've been doing good every single day. I've been very consistent with my steps. And y'all know, like 5,000 miles is 2.5. 5,000 miles. 5,000 steps is 2.5 miles. So that's amazing. So when you guys keep seeing the slimmer face and the slimmer body, you know what I'm saying? It's because of all this walking, okay? It's because of all this walking. Um Cupcake, okay, so that's what I'm doing today. Just pretty much chilling, but I do want to go to the backboard and hit the backboard. So we're gonna work out. I want to sweat. I want to sweat, and I think we're okay for right now. It looks like it's probably kind of passing on by. Okay, it's kind of passing on by, so I'm going to eventually go. Are they leaving? They left the pickleball. I'm going to eventually go to the backboard. I'm going to eventually go to the backboard. Is he off for training wheels? Wow. Oh, that little boy is so smart. It's so adorable. Um. Okay. Okay. Welcome back, Sunflower. But I love, you know what? It's so crazy you say that because Keish, I love camping myself. I camped a lot in West Virginia, Montana, Colorado. I promise you, I've camped. Like I love nature myself. That's why I feel like people probably be looking at my channel because sometimes I'm like, oh wow, the sun is so beautiful, the moon is so beautiful. Look at that palm tree. Look at that tree. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the rabbit like in the grass, and look at this. And I love nature. And some people be like, what the hell, because it's not. It's probably not their cup of tea. But I love it and I appreciate it. You said, okay, I'm back. Everyone, please hit the like button and subscribe if you're new and have not done yet. So, yet share out the live. Thank you so much, Jenna. Thank you for always sharing and coming in and just being so supportive. And Dwayne 876 Gaming, another awesome um, supportive individual who also does content. Y'all all do content, and I appreciate y'all support. Thank you all for giving me a thumbs up. It's very, very important. I am just gonna stay live, and hopefully, people kind of come in and out, but just hit that thumbs up, okay? I'm trying to get back into the algorithms, okay, you guys? I got to get back into the algorithms, okay? Because you lose subscribers, you gain subscribers, but the main thing is, like I tell everybody on YouTube, be consistent. Be consistent, be consistent, be consistent. So I'm trying to practice what I preach, and be consistent. After my live stream Sunday, we were walking back to the car and I had fell and slipped down an embankment and almost went into the water. Jenna, you got to be careful. You've got to be careful, Jenna. You got to be careful. Please be careful. Please, please, please. Tell me you're going to be careful. Okay, are you going to be careful? Hey, Adeline. Congratulations, Terrence. You're doing such a great job. Good job. Thank you so much, Jenna. I appreciate it. I'm trying. I am literally trying. You guys, you can't fake the steps. You can't fake the weight loss. You got to apply yourself. You got to push it. You got to push it to the max. Shake it to the max. Shake it to the max. You have to. And that's what I'm doing. And I'm like, oh my gosh, it's not easy though. It's not easy. I'm never gonna I'm never gonna tell anybody that it's okay. Am I getting this dirty? Y'all, now hold on one second. Because they get dirty. The shorts get dirty. I'm gonna go to the tennis court now. I caught a duck to Sunday too. Really? Yes, I will be careful. Sing me that song one more time and I'll be extra careful. Please, please, please tell me you're going to be careful. Please, please, please tell me you're going to. You singing with me, Jenna? Are you singing with me, Jenna? Okay. I'm gonna pop us on here, and then we're gonna go to the backboard, and we're gonna hit the backboard just for a little bit. I know I'm spinning y'all around. You got me going in circles. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, round and round I go. You got me going in circles. I got water. I got an energy drink. And I got some Gatorade. Y'all, when I tell you, like when I pulled up into Tampa, it was like 102 degrees. Now it's like, it'll feel like it's 80 out here. The weather is just so weird. The weather is weird. Okay. Now we're going. But look, at least I can come here and charge my phone if I have to. See there? Thank you. It's the outlet here, so that's a blessing. And that reserve sign today is misleading because they have not reserved anything. But yeah. Okay, so since it is not going to rain like cats and dogs, like I thought it was. I'm gonna go to the I'm gonna go to those I'm gonna go to the backboard over there. Gonna go to the backboard. And we're going to play. Oh, do you hear the thunder? I hear thunder now. As I got up, I hear thunder. What the hell, man? I don't see any lightning though, but I hear thunder. This is not what I was expecting today. But I can't, it's God. It's God. I definitely can't control God, and never will I ever try to control God. So this is the Lord's work, and it's gonna be okay. But it's probably, if it does rain and stuff, and how it feels now, we kind of need that because it's been so hot. It's been so hot, so humid. Let me close this gate back. Well, actually, I'll walk in here and I'll close it back. So we're going over here. We're going over yonder. And how it looks, and you can definitely hear that thunder. But if it breaks out into rain, I'll run back over there. If it breaks out into rain. I'm trying to see what you said, be careful. I'll be careful. Thank you. I'm gonna try to at least. Oh my gosh. It wasn't doing any of this, and all of a sudden it's just like, all of a sudden it just happened. I'm trying to see where the lights are. Oh, they're right here. Let's see what this is. The City Candy Lady. Nostalgic and trending snacks, spicy bowls, frozen cups, boiled peanuts, hot Cheetos, bowden balls, cookies, candy, fried Oreos, banana pudding, and more. Giveaways, collabs, deals. Follow us, the City Lady, the City Candy Lady, the City Candy Lady, the City Tampa, Florida. Oh wow! God dang, I didn't hear not one thing of thunder, and I'm hearing so much of it now. What the hell, man? LOL, thunder, go away. Terrence can play his game. Give him an hour so he can play thunder, please go away. Thank you so much, Jenna. Thank you. And maybe it actually might really listen to you. Hold on, I'm just gonna spin this around just a little bit to kind of get information a little bit better. Just a little bit better. Okay. I'm like, is it raining? Oh, that's you. Oh, that's the song that you came up for me. Thank you so much. I love it. I love it. Jenna, I think it still may rain though. I think it still may rain a little bit, but hopefully it doesn't. I'm hoping it passes. Hey, Tupac African. Hey, thank you, Cupcake. Go, Terrence. Go. Thank you. Round one fight. Thanks for the thumbs up too. Thank you. Woo. It's raining. It's raining, y'all. Oh no. Right. Ah. Okay. Let's walk back over. It's okay. Like I said, this is God's weather. And he says, Terrence, I'm gonna make it rain. So I have to obey. It's gonna be okay. We'll walk back over and sit under the shelter there. Oh man. raining. Oh man. I just. Hey Tracy, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. We're going back over by the shelter. I'm trying to work out. God, I'm trying to work out, and it's raining. But it's okay. It's okay. Like I said, it's a reason, so I have to abide by it. I hope you all are doing well. Happy Thursday to everybody. Besides, I don't want to get these rackets. If I get the string wet, you gotta realize, if I get the strings wet, it really destroys the synthetic gut. And the racket itself, like I got it on sale. Both of them, I got them for around $300. The regular prices, well, for the Challenger is 500 and something, and then the Geo, which is heavier, it's like 700 and something per racket. Okay, now the stringing, I bought the string because I buy the racket. Sometimes it comes strong, sometimes it's just the face of the racket. But I got it on sale. Came with the string, but the string was super cheap, super light. I get it restrung by a professional. They charged me an extra $100. So really, I paid like a little bit over $400 for each, for the racket and the string. It's like you go buy the string and then you pay them. So the string is like 60 some bucks, and then some people charge like 30, 40. This particular person charged me 40, so $100 even for both rackets. So real talk, I spent $800 to get both rackets tournament ready. And remind you guys, I ain't out here buying no Walmart rackets, and no shade to Walmart, no shade to people who buy Walmart rackets. Hell, cause that's where my very first racket came from. Shout out to Keisha who bought me that. But even way back when, that was a $40 racket years ago, and Keisha bought me my first one. But I guess my point is, I don't want to get electrocuted, but let me put this here. I want to put the charger on. Can I move these? Hell no, these things bolted to the ground. Hold on one second. I can probably put it like this. Hey, Anna, how you doing? It's so nice to see you, Anna. Thanks for coming in, Anna. Anna Mofi, Anna. My anaconda don't want unless you got but oh, Anna, I am acting. Let me see if this works though. I got a charger here, you guys. We want to charge it up. Unless you buzz, honey. Let's see if it works. I don't think I got electricity. It don't work. Well, fooey. It's okay. It's not working. I may want to stop messing with it anyway here with the rain. But we're 80%. I just wanted to stop raining. I gotta stop sitting on these benches because, well, I think this bench is okay, but I think the other ones are not. Is there anything on my ass? Can y'all see? Is there anything on my pants? I don't think that charge is not working. It's okay though. It's all right. It's gonna be okay. Cause I do know a place across the street where they have chargers, well, they have outlets, and they do work, but this one does not work. And it's okay. I'm not gonna sit up here and get upset. It's just fine. It's all gonna be okay. You know why it's gonna be okay? Because we got water, We got Celsius with water, and I got Gatorade here. All sugar free, of course. All sugar free. Okay. Whew. Did it stop raining? It's still thundering though, but the rain kind of has subsided. Can you hear it? It's like if you put your ear close to Rice Krispies, when you pour the milk in it, and you hear the little elves talking. Somebody gonna think this damn gonna be like this dude losing his damn mind over here. I ain't losing my mind. I'm tired. Anna, you laughing at me? Have you ever done that, Anna? Have you ever had Rice Krispies? Rice Krispies, and you know the blue box. I'm talking about the Rice Krispies cereal, Rice Krispie treat cereal. So not a Rice Krispie treat itself that's super sweet, but the cereal. People don't realize, but the blue box is there's no sugar in it. But the purple, which is smaller than the blue box, the purple has the sugar in it. And when you pour that milk off in there, it'd be like it'd be cracking. You know, remember it cracks. How does that even happen? How do they get it to crack like that? Can you just believe the things that we are consuming? like should we be eating this? Snack, crackle, and pop. They say in the UK. Oh my gosh, they say that in the United Kingdom. They say that in the US as well. That's so cool. See, we got that in common. We have those sayings in common. So Anna, do you have a McDonald's where you're at? And is it good? Cause like I haven't had McDonald's in like, oh my gosh, I haven't had McDonald's in like a year. Like it is. We're probably damn near nearing 2 years almost. Whoa. But the last time McDonald's just isn't like it used to be. Like the Big Macs, none of that tastes the same. Now it tastes like funny. You know what I'm saying? Like it's different meat. It's just nasty. Of course we do, and no, it's absolutely disgusting. We spoke on this before. Anna, I got like, I can't remember nothing, Anna. I can't remember nothing. But I guess we did, right? Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure we did. We were talking about other restaurants and things and stuff. There's a lot of similarities for sure. There are. But people think that different countries, they don't have, some countries don't have some of the things that other countries have. But, a lot of these things that are like really food chains and stuff, people know. Yeah, people know. Like KFC, Burger King, McDonald's, like that's it. I know for a fact it's an oh my gosh, I saw lightning. No kidding. So we're not gonna go to the court at the moment because I don't want to get struck by lightning. These are notorious. These titanium rackets, you raise them up, you play in it and stuff, you have a greater chance of being struck by lightning. We don't want to get struck by lightning. Hey, Chill World crew. Say hey, T in chat. I hope all is well. Everything is great. Everything is great. Other than it's trying to rain and storm here in Tampa. I left Fort Myers, the beautiful, sunny Fort Myers, and I was like, I'm gonna have fun in Tampa. And I get here and I'm like, okay, why are there cumulus clouds? Why does the sky look like this? But it is a lot cooler. So because when I was driving, like inside, my dash thing was like it was up to like 98. And then I looked online and it was at 98 degrees. Okay, 98 degrees Fahrenheit. But then like online says the heat index, which how it actually feels. Now I'm inside my car, but how it actually feels outside, because when I got gas, I said, okay, it is hot. It's hot. It's hot. So, but it was saying 105. Now, it does not feel like that now. Like I can't even. I feel like I walked from the room to here. I didn't drive to the park, but I walked, and I don't even feel like I haven't even really broke a sweat. And that's something that I'm like, because I want to sweat. I want to sweat. I want to really, really work out. And now it's not really raining. I don't know if you can see. There's like other like little shelters and stuff. This is a beautiful part, but it's not raining. But I saw lightning in the distance. Until those clouds kind of like cease a little bit, I'm not gonna get it back. I'm not gonna get back out there. Like I take my life very seriously. Okay, very seriously, very seriously. But you know what? Now that I got some people here, let's talk about a couple of things with work. You said I know, right? Yes, I know. Snack crackle. Okay, so you know that. Tracy, thank you so much. Tracy, I appreciate you. Um, Thank you for the 100 gift. I appreciate you so much. God bless you. God bless you all. Tracy, Love Me Tracy Anderson is a channel member, you guys. Please check out her channel. She's awesome. She's Loving Me Tracy Anderson. She be like, she be eating her food. I just love that woman. I appreciate her. She knows that. Jenna, thank you so much for your support. Cupcake, I love you. Cupcake, you're so cool. You're so cool, Cupcake. Um, Y'all, I don't know if y'all saw it. I saw it again. I saw it again. Lightning, lightning. Where's Jenna? What? She needs to sing the song again. Thunder, thunder, go away. Thunder, thunder, go away. I just want to I want to hit the backboard vigorously. Vigorously. I'm talking about smash the ball, smash it. I broke 4 balls last weekend. I broke 4 tennis balls. So I must say, I did come prepared even more so now because I have, let me see. Wait, I mean, I got 2 balls, but we can't play. We can't play with those. Don't nobody look. Don't try to report my damn channel, okay? Okay, it ain't no Diddy or no R. Kelly mess going on. I'm just saying I can't play tennis with my balls, okay? That's gonna hurt a little bit. Oh, but this is one of those the racquetball, but I don't play with that. But see, I got more tennis balls here. Oh, oh, oh crap! It fell. It's in the grass. Maybe it can stay in the grass here. Y'all hear the thunder? Thunder, like lightning. Thunder with the lightning. It goes thunder, lightning, lightning with the thunder, thunder, lightning. So we got more balls to play with, okay? Thumbnail. This is a man sitting in this truck, and I know he's looking at me like this Negro has lost his mind. No, sir, you are absolutely wrong because you have to have a mind in order to lose it. I ain't got nobody damn sense. I ain't got no sense. Oh, and I got a ball in here. I got 1 ball in my pocket. Got 1 ball in my pocket. I did go to Dick's Sporting Good, okay, y'all? Okay, don't get carried away. I did go to Dick's Sporting Goods, and I did pick up a couple Wilson balls because I like Wilson. I don't like Wilson rackets, but I like playing with Wilson tennis balls. Does that make sense? Wilson has just great tennis balls. But y'all know I play with Head rackets. Head is the company. I really wish that I've been trying to get a sponsorship for Head for a long time. I really wish that Head would give me a call, like be like, hey, we see you playing with our rackets. Like do you guys realize I am not professional, okay? Now I've won a lot of tournaments and all that stuff, championships and things and stuff of what that nature. Y'all know that, blah 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 blah, right? Y'all know y'all get tired of me saying that. But I literally, the rackets that I have, okay, are the same, cost the same, if not more than some of the actual legitimately like pros and the satellite players. My rackets cost the same as theirs. Like legitimately, like seriously. I do not buy I don't buy cheap rackets because, and I don't know if you guys can tell how hard I hit the ball. I hit the ball immensely hard. So think about it. You buy those cheap rackets and you don't have the strength. That racket doesn't have the strength, the volume to take that, to absorb that. You're putting all that pressure on your elbow, on your shoulder, on your back. That's why you have injuries. And I don't know if you guys understand this, but it's a real thing when you play. I mean, I don't know if you guys like people do basketball. You don't want to play with cheap basketballs. You don't want to play with cheap baseballs, cheap anything. Now, if it's just okay recreational, you just playing around. But I'm just saying, as far as competitively, you want the best gear. You're not gonna a bicycle $100 bicycle, you're not gonna catch like a cyclist riding $100 bicycle. They're gonna be up into like the three, four, five, $6,000 range because you got to make sure that it's durable, it lasts, and your body's comfortable. It all makes sense, and it's not a scam. It's not a scam. That's like y'all know with clothes. If okay, the clothes that I have on, these athletic wear. Look, now I ain't gonna lie. Now you can find now. Dollar General has, it's like an athletic. I saw more lightning, you guys. I'm not going back out there. I mean, it's no rain, but it's lightning. But Dollar General has these athletic things. Y'all saw me online actually get the top, the sweatshirt and the sweat pant and the sweat the sweat shorts and the sweatshirt. I mean, like what? It was like $20. Okay, and I've washed those and stuff, and they haven't even gotten a hole in them and stuff, whatever. Sometimes you can find like great athletic gear or clothes at some of the cheaper places, and then sometimes you go to some of the most expensive places, and like big and tall man, like I've gotten some workout Reebok, shorts and shirts from there, and it's like it faded, it shrunk, they tore, and I paid $60 for each item. Each item I paid $60. But of course, that's when I was much bigger. Okay, we're talking about you add on 160 pounds, 164 pounds on what I weigh now, and I'm telling you guys, I was damn near 579 pounds. It's 578 pounds, 578.8 pounds. So if you round up that 8, that makes it 579. Damn, that's crazy when you think about it. You just think about like 21, 22 pounds from 500 pounds. I was 400. Yeah, am I saying 500? 478.8. So if you round that up, that's 479. So we're talking 22 pounds from 500 pounds. And I bought expensive stuff from Big and Tall Man, and it didn't last. But then you can buy cheap stuff. Like I miss Kmart. Kmart has a great athletic like section for Big and Tall Man, for big and tall men. I loved it there. But I cannot find it. Well, like I can't find it. I can't find it because they've all gone out of business. I don't think there's any more Kmart's. I don't think there's any more Kmart's like running like far as you can go walk in. I think you could probably still get some things online, but their online is nothing like their in store. And I don't know why you ever found that out? Like, even if you buy food like on DoorDash or whatever, you ever realize how they have certain foods on DoorDash, right? But they don't have the entire menu. You have to walk into the establishment, and it's like, why wouldn't you put the whole menu on DoorDash? I don't understand that. And if you're out of it, you're out of it. But why not go ahead and put it on there? Like, a lot of people don't have transportation. A lot of people just don't want to deal with going inside the business. So they want to order it from whatever. Like, it's just so silly. I don't know. Anyway, that's just something I thought. You said nothing here. How you been? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm like, but I've been well, Anna. I hope you've been well. And I miss you so much. I appreciate you so much. And I talk about you like often. With family or with Hey Cherry Hey, you are absolutely remarkable. And I talk about Beth Tracy. I already know because Tracy. We talk and we discuss so many things. It's so funny. We discuss so much, but a lot of it is not even pertaining to YouTube, y'all. We talk about life. We talk about like the future and what we hope that it would hold. And I keep telling, like, Tracy, I'll tell you, don't let your right now define your future. Don't let your present define your future. And I know we're all trying to get it on YouTube. We're all trying to hustle, right? But we got to be consistent, and we can't let the distractions and the naysayers and the negativities of the world, right, affect us. We got to keep pushing. We got to keep going. one foot in front of the other. We got to keep going. We must keep going. You guys, it's so funny because you know what? A lot of people watching the bushes, and I'm starting to see that more and more and more because people are coming up to me and kind of looking and doing all kind of crazy stuff. I mean, you're not just I'm just saying here recent, and I'm like, maybe they know that I got a YouTube channel. Maybe they watch me like online. So I'm how I am now is how I am like offline. Like you guys, I have what they would call a resting bitch face, I believe. I'm not like smiling 100%, but just because I don't smile 100% like when I'm offline, but I don't smile 100% when I'm online. But I'm a very kind person. Um, I'm a very easygoing person, very approachable. But because I may not smile doesn't mean that I'm mean or evil. You know, especially in the heat. You know, when it's hot outside and you walking in or something like that, you're squinting your eyes. That's a natural instinct, right? But it's just something that just dawned on me. Like, you know, a lot of people are watching, more people than you think. Even if your chat does say 1 or 10 or 20 or 40 or 60, there's always more people watching. There's more people watching. Um, it's okay, hugs. It's okay, hugs, but hugs. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And I promise you, I'll be careful. I'll be careful. And you too, when you go back there, when you and your man go back camping and stuff, be careful. You don't need to be falling on any more embankments. Okay? Okay? Because I don't want you to hit the water. Jenna, if you still here, can you swim, Jenna? Can you swim? Be safe out there. I'm trying. I'm trying. Like, I'm gonna be trapped here. I'm gonna be trapped, Tracy. Send help. Help me. I'm gonna be trapped because it's gonna rain, and I got this umbrella that just like it just doesn't even. It's so little. My big one, the what is it? The Callaway? Is it the Callaway? Callaway. The Callaway, which is an expensive one. I got that in the car, and I said I ain't gonna need that. Get away from me, bug. I ain't gonna need that, and I think I'm gonna need it. Y'all see these damn mosquitoes? So I was saying I got bit up at the hospital, and this one nurse was like, "Terrence, because you're so sweet," and I just thought that was so nice of her to say that. That was so nice. See, look, it's kind of torn. I guess it'll fit. It ain't too bad, right? That's not too bad. True story. My dad was outside one time, and this was in West Virginia. He was cleaning up. All of a sudden, I don't know where it started raining. He almost got struck by lightning. Wow. Anna, I'm sorry. Jenna, I know a surgeon that I work with. Let me get it right. I don't want to lie to you. I work with him in New York, and it's upstate New York. So it was, like, oh my gosh, where? Okay, wait. I worked with him in New York, and it was oh my gosh. I mean, I worked with him in New York. What the hell? Chenega Memorial Hospital. Norwich. Y'all can Google this. It's Norwich, New York. Norwich, New York. Okay. And the hospital name is Chenega Memorial Hospital. And the surgeon that I work with, the orthopedic surgeon, brilliant orthopedic surgeon, he has been struck by lightning not once, not twice, but 3 times. He has been struck by lightning 3 times. And I'm just like, damn. You know, I'm like, do you play the lottery? I mean, which, to be honest, I mean, it ain't like he worth like 500 million, but that man's a millionaire. He's rich as hell. I mean, you have to be rich in a year. If you think about it, 1 year, you can, you make up to $800,000. Well, 10 years, you got to think about it. Hell, 10 years, I mean, you nearing in $7-8 million. I mean, but of course, you're doing things right. Like, you're doing like, you have your responsibilities, you have your clinic, you have your employees to pay. He lives a lavish lifestyle, so you have to fund that. But the man is a millionaire. But to be struck by lightning 3 times, I'm just like, wow. Struck by lightning 3 times. That is crazy. It's my birthday month. Really? Wow. Well, happy birthday month to you. Tupac African. Wow. Tupac African is also a channel member. Back here, I gifted several channel members memberships, and if you guys obviously you would know if you know because it will come to your email, and then you come into my channel, you'll be green. All right, you'll be green. Your name will be in green, and then also you'll have a badge by your name, like Tupac African, and also Love Me Tracy Anderson. You can see those badge. But Tracy been a member forever and a day, so she has like that top tier badge. What time is it for you right now? It is. I'm looking at the damn phone. I got to watch too. Right now it's 4:09 p.m. 4:09 p.m. 4:09 p.m. Y'all, okay, so I don't. Let me tell you now. Let me tell you. I haven't seen lightning, and it's for sure it's not raining. It's for sure it's not raining, and I have not seen any more lightning. I have not seen any more lightning, you guys. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna head back to that backboard, and I'm telling you guys, we're gonna get a workout in. I'm actually gonna go on the other side. What side am I gonna go? I'm gonna go on the other side because I was on that side. I'm gonna go on this side. Yeah, I'm gonna go on this side. Because I think this side, the lights work. I don't know about the other side here. You said for me it's 3:10 p.m. 3:10 p.m. or 3:10 a.m. p.m. or a.m. because it's p.m. here. Y'all, but I ain't hear no more. I hear a little bit of thunder. I really do think God is like playing with me. He's like, I'm gonna get you. He needs to play the lottery. He got lucky 3 times. Mostly it only takes 1 time to unalive you. Oh yeah, it definitely, you're right. And 3 times he's been struck by lightning. But I remember it's on Ripley's. It was on Ripley. I remember Ripley's with Dean Cain, the old Superman or the series, the Superman series. So Dean Cain hosted that, but also Beyond Belief, Fact or Fiction, Unsolved Mysteries with Robert Flack. Oh my God, Robert Flack. He was like, another Unsolved Mysteries. And on tonight's episode of Unsolved Mysteries, we're going to be talking about UFOs and things that go creepy, crawly in the night. And so welcome. So after this break, we'll be back with another Unsolved Mysteries. Oh, PM. Okay. So Cupcake, you're Central. You're Central Standard Time Zone. So what state are you in? If you don't mind me asking, because I know Mississippi is my home state, and we are Central Standard Time. Miss Tracy, Love Me Tracy Anderson, is on the West Coast, so she's Pacific. So right now, Tracy is. It should be 1 o'clock Tracy way. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So right now it's 4:12. So it'll be 3:12 your way, because you're Central and I'm Eastern, and then Tracy being on the West Coast in Las Vegas, she's Pacific, so it's 1:12 her way. But no, the answer to your question, I cannot swim it out. Jenna, and you were close to the water? Jenna, now god dang, I ain't no damn fish in the water, but hell, I can swim. And if anything, I can float, especially on my back. On my back, I take those backstrokes, gliding in the water. But you should kind of take some swim lessons and stuff. You're gonna be out there because you don't know when you're gonna come up on like a little body of water. Those things are hidden all around, like, you know, in the woods, in the country. You just never know. You never know. You got to be prepared. But I know your man got you. Tracy, what? Tracy, did somebody upset you? Did he upset you, Tracy? Is he talking about me again? Oh no, I just want to be friends with everybody. Can't we all get along? You guys, I'm not kidding. Like, there is blue skies right there. Thank you, Jesus. God is so good. And it did not rain crazy. I don't see any more lightning. That did pass over. I see some serious clouds, no more cumulus, and I see the blue. Yeah, I'm a geek. So, like, honestly, like, I think in another life I was probably a meteorologist. I'm not even kidding. Like I am really a geek. I'm a geek. I was a geek all through school. I was bullied because I was so smart. They would bully me. I remember one girl. I'm not gonna call her name, and one guy. I won't call his name. But I remember they were in class. I remember this like yesterday. We were in Miss McPherson class. This is 7th grade. This is junior high. This is junior high, so Lehigh Middle School. And I am 12 going on 13. Everybody else is 13. But I'm gonna turn 13. But see, I graduated like early because I took correspondence. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. But I can't control the fact that how my birthday fell on like towards the end. I don't know. Anyway, it's weird. But I was in spirit classes and all that stuff. No, it's just hot. Oh, hot. What hell? That wasn't a hot emoji. That was a damn angry, the cursing emoji. Please don't have an accident, because I ain't trying to run out there to help no damn body today. Today is not help people. Today is enjoy Terrence time. Okay, Terrence time. All right. I've been working hard. I've been working so hard. Hell, I did education meeting today this morning, and then went back to the OR and gave lunches before I left out. So I've been working hard. But anyway, yeah. So what the hell was I talking about? What was I talking about? Thank you so much for the gifts. It's 90 here in North Carolina, but it says it feels like 95. Wow, Jenna. North Dakota, the only way I can get in water is if I can touch the bottom. Oh, wow. But see, the thing about it, Jenna, you're not going to know how deep that water is unless you're in like an actual pool that says, okay, 2 feet, 3 feet, 4 feet, 5 feet, 8 feet. Because like the pool that I'm at my condo, it goes to 9 feet. 9 feet. So it's like it starts at 4, it goes to 9. Like already going in there, it starts 4. And these damn kids hop in that damn water, because you can't dive. It's illegal to dive in that water, in that pool. But people still be diving and stuff. But those kids they remind me of my nieces and nephews. I'm like, when did you get in the swim levels? I didn't. They just know. Like, it's crazy how more and more and more some kids just like they're fearless, and I just think that it taps in, and they just able to swim. But I cannot remember what I was talking about. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. But what I was I was talking about going back to play tennis. Yeah, because it's not lightning and thundering. Well, it's thundering a little bit, but not lightning. And the skies look better. But let me tell y'all, did y'all hear Jenna, Tracy? Did y'all hear anybody in the chat? Anybody listening in? Did y'all hear about the YouTubers that were killed? That were murdered. Literally murdered by another YouTuber. Did y'all see that? 104 in Vegas. And Tracy, it happened. It happened in Vegas. And I've gone to Vegas so many times. Y'all know more times than I like to kind of say. Because anyway, I ain't got no gambling problem. Don't that's my cousin, Darnell Peterson. He's a gambling addict. I'm not. But when I went there, I would go there several times, but I actually met both of these YouTubers. Yes, in Vegas. I literally met them. I'm not playing. I met Spin City. Spin City. Oh my gosh. I'm thinking about the damn slot arcade, because in Fort Myers, we got a slot arcade, like a game room with like 30 slot machines, and it's called Spin City. God damn, I got to get this out of my mind. I'm doing this here. I'm hitting the buttons, but no, I'm just relapsing a little bit. It's okay. Bear with me. No, but real talk. Manny the channel is Sin City. Manny from Sin City, and Sin City, that channel's been taken down. And there's also like Finney the Legend. Like Finney the Legend is the name of the other channel, right? The channel that Like both channels really are just like obviously it's up in the air now. But Finny the Legend is so this is a black married couple. So Finny the Legend and Bubbly. When I tell y'all, I met her and I met Finny the Legend, but I didn't talk to him as much as I spoke with his wife. And because it's like because I met pretty much I met everybody like you can pretty much say like on the strip, you know what I'm saying? Like literally. And then there's been like a lot of like what you call like slot tournaments. And they're not necessarily they're just like lifestyle like drama type things, but they're not but they also go to the casino and stuff. They do all kind of things and stuff and they are from Arizona, but I know people like, okay, are they from Vegas? They're not from Vegas, but they vacation a lot in Vegas. Sin City is in Vegas. Sin City, Manny from Sin City, and I'm telling you guys, I cringe. I was telling my sister, I'm like, I cringe because I'm like, I met all these people. Like I talked to them, and I'm talking about like not just once. I'm like, okay, period, like on like a yearly basis. Like we would go there, and like it'd be a lot of other like slot channels and YouTubers and whatever and stuff. But let me just say this. This is before I got on YouTube. Let me just say this. Before I got on YouTube. Wow, this is crazy. Anyway, so it boils down to this. So like I know some people be like, okay, but really what happened? I'm not gonna play the judge, the jury, and all that stuff. I'm just gonna say this. People need to stop bullying. And people also need to know that you can't take this beef from YouTube. Let me put it like this, because it ain't all on YouTube. It was beef actually in the streets. You can't take this beef on YouTube, and you can't take this beef actually when you meet people in the streets. You can't want to like you shouldn't want to hurt somebody. Do you guys realize that I've actually met people and I've socialized with people, even if I didn't meet them physically, but I did meet some people physically. And some people I didn't meet physically, but I socialized with them, and they tried to like not all of them, but I'm just gonna say one person. Well, I'll say her name actually. Y'all know it's the Mary lady. I don't mind because when I say her name, I think about Jesus, and He is gonna protect me. But when I tell you this woman, I'm my right-handed guy. She did multiple live streams after, quote unquote, she fell out with me because I didn't fall out with her. I confronted her about talking about me behind my back to another YouTuber, and this woman went in on my ass. At that time I was in Pennsylvania. She knew I was working, went in on my ass saying the dynamic duo is over with. Did a live stream. I'm talking about like a 2-hour live stream. Here I am, I'm slaving, I'm working my ass off, and you're dissing me on YouTube. You brought this mess on YouTube. I did not bring this mess on YouTube. She brought it on YouTube. But let me just say you this. There is not 1 ounce of hate for anybody who have played me. Y'all, that's just Mary is just one person. Hell, I've given thousands away to people, and they've used me, and they tried to like basically dismantle my channel, like just destroy me. And to be honest, like some of them have been successful because you know why? I still don't have as many members as I used to have. I feel like I don't get as many people in if I'm not talking about like a lot of drama, and if I don't put up a thumbnail like that's dramatic. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. I'm not tripping. I love my channel, and I love what YouTube has done and stuff. And y'all, I never have a problem reaching threshold. Ever have I had a problem reaching threshold? Let me just put it into perspective. I have yet to make less than $700 a month. And to me, that's a blessing. I've yet to make less than that. So I make $700 or more a month on YouTube. And you know, I thank God, you know, some 2,000, 3,000 here and stuff, and that's been a blessing. The most I made, the biggest check I made now on YouTube in a month has been a little bit over $5,000. And that's just on YouTube. We're not talking about that Premier Protein sponsorship that I had back here. We're not talking about the Quest chips brand I had. We're not talking about when I was in Maine when I had the brand deal, the sponsorship with oh my gosh, with the orange juice company. Why can't I can't think of the name, but I've had that anyway. And I've had, I've had some blessings come my way. People send me their products. Also, send me maybe like a little check with that and stuff. And I have a code that I can give, my subscribers and stuff. And I've gotten some things if I'm it's like commission, but I get something if people purchase it or not. Because I ain't gonna lie, some people just don't. Some people just ain't rocking with you and stuff. They just trying to get money out of you, pretty much. Um. But okay, I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, Tracy, you said yes. What? Tracy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It got so hectic. And I was like, you know what? Let me just relax. Let me relax on recording. Because it got so bad, they literally had to pick her up and manhandle her. I say manhandle, but it was one woman officer, and it was a woman officer. She was sexy as hell too. I don't know, I guess Latino or something like that. But then there was also like a black, was a big black tall officer. Y'all obviously have probably you seen both of them in the short. And this lady, what ended up happening was she came into Mama Soul Food, Mama Southern Soul Food, and she basically, I'm sorry, like my back is itching. I need a back scratcher. She came into Mama Southern Soul Food, and she ordered oxtails. Now y'all know oxtails there. It's around $40 a meal. She ordered oxtails. She even said, I just wanted oxtails with rice, um, green beans, and the candy yams, and I can't even fucking have that. She just started cursing like real bad. But what it was the lady who like working the register said, who took her order? She said, well, she's saying that she only has $20. And I told her, ma'am, I can't, like, I can't give you, I can't give you, I can give you, okay, maybe the oxtails themselves for 20, but I can't give you the actual whole meal, because the whole meal is like roughly, it comes out to like 40 something, I don't know. Anyway, and you can clearly see, let me just say this. I can't say homeless or not, but you can clearly see the woman was barefooted. She was very dirty. And I'm not being disrespectful when I say this. I'm just saying she was very dirty. She was barefooted. And she was very, like, let me just say this. Her gait, the way that she walked was very unsteady. So I don't know if she's under the influence or whatnot, but I'm a medical professional, and I immediately can tell, like, okay, with her, y'all probably can't see this on the phone, but I can see the scleras of her eyes. She has blood. She has blood vessels in her eyes. I looked at her veins here. This is a sign where it is tell all. You'll know. If you know, you can just tell, like, okay, so she's shooting up. She does drugs. To each his own. The woman just wanted that. But the thing about it is, she simply did not have enough money. And I'm like in my head, ma'am, well, hell, you got 20, and I ain't gonna be funny and stuff, like, and I know some people are gonna be like, well, Terrence, like, now that I'm telling this story, why did you buy it for her? Why did you get it for her? I'm not gonna get shit for nobody who's behaving that way. And also, it was not in my heart. It was not in my heart. And I pray, and I don't want nothing to happen to nobody. But the way this woman behaved, and then she was saying racial slurs towards both police officers. And like, I'm just saying, if you were there, like, some told me just turn my camera on. And they were like, okay, you need to go. Come on, just come with us. And we're not saying you can't order the food, but you're gonna have to vacate the premises at this moment. We're not. She was like, well, are you gonna fucking arrest me? They were like, we're not gonna arrest you, but you need to vacate. She was sexy as hell too. Oh, she was. The officer was though. She had real beautiful brown eyes, and she was kind of like smiling at me, not like flirting, but I mean, I don't know, but she was like smiling at me because, like, I was just like, I was like, being calm, cool, collected and stuff, but she was getting her ass cussed out by that woman. But that would have been like horrible. Like to kind of like they did have to like literally like pick her up and take her out, which is just like so disturbing. I didn't get that on camera and stuff, whatever. But because the video that I got was only like 15 minutes long. Plus, I'm sitting up here like I'm not even discreet about it. Like I'm literally the phone is here and I'm doing this. So it's like I don't wanna like poke the bear with nobody. I know it's a free country, but I want to be respectful. But then the next one I got a video of these three black women. Oh, if those women that remind me of some of my aunts and my family, nosy as hell, nosy as hell, nosy. One of them was like, she was kind of like blocking the entrance, and she was like, and I said, "Ma'am, excuse me." She's like, "Oh, I know you need to get through." She said, "I'm sorry, I'm being nosy. I'm being nosy." And I'm like, "Okay," and so I told her what my mom said. This woman got to be like, these women got to be like 60, 65, maybe 70. I said, "Okay." I said, "But just be aware, bullets don't have eyes." And that's something my mom would tell me all the time. Y'all know my mom, she passed, she was 51. And here I am telling somebody who's like probably 20 years older than my mom was when she passed. But I'm like, bullets don't have eyes. And she says, "Young man, you are right." And she was still in that damn doorway looking, because that woman was acting a fool. But yeah, it was just the woman that had the money for the food, and she just thought, like, let me just tell you this, I ain't gonna lie, she just thought that somebody would give her a break because of her current situation. And that's a word. That's a word. That's a word. That's a word. You are not entitled to shit. I don't care how homeless, how poor, how rich, how successful, how non-successful, how angry, how upset, how happy. You're not entitled to anything in this world. Nobody has to give you shit. You have to earn everything. Now you can take, which is stealing, scamming, and all that, but then that potentially could have you can potentially get in trouble behind that. So just realize that I think that's an important message. Like, you're not entitled to anything. I don't know why people think that because I'm hungry, you think the world gonna feed me? No. And then also, because her attitude reminded me of that man that I was. It's so funny because it seems to happen a lot in Tampa. The homeless community is really huge in Tampa, but it reminds me of the man who, he was at a gas station. He asked me for some money. I said, "Sir, I don't have any change and stuff. Like, would you like something to eat?" "Well, I don't want nothing to damn eat. I want the money. I want the money." You want the money because you want to buy booze. Now, I'm not tripping. I don't mind you buying booze, but let's be real. Let's call a spade a spade. You got to sign up talking about something you homeless and anything helps, but you want beer and cigarettes. Well, why the fuck is your sign not saying that, sir? Because I would have gave you the damn money. But because now you sitting up here scamming the hell out of people and trying to make people feel sorry, here I am. You say anything helps. Here I am. I'm trying to buy you something from the gas station. Actually, it was a 7-Eleven. I was going to pick up you some damn hot wings, some chicken, some, the chicken hot wings and some pizza. Hell, that shit go hard. Who wouldn't want that? Hell, I want that now, but I don't need it. I don't need that now, okay? We're going to go play tennis. But no, real talk. It's like, so it shows me that you out here to get, cigarettes and booze and stuff. And it's like, no, I'm not finna be your enabler. Hell to the no. But if you were to come correct and would have said that, I probably would have given you that. But afterwards, this white man, this man says, fucking nigga, blah, blah, blah. Call me the N-word, saying F this, F that, blah, blah, blah. Y'all, it took everything in my power not to go back and get Big Bertha. And I said, "Terrence, you gonna let this go? Because if you go back and you pull this on this man, you're not only gonna get arrested. You already know you're black, you're successful. I ain't trying to deal, and it just wasn't worth it and stuff, whatever. But I'm not gonna lie. Did I tell him to shut the hell up? I did. I with authority in my damn voice, I said, "Shut the hell up," and I was, because I went off because you're not gonna sit up here and talk about me because I didn't give you something. But I offered you something, sir. But I didn't give you the money, which I didn't even have the money. Okay, I didn't have the money, but yes. Oh, then he says, "Well, you got plastic, don't you?" This motherfucker telling me, "Do I got plastic?" Hell yeah, I got about 8 damn debit cards. But you ain't getting $1. You ain't getting a penny. I'm not gonna give you a penny. I wouldn't give you a spit if you was on fire because of how you talk to people. And who knows, maybe the man was already intoxicated. But y'all, as my mom would tell me if she was alive to this day, she would say, be careful. You have such a giving heart. You're such a cheerful giver, but you don't realize, like, even if somebody would have stopped me and I'm opening my wallet and stuff, whatever, and I'm giving them, say, 10, 20 or whatever, I'm giving people hundreds of dollars, like at a damn rest stop, 100, here 50. No kidding. Because they say, I need gas, I need this, or my car, my tire, and I'd be like, say less, I'm going to give it. If it's on my heart, it's on my heart. I don't care what you're doing with it. But like I said, that man, how he was behaving with other people and how he behaved with me, it damn sure went on my heart. And how that woman behaved at the Mama Southern Soul Food, that went on my heart. I'm not, no, because here's the deal. It ain't that you ain't got money. You got $20. You think, let me tell you what Terrence would do. I will go to a damn 7-Eleven. I will go get me, if I want a beer, I'll get me a beer, but I don't think she doesn't have ID, so that's probably also something like she would have to buy the beer from somebody who has a beer already because she don't have ID. And I don't care if you 80 here, they know what it is. A lot of people are homeless and they ain't got ID, so they're gonna ask you for your ID. So you have to have ID in the state of Florida to purchase like alcohol, and even cigarettes. You have to show that you're overage, that you're age appropriate. Are they going to the damn wall thing? I think they're gonna play pickleball. I'm like, shit, I should have already walked over there. No, they playing pickleball. But anyway, but yeah, my point is I don't have time for the negativity and stuff, and I don't have time for the crazy. But that's what happened with that lady. Two Pike said, hi Tracy. I sent you some pictures and stuff on Messenger from Sunday. Okay, cool. Thanks, Jenna. I'll check it out. Hey, Terrence, I got to go getting ready to go out to dinner with my boyfriend tonight. We're having a Mexican buffet. Be careful out there. See you soon. Thank you so much, Jenna. God bless you. Tracy Henderson said $37 for my meal of oxtails. Oh, my gosh. Is it two? So it's over rice, and then it comes with two sides, right? So essentially, it's pretty much three sides. I don't know how many oxtails you get, but here, Mama Southern Soul Food gives you 5 oxtails. So 5 like of the oxtails. Y'all do realize like the oxtails are the tail of the cow, and that's why it's kind of like circular. It's like circular or whatever, but there's actual meat in the tail of a cow, and it's a delicacy. It's very expensive. Because it's like, it's such a small part of the cow. So it's just so expensive. I mean, it's almost like chitterlings. I mean, it's just like, pig intestines are just expensive, Hey, Lala. Thanks for the heart, Jenna. God bless you. Have a beautiful, beautiful time with your boyfriend. I hope y'all, who the heck? Somebody just hit something. I hope y'all eat till you drop. But not like drop, like, I'm saying like drop like feeling good, like that itis. When I eat and that itis be coming on, I'll be like, I'll be getting all like tired and stuff. I'll be like, But we about to go back. I'm gonna go back to the court and I'm gonna serve. I'm gonna hit the backboard because it looks amazing out here now. It looks really good. Feels good too. I seen your short where there was 2 police officers at the place where we're getting food or something. What happened with that? Oh my gosh. I just told y'all, but like, it was crazy, y'all. It was crazy. That woman was, she was so disrespectful. So disrespectful. I'm like, ma'am, how are you trying to sit up here and get blessed, receive blessings, and look how you behaving. You can't be calling I don't care, black, white, green, purple, you can't be calling nobody out their damn name. And definitely not no racial slurs. Who does that? Who does that? That's crazy. This is a bouncy ass. Look how bouncy that ball is. That is a bouncy ass ball. This is a ball you play racquetball with or handball. I'm barely dropping it and it bounces that high. It's way bouncier than a regular tennis ball. Okay, so let's walk back over. We are in, oh my God. We're in the clear. We're going to walk back over. nice bouncy ball too. I'm gonna play with this one. Well, I say that, then it watch. The damn thunder gonna start back up. So long as there's no lightning, you guys, I'm not kidding. You don't want to be in lightning playing tennis. Really any sport, but definitely tennis. That's no bueno. Don't be out here playing tennis if it's lightning. Thunder's okay, but lightning is a no-no. I can guarantee you that. Any avid tennis player will tell you that. Don't never be outside. Let me just say this, with a racket if it is lightning. Don't do that. I'm gonna go ahead and have the racket out. I got some more. So I got this. This is fairly new, but the bottom of it kind of came undone. But until my hand get really sweaty, I'm not gonna change it. But I bought. I got so many of these in the car back at the room. But I bought a blue one and a pink one to wrap. These are grips for my racket. And so I might have to. Oh, look at this, y'all. I got two of these, TDB. This is my initials, Terrence Darnell Bergen. Shout out to Pierre. He got those professionally, personally made for me. So that's pretty cool. I have my own personalized wristbands. Okay. So now I'm gonna put the phone, I'm gonna turn it that way, and we're gonna walk over. Oh, Lord Jesus. I'm sorry, I didn't drop you. You say yes, what? Okay, wait, I've already read that. Hey, Carmen, I just ate Chicks Minis leftover from breakfast. Oh, wow. Like the cereal, or like you just ate like just mini Chicks? Tracy is saying hello to Toot Pike African. She says hello, hello, hello. Hello, my friend. Like you see the skies now, y'all. Like it's still cloudy, but it's not. You don't see like the lightning. So we want to avoid any lightning ever. We don't want no lightning, and we don't have any lightning. Thank God. Oh, Chick-fil-A. Oh, what'd you have on Chick-fil-A? I love Chick-fil-A. Like, I love their grilled chicken sandwich with a tomato, and I love to dip it with Polynesian sauce, and I love them damn waffle fries. Oh my gosh! And then also I like their chicken biscuit things. Those are good. They got like a chicken biscuit, like maple chicken biscuit or something like that. It's really delicious. Oh, mini chick bite. Okay, the chick. Okay, so, all right, so it's like the breakfast. Okay, gotcha. That's awesome. I bet that's delicious. I say I bet it's delicious. I know it's delicious because I've had it before. I've had those. So that's awesome. I love that. Do you eat it with like jelly or something? Cause I eat mine, like I buy like this apple jelly from like a Publix or a Walmart or Kroger or whatever. Hell, I got all kind of like jellies and stuff. But let me just say this. I must say that was back when I was eating a bunch of sugar. Cause now I really don't have. I have like blackberry, strawberry, and grape sugar free, but I don't have like the apple, the orange. There's all kind of like grapes and jams and stuff, and I'm like, I need it sugar free. Okay, we are back here, you guys. Terrence, you need to get a friend company to go against for tennis. Oh wow! You know what? It's so funny you say that, and I ain't gonna lie. We actually did have that. Not with tennis, but we did it with kickball, we did it with softball and basketball. But here's the deal, like it has to be. Carmen, you gotta hear me out, okay? Because I don't want to sound like an ass or whatever. But it has to be a group of people who really work well together, who are like who are cool, and they don't know like jealous type mess. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, well, she drive this, or he drive this, and he got money, she got money, and I ain't got this, I ain't got that, and blase, blase, blase. And also willing to compromise because everybody you gotta think about it, you gotta do it in a certain location. So some of those people probably live like 30 minutes away, an hour away, 40 minutes away. But me, when I was actually here in Tampa, we did that. We'd come to not this park, but it's a park called McFarland Park, and I worked at St. Joe's Hospital, like in the hood, like MLK, not too far from well, it's like off of MLK. It's over by like the football stadium, the professional football stadium. Like the Bucky. What is it? It ain't the football cup, the Buccaneers. The Buccaneers, yeah, the Buccaneers here. So it's by their football stadium. That's where I used to work, that hospital. And we would get together and we would go to McFarland Park because it was convenient for everyone, even people who lived in St. Pete or Riverview or Lutz, or like West Tampa. That was very convenient because you leave that hospital and you drive straight on down, maybe like 10 minutes, and you're at that park. So we would play there. But now it's like as the years progress, people just don't keep their end of the bargain up, is what I'm trying to say. So yeah, I'm so content, like when Pierre gets well, like I met a couple guys. I was hitting with a couple guys in Fort Myers, and it's like you want me to drive 30 minutes out of the way every single weekend, and you can't even come 20 minutes to where I'm at. And the courts are better. There are more courts. You can't play pickleball at the courts my condo is not far from Rudenberg Park, and it's like that's the perfect place to play because they don't allow pickleball on the tennis courts. Where we hit at on the Schooler Park, I think, where we hit at there, it's always somebody on the court. There's 2 tennis courts, and there's always some pickleball players on the court, and it's like it just makes it irritating. And then you have to wait like 30 minutes or an hour, or sometimes, get this, sometimes we don't even play because people are there forever and a day. And it's just irritating. But yeah, like that would be great, but it's like in today's world, it's just not, I don't know. It had to be a thing like this, Carmen. You know what? If we can get something together and people put money in, their hard-earned money, it will make it a lot better, right? Because you don't want to waste your money. There's like, okay, for instance, I'm a part of this Play Your Court app, and so you pay monthly, and I still pay monthly. I did it when I was in Iowa. I met up with a couple guys, but they're paying their money. We're paying for this service. And then what this app does is it places us with people on our level. Like my level, I'm a 4-0. I'm 4-0. If I'm playing doubles, I'm 3-5, 4-0. But if I'm by myself in singles, I'm definitely a 4-0 player. So what it does is it matches everybody who's in that level together. And so you're paying for this service, but you're paying for it. So it puts everybody together, and then you actually go to different places and you play. Like I said, when I was in Iowa City and stuff, you play with the people. But again, it's them putting their money in. So they're putting their money in. You don't want to waste your money. But like when you're talking about starting a group or stuff, whatever, I mean, it's just people aren't, I don't know, what's the word? They're just not, people, they're not dependable. You can't depend on, and then also think if you in the tennis world, you think, okay, so we're gonna play doubles. We want 8 people to have 2, to play like, an actual 2, like have 2 courts filled with people. So you have to have 4, you have to have 8 people essentially, because you got 2 against 2, right? And what happens if you don't have it? What if you have like 7 people, 5 people? and then it's like probably like Australian doubles or whatever, and it's just like who wants that? So my deal is it would have to be a thing where people have to like kind of like probably pay for it, and then it'd be, in my opinion, I feel like more legit. I think when you pay for things, you don't want to waste anything, right? But yeah, but I get what you're saying. It'd be so cool to live stream that and do all that stuff, but like yeah, it's just a different world now. People just they're not dependable anymore. It's sad, but it's true. Sad but true. I think it's hard to play tennis. Do you think so? Cupcake, take care. Thank you so much, Cupcake. I appreciate it. What about there is only you? Is a club? Oh, well, what do you mean like it's only me? Only me? What do you mean? Like it's other people like where I'm at right now, like the hospital where I work at now, it's a lot of people that play tennis, but they go to clubs. They go to tennis clubs and golf clubs. Okay. I'm changing my damn number. I've had so many people have called me from different numbers today. It's crazy. Okay, we're gonna hit y'all. We're gonna hit. There's no more lightning, so we're just gonna hit the backboard just a little bit. Just a little bit. Thank you. I think it's hard to play. Wait, meet with people you see there so you can complete. So, Carmen, I swear, I kid you not, when I was in Fort Myers, saw the guy. Actually, when I was on live one day, he actually approached me. We started playing. It's like you can tell the dude is offended because I'm out hitting him. We're only hitting, let me say, yes, I'm competitive, but we're just hitting the ball. We're not even playing a set or a match. He's upset. He's visibly upset. I'm like, I don't have time for that. But I would love, look, let me tell you, I don't even think I meet strangers. I would love to hit with people. I would love to approach people, but it's like, I am not excellent, okay? I used to be so much better. I'm getting back there, especially with the weight loss, being consistent with tennis, but I'm not all that in a bag of chips. But I'm telling you, I have a bad track record with people. So you meet with people, you exchange phone numbers, and then it's like, okay, I hit them up. Do you know what happened to me with the two dudes that's in Fort Myers? They flaked consecutively 6 weekends in a row. 6 weekends in a row. Like consecutively. I'm like, okay, so you hit me up. Now, and a lot of times they initiated the meetup. And so what I'm trying to say is why I do this is how I started. I started playing tennis when I was 10 years old against my mom and dad carport thing with a lotion bottle, okay? With a lotion bottle. This $320-something racket, which is on sale. I would have never been able, I never thought in a million years I would even be able to afford it, let alone be playing with an actual racket. I started with a lotion bottle. And my dad would drop me off at the library and I would read on a lot of books with tennis. I not only know a lot about about the sport itself, as far as playing it, but I know the actual history and I know the anatomy of it. A lot of people don't realize the feet baseline to baseline is 78. Cross court to cross court is 82. So it makes sense to hit cross court because you give yourself 4 more feet of ability to, or leverage or a chance to hit the ball into the to hit the ball into the court versus based on the baseline. Based on the baseline, you have more of a chance of an unforced error or just hitting the ball like or your opponent hitting the winner off of you. But so it's good to hit cross court. But it's a tactic kind of thing. I mean, it's good to hit based on the baseline too, depending on how you're playing, who's your opponent. But I wouldn't have known that if I didn't read on it. But like I said, I taught myself how to play, and it's just so I go back to the basics. And I mean, I think, not to say I think, but when I hit like so, it was what was it 3 weeks ago when I was on a live. It's on a live. Now I got off the live because I wanted to respect the guy. I didn't know how he felt comfortable about like being recorded. But so he approached me. I was at the backboard in Fort Myers, smashing the ball. He goes, "Hey, you're hitting. I'm by myself. You're by yourself. I kind of want to be by myself, but I'm not antisocial, as you can see. I mean, I'll talk out of the house in the home, but I kind of wanted to just kind of hit by myself, be cool, record, show people like my ground strokes and all that stuff, and then go home. He wanted to hit, and so what ended up happening was I got off live. We started hitting and stuff. I would hit like I'm just hitting, not even as hard as I could, but and I'm a big guy. I'm bigger than he is, but he's a little older than me. Like so, I'm 38. He's 46. So he's what 8 years older than me. He's because and I thought he looks great for his age. He's in shape and stuff, whatever. But I was like literally outrunning, outplaying, and that's okay, right? What's wrong with that? You want to hit with people who are hitting better than you, and Lord knows I do. I don't want to hit with people who are terrible. But what ended up happening was he visibly got upset, and he was like, "Well, you just need to hit the ball this way, and you're hitting away from me. You're hitting." I'm like, I can't deal with that. Like, first of all, I'm a thorough player. I've won state championships. I won 50 USTA tournaments. You don't have to know that, but I'll be damned if you're going to sit up here and give me pointers. I'm sorry. If that's me being an ass, I'll take that. I'll take that with the biggest trophy known to man. I'll be that asshole because I'm not going to take if you're not like ranked higher than me, okay? Because you're talking about somebody like I've been ranked in the state of Mississippi. I was a ranked tennis player for the USTA. I'm not even kidding. If you're talking to me about like hitting or certain things, that's fine, right? That's cool, right? But I'm not gonna sit up here. It's just gonna go in one ear out the other. I'm not gonna like keep listening to that. Like I'm not doing that. And that's what he was doing. And it was so annoying and whatever. And I'm like, okay, but here I am. I'm still being nice, but it just makes it uncomfortable because it's like, dude, we didn't even play a match. And then so we get so he's like, take a couple of serves. He can return the serve, and I'm sitting here like, oh Lord. And then it got to the point where, it was excuse after excuse. He was like, oh, I'm hitting the ball out the gate. My racket, I have to get it restrung, and my shoes my soles are gone. And I'm like, okay, oh Lord. It just was excuse after excuse. But like far as meeting people, I have no problem with that. It's just like, when you start to play with people, they kind of get a little crazy. Just have fun, Terrence. But we don't know rules. My mom liked to hit the ball. Really? In some other situation, I totally understand. I have been there. Wow. Carmen says, how are you, Tracy? Tracy got the tennis rackets. Thank you so much. Yeah, but that's the main thing is just having fun. And that's what I do. I just like to have a little bit of fun. Not fit around my wrist, but now I can like really tighten it. But back here I couldn't do that. Okay, let's keep going. Y'all playing with me? See, I'm gonna have to rewrap it. That's what I mean. When my hands get sweaty, the bottom comes off. This should never happen. So after this, we're gonna sit down and I'm gonna rewrap it. I'm gonna have to, because I can't, it affects my grip. Yeah, it's gonna come off of there again. Thanks for coming back. With your kids? Awesome, that sounds really fun. Awesome. Okay, do you play? Thumbs up if you play or even if you don't play. Hit the frame. Okay, one more, then I'll wrap this. Okay, let's go and wrap it. Then we'll come back, sit down for a minute. because it's affecting my grip. It's hard to play when it's falling off. We don't want that. We want to secure. Well, at least I do. You know what? Let me put this down. My pants have been dirty from the benches. Hey, a proxy, how you doing? Thanks for the thumbs up. It's a good workout. It is, right? It is. I don't know rules, but I hit the ball with racket. Gotcha. That's awesome. My 13-year-old don't like to play, but I do. Really? Oh. You have a 13-year-old son, daughter. They should play. They should play. I mean, it's a really fun sport. Really fun sport. Keeps you active. Okay, that's for sure. I feel like my nose is sunburned. Like, what the hell? The sun ain't even out here. Thanks for the thumbs up. Okay, let's wrap the racket, okay? I play basketball. Good. Did you see my comment today? Approximately what comment? Like in the live stream or on a video? Thank you for the thumbs up, you guys. Carmen says like basketball. Carmen says approximate. Hi, shorts. Oh, on the shorts. Which short? What short was it? I have to look at them. I get so many comments. I'm so sorry. If I didn't respond to it, I apologize. I promise you, I'm so sorry. It's only me. I don't have an assistant or anything. And like, I don't get that many people sometimes, but I get like a lot of comments, you know? Oh, you like it, the Celsius one. Oh, okay. Actually, I got water mixed with grape rush Celsius in this here. 1 second, y'all. What's happening? Why does it do that? I feel like aliens are coming in when it starts to like do that, you know? Uh-oh. It's okay. Am I back? I'm kind of shaking the table. Am I back? Okay. You see how it's kind of like purple? You made a short about Celsius. Do you not remember? I'll love what sport you playing? I'm playing tennis. Well, I'm hitting the backboard, but I play tennis. I've been playing tennis since the age of 13. I'm lying. I started when I was 10. What am I talking about? I started playing tennis when I was 10. I got my first racket when I was 13. But I started playing tennis with a lotion bottle. With a lotion bottle. You good at it? Well, state championships, lots of USTA tournaments. I'm an old man now. I'm 38, so I'm like in tennis professional world, like I'm retired, you know. But I think I'm okay. You know, you have to remain humble. You can't have the big head. I must say, I feel like I play pretty well with people. Like I can hit with those guys easily. They're hitting the ball and it's like perfect pace. It does not intimidate me. I could crush that ball. But again, you know, no way that's elite. Really? You think so? I mean, it's the old me. Old me. I'm not old. That's what you said before 10. Yeah, yeah, since 10. 10. Yeah, like literally with a lotion bottle. Cause like I grew up like my mom and dad didn't have like my mom we always had food, okay? But we didn't have like I remember like one pair of shoes and having to tape them and being bullied at school because we just didn't have like what everybody else had. And then as far as tennis and stuff, whatever, which is a very expensive sport. Um, are they gonna go over here? Oh God. Which is a very expensive sport, and it just yeah, it just wasn't something that my mom and dad could afford, but my sister bought me my first tennis racket. I still have it to this day. I don't play with it. I mean, because it would probably ruin it would give me tennis elbow. It would really hurt my body, but I just love that, I really do love it. You look like a cool guy. I want your company. Oh, wow. Thank you so much. I try to be cool. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So I literally forgot about what I was supposed to be doing, which is this here. So I am going to get back to doing what I was supposed to be doing, which is rewrapping this racket here. So let's take this off. These are wait, this is not, this was Wilson, this isn't Wilson. I got a black one here. Hold on 1 second. Oh. Okay. We're gonna wrap it, okay? Because this here is falling off. You see that here? We don't want that. This is really bad. This is not good at all. Okay, we're gonna take that off. And then we're gonna put the pink one on. I got a pink one. You know what? Which one y'all want me to do? I'm gonna let y'all decide. You want me to do a pink one or a blue one? I only have a pink one. I got plenty of them back in my car, but I walked here. I don't have my car with me. But a pink one or a blue one? Which one would y'all put on here? That's so nice. My sister bought my first BB. Oh wow, your basketball. Okay. Are you a dad? No, I'm not. I don't have any children. How many siblings? I have 2 older sisters. Yep. Carmen says pink. I like pink too. Leo, what's up? How you doing, Leo? What's up? Yo, my boy Terrence, what's good? What you doing? Having a picnic in the park? No picnics. I walked to the park. I left Fort Myers, I left work, and I was excited, okay? And I'm taking every opportunity that I have away from the OR because it's so hectic. It's been I've had one of the most busiest weeks. And I'm like, it's just Thursday. How have I worked 60 hours in like 3.5 days? That's crazy. Usually people work 80 hours, usually people work 40 hours a week, 80 hours every 2 weeks. I've worked 60 hours and it's in like half a week. But yeah, not complaining. It's money. It's good money. It's a blessing. But no, I drove to Tampa, and yes, I'm gonna see my ex-girlfriend. Okay, before anybody asks, "Are you gonna see Brittany?" I'm gonna see Brittany. But I drove here, and y'all know I love the rooms, the hotels I can get on Bush, and then I could walk a lot of places. So I just park my car and I just walk. And oh, let me show. Okay, so wait. Oh my gosh, I'm not kidding you guys. My right-handed God is 5. Wait, what time is it? It's 5:15, and we're at. I want to show you. Okay, let me. Hold on 1 second. It's 5:15. I'm gonna do this here. We're gonna go to Fit. And Y'all look, I got hangnails in my fingers. Y'all gotta forgive me. 11,814 steps. The goal is 10,000, y'all. Y'all see those check marks? I met my goal like really times two, times three each day. So y'all know it's just you have until midnight. Well, I have until midnight to get like to get to 10,000. I'm already at 10,000. I'm already at 11,000. I'm almost at 12,000. So I'm gonna probably get like another 20, 30,000 steps in by midnight tonight. So now we're gonna wrap this. I'm gonna rewrap it. I'm so damn OCD. You said I look tired? Terrence, keep busy helping the community. God bless. You're a surgeon? No, I'm a doctor's assistant. Basically, I'm a certified first assistant surgery. I'm a certified surgical technologist, and I'm a certified sterile processing technologist. So I work in and out of the OR. I have 3 different titles. I also have a bachelor's in health administration. I have a bachelor's in kinesiology. I have an associate's of physical therapy, and I have an associate's of surgical technology. And I have my certificate of surgical technology as well. So I don't know. I do a whole lot of craziness, right? What the? Why is it on this side? Okay, hold on one. Let me just. But no, I'm not a surgeon. I thought about going to medical school, and it's just not in the works now. But I'm 38. It's so funny because when I was in Atlanta, Georgia, and I was at CHOA, Children's Hospitals of Atlanta, there's a few doctors there that are like, T, man, you can still go. And I'm like, I don't want to. Because a lot of them are like in crazy debt. And you know, it's not all about the money. I love helping people, love saving lives. And so with my job now, I get to do that. And my career, I get to do that. And it's not easy. Just like I was talking to my sister, I was like, oh my gosh, we had, there was this 15, well, I mean, I'll be careful when I say that, because you know what, it's not a JCO thing, like, I mean, a HIPAA violation, but I'm not talking about names, but you know, you don't know if somebody's family member is that person, and you can just describe them without even saying the name, and they'd be like, oh wow, he's talking about so and so. So I had to be very careful. Let me just say this: I can say this much. We've had people come in that tried to commit suicide, and y'all know I had two friends that were successful. Unfortunately, with that, they killed themselves. So seeing it, it just hits home, but just being able to help this kid is a blessing, right? And you just never know. I'll just say that you never know what people go through. That's why I try my best to be kind to people, and you just never know. Life is not all rainbows and skittles. But I myself, I try my best to be positive. I'm the glass half full mentality. But I can tell you, if you guys saw half the things I saw this week, let's just say starting Monday, I don't know. Some people probably be like, I can't do this. I can't work here. I can't do this, because it ain't for the weak of heart. The faint of heart. I don't want to say weak like you guys are weak. It's just not for the faint of heart. You see a lot of stuff, and it's just not, it can be devastating. Let me just say that. Why is that turning away? I tell you, I cannot be free. Do you lose patience? Approximately, yes. Yes, unfortunately, people do pass away. I don't think Terrence have time to watch YouTube. Or yes, Terrence. You say what? Who is your top 3 favorite YouTube? Oh yeah, I love YouTube is TV for me. So I watch. So my top 3, other than like my channel members, Love Me Trey Sanderson and It's Gamma's World, but I really do love watching. I love watching CJ So Cool. Love CJ So Cool. I love watching Casanat. And I know somebody gonna be like, oh, Mr. Beast. And I'm like, nope, Mr. Beast is awesome. So CJ So Cool, Casanat, and Peach McIntyre are my top 3 favorite YouTubers in the whole world. I love them. I love so many others and stuff, but I tell you, I've learned so much from all of them. I learned so much from all of them. And I mean, I'm a small channel. People may say, no, you're a big channel. No, I'm a small channel compared to them. And I have learned so much, to keep going. And trials and tribulations, and and it's a blessing. It's a blessing. They really well, I would say for me, it really has changed my life. Yeah, so yeah, Casanat, Peach McIntyre, and CJ So Cool. I know somebody could be like, what? You like CJ So Cool? I'm like, I think CJ So Cool is absolutely awesome. Yeah, absolutely awesome. Just enjoy your life, build a family, and enjoy it. Carmen, here's the deal. So I know some people say like family and this and that, but I am okay if God sees fit for that. I am okay with just being by myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not a lonely person, but it's all up to God. I look at it like this: is if it's in God's will. I'm just not gonna I'm not like searching and, oh my gosh, I gotta go, I gotta do this. I'm not that. I'm not doing that. But I, Carmen, what do you mean, a proxy? Sorry, you said, Carmen, what do you mean? But no, I do. I love watching others. I support a lot of people. Like I support them financially. Like I drop like hundreds and $200 in their live streams, and a lot of these people make way more money than I make. But I support so many people. I love supporting people. But like I want to say this, like okay, just giving people like my hard-earned money and stuff. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about actually legitimately supporting people and people getting out here and really, um, doing a lot of things for the communities and being positive, being proactive. That's what I mean. Well, mans can have kids anytime. You said, oh, you said, Carmen said, well, men can have kids anytime. Well, that's true. This is true. Yeah, I don't know. It's if God says if He wants me to have that, Unfortunately, my ex-girlfriend, like I said, I'm talking to her now. Like we're just having some fun, But she had a miscarriage, and I told you guys that, and that would have been my first child. Unfortunately, she had a miscarriage, so that does suck. It crushed me, but it's okay. It's just a part of life, and it wasn't meant to be. That's how I look at it. So, what's meant to be is meant to be, and what's not meant to be is not meant to be. You can't stress over some things that you don't. I mean, I don't know if that sounds weird, but you can't stress over what you don't have. Does that make sense? Am I making sense, you guys? Like people stress about like the numbers and money and this and cars and houses. And I'm like, you can't. Don't stress about that. Be grateful for what you have. You know what I'm saying? Be grateful for what you have. Oh, it's okay. You don't have. It's all right. It's just a part of life. You said correct. Yeah, yeah. You got to be grateful for what you have. Be thankful for what you have. And so many people probably don't have what we have. You know what I'm saying? So, got to be grateful. But I'm loving this pink. This is awesome. It's like super, like neon. Okay, let's hit a little bit more. I'm probably gonna have to walk across the street because my phone is gonna die. So I'm probably gonna have to walk across the street if I don't think anybody's over there. So, which is good. But so we can probably walk across the street in a little minute, and then I can charge my phone and talk to y'all some more. If you're saying it's not, it's okay. It's okay. But yeah, this feels amazing. It feels heavy. It's a heavier grip now. Wow, this is really heavy. I may change this when I get home. I'm afraid when I swing, I don't want to hit this here. I don't want to hit the sides. That's why I love the backboards that without the crazy side to it. Terrence, it is your channel. Later, I gotta go. Oh, you visit my channel. Thank you. Please take care and drink water. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Take care, Carmen. Thank you. God bless you. Sorry, guys, more spam. Hey, Tracy. I'm still at it. Let's go. Yes. Thank you so much. Thanks for coming in. Whew. Okay, let's do one more. It's coming. It's coming back hard, fast. Thank you guys for watching. Oh my gosh. Whew. It is what time? What time is it? 5:37. You lost your damn mind asking me that shit. Okay, one more. Then we're gonna walk across the way. Okay, I think we'll call it, guys. Thanks for being here. I'm not going just yet. Hold on one moment. I'm gonna walk to the restroom. Oh man. Shoot, get in there, shit. Okay. One moment. I'm gonna walk to the restroom. I gotta pee here. A lot of fluids. See, I've been drinking my water, I promise. Thanks, Tracy. Those tennis emojis, I appreciate you. We're gonna walk. And then I'm gonna walk across the way. Because the restrooms are not open across the street. Which is unfortunate. Hey, good food, positive energy. Hey, Diddy, how you doing? How you doing in jail? How has court been treating you? Has it been okay in court? How you doing? Thanks for coming in. My real name is Mike Hunt. Oh, okay. Well, Mike Hunt Diddy. That really does go. Like Mike Hunt's Diddy. It's kind of crazy. Jail is not good. Oh no, that sucks. I'm sorry. All your millions doesn't mean anything now, right? That's what I was trying to tell people when Hurricane Ian happened. When I was back here in Florida, I was in Tampa, finishing up an assignment. Ended up going from Tampa Bay Area, obviously Tampa, to Naples. The storm shifted, didn't even hit Tampa. It was predicted to hit Tampa. It didn't even hit Tampa. Ended up destroying Naples and Fort Myers and the other around the surrounding cities and stuff. And I'm not kidding, guys. It was terrible. And is this open? It was terrible. And my car was completely submerged underwater, just as well as everybody else. But the rich people were like, oh my gosh, my poor sisters. And I'm like, it don't matter. Like, that Porsche is gone. I think it's open. Okay, great. Okay, one moment, you guys. Oh my gosh. You gotta say Mike Hunt fast. Mike, you gotta say Mike Hunt fast, did he? What? What the hell? Tracy, thanks for using those channel member emojis. I appreciate you so much, Tracy. Thank you so much. I'm telling you guys, I feel like my nose is burnt here. I have like, I think I have like sunburn. Whew, it's burning. It's a terrible serve. He's putting the racket way back too far. And the toss is off. He's leaning way over. Very horrible toss. You guys hear that thunder? Let me. Oh my gosh. Am I gonna get like? I don't. How's the weather? How is it supposed to be? This isn't okay anymore. I'm sad. Maybe I need to walk back to the room. I don't know. What y'all think? Yeah, I think I'm gonna walk back to the room before it just pours down here. Cause I know it's supposed to rain again like at 7. Oh, this is not okay. I don't want it to rain at all. Ah, help me. Somebody help. Yeah, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to the room. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to. I was gonna walk down this way and charge my phone. I don't know. I feel like I should though. I don't. I'm gonna go with my first thought, first mind. I'm gonna walk back to the room because it is crazy. It's just, it's unpredictable out here. I can't predict the weather. I can't predict the weather, so it makes it complicated for me. City of Tampa. Oh my gosh. I would rather be like a little closer to the room. Oof. Damn. Am I really sunburned? What time is it? I don't know. Maybe I'll go shopping to get some sunscreen and. Well, it's a Dollar General down the street. I probably can walk there. Oh shit, that dog scared the hell out of me. I probably can walk there. Looks like Snoop Dogg. Why he's so angry? Why is he so angry? I didn't do anything. Yeah, I'm not playing. I be getting some workouts here. See, my mind just don't be on doing the nasty. I be actually working out. Yeah, that's a workout in itself too. Depends on how you do it. It can be a real workout. Don't judge me. I think this house is so pretty, and it's like well gated, private property signs. I mean, it's so nice. And Mexicans live there. Really, Mexicans live all throughout this area, which is really cool. I love, it's like a melting pot. It's like blacks, whites, Mexicans. Seen some Indians, Asians, like all type of people. That's why I love like cities like Tampa. It's a shame. And I thought we were cool, but I'm gonna have to block your ass too. I don't know what is wrong with people. I don't know. I don't know why people like, so you cool with somebody, they cool, and then it's like they see what you got, they see how you carry yourself, and then they start asking you for money. What the fuck, man? Like, come on. Why are people like this? I don't ask nobody for shit. I will eat my own shit before I ask people for shit. It's irritating. Go to work. I am not your fucking bank. I'm not your ATM. I'm not your cash pig, your cash cow. I ain't none of that shit. Damn. I don't understand people. That is really irritating. Cause it makes no sense. So I'm just gonna like, you're gonna be left on red. Don't have time for that damn mess. Cause it ain't that damn serious. I don't know why people do that. Why do people do that? Why? Like, I don't understand that. So another one has bit the dust because shit, like you can't even have no damn, you can't have friends with benefits because I'm telling you, people fucking get carried away. They get carried away. Stop getting carried away. Hell, I woke up this damn morning and went to work. Shit, you can get up and go to work too. Hell. Wow, look at those guys. It is gonna storm. It definitely is gonna storm. Like it is like, ooh, yeah. I'm gonna have to come on back to the room because like it is really gonna storm out here. It's crazy. The weather is just. I think in like my opinion, I feel like it's so bipolar. You know, the weather, extremely bipolar. Hello, have you seen a ghost? The hell out of my damn face. And then you're gonna get hit. The chicken wraps are back. Where did Diddy go? I guess Diddy left the chat. Yo, oh my gosh. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Woo. There's a storm coming up above us. Oh, but it feels so good. It feels so good. We need it. Whatever, however it goes or whatever the case may be, I just hope it dries really, really quick. Because I'm like, I don't have time for this. Oh yeah, that feels really good. Woo. Oh my gosh. It can just stay like this. Minus the rain. But it can definitely stay like this. It feels so great out here. It's gonna storm! Ah! It's Olive Garden. Tracy! How's the weather in Vegas? Look at the weather here in Tampa. It's happening. It's happening. Whew. Like my nose is really sunburned. It really is sunburned. I don't know. Like I don't know. I'm just mistaken. Like as the how did that happen? This wind some in my damn eye. I think it's my eyelash actually. Oh my gosh, my eye. My eye. My eye. Whew. Is he really like leaving out of this hotel to go to Taco Bell and you could just walk there? Wow, that's kind of weird. Or maybe he has a DoorDash thing. Woo. Oh, my damn. Ooh, this sand. How much have we managed to walk? Because it says it's supposed to rain at 7. We're up 15,000. 15,003. I'm just gonna walk around to get a few more steps. And, it feels great out. Feels great outside. Ooh, Taco Bell got them damn nacho fries. Ooh, that looks good. Them nacho fries. They look good. Ooh, y'all hit! Oh my God, that thunder! I think I chose correctly to leave, to go ahead and vacate the premises, because it was gonna get kind of crazy. It was gonna get crazy. I don't like it crazy. I don't want it to get crazy. Hey, Time, how you doing? Says Terrence and chat family. Respect and blessings. Stay consistent and healthy, focused and motivated. Every day, God is good. All the time, God is good. Amen. Amen. God is good. God is so good. I thank God for everything. God is amazing. He really is. Isn't he? Isn't he so amazing? Isn't he so amazing? I'm gonna get my key out of the thing. Hold on one second. My God is an awesome God. He reigns. I love that. Jesus is the reason for the season. Yeah. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes, he is. Yeah. Jesus is the reason for the season, yeah. Oh yes. Oh, oh, I saw lightning. I saw lightning. I saw it. It came out. It happened. Lightning and the thunder. Lightning and the thunder. Lightning, thunder, lightning with thunder. Okay, hold on 1 second. Y'all, I'm acting a damn fool out here. I'm acting a damn fool. Woo! You know what? They gave me a thing for ice. The other room didn't have that. Whew. The other room didn't have. They cheated me. Ah! I know I'm crazy as hell, y'all. I like to have fun, okay? I love just having fun, all right? Don't be hate me, because I like to have a little bit of fun, all right? Ain't nothing wrong with laughter. Laughing is good for the soul, okay? Oh, my God. Oh, my gosh. At first I was afraid, I was petrified, not thinking I can ever live without you by my side. But I don't know how I grow so fast, I don't know how I cut my thumb, but I survived. When I learned how to get along, I go back from by the spikes. Just like look up on your things, and I got all my life to win. Well, I got all my life to give, and I survive. I will survive. Hey, I will. Oh, I'm cracking. Taz, I pray you don't leave your day job. And since I was a young kid to a grown man, I am still afraid of thunder. It's like thunder, lightning. Ah! The lights, they just flickered. Gloria Gaynor, I was a. You know what? My mom name was Gloria, and I love that song. She's an awesome. She was like just an awesome vocalist. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, what am I doing? I gotta sit down. I gotta sit down for a minute. Okay. Oh my gosh, you guys. Whew. That thunder was crazy. We're gonna charge this phone up. We sure are. We're gonna charge this phone up. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Whew. My leg is itching. I got some fat calves. I got some fat drumsticks on my legs. Drumsticks. I will survive. Hey, hey. Whew. I know that damn fire alarm ain't beeping like that. Is that damn thing beeping? How about down, please? No, I think that's the other room. That ain't mine. That's the other room. Hey! You know what? I'm gonna leave you on red. We're gonna leave you on red. Because I'm done. I'm just done with people. Like, I really am. And I don't owe you no explanation. If you're gonna be done, I don't owe you no explanation whatsoever. Because you're being ignorant. Ignorant is what ignorant. Don't be ignorant. And we good. But if you're gonna be ignorant, we ain't good. I'm not good with ignorant people. I don't like ignorance. I don't know why ignorant be bothering me. See, that's not mine. That's in the other room. Lord, that's gonna irritate the mess out of me. Why? 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 Tell them that it's human nature. Why? Why does she do me that way? And I say, why? Why? And we know SWV and me. And where you wanna be, cause I know, I love you. And you know, love will be right here. Oh, have no fear. Right here. Love will be right here. The Hicks family. Yo, what's up? What's up? How you doing? Thank y'all for coming in. I'm in Tampa. I'm in Tampa. I'll be in Tampa, St. Pete, Clearwater, and Riverview, all within the weekend. Where I'm at right now, I'm at the hotel. I'm at the hotel room. I'm at the motel. And hold on, join guests. Why are they saying that? Oh, free guests. Hold on one second. What? Are you working? TGH? Tampa General. Oh no, no, I'm not. Um, I'm not. Up, down, left. What is it talking about? Oh Lord Jesus. I don't know what it's doing. Okay, I've connected. So what do I do now? Exit. What the hell? I don't know what it's doing. Let me get off of here. It, Thanks for coming in. Thank you guys for the thumbs up. Thumbs up, thumbs up. I just left the oh, is this the whole? Yeah, I don't want to watch that. These damn batteries might be dead. That explains why this damn hotel has two damn remotes. What the hell? What? Load app? Why? What are you talking about? That's weird. So you working at T? Oh, you said yes, sir. Oh, thank you for the thumbs up. Thank y'all so much. I don't know what's going on with this damn TV. I don't even really watch TV there, so it don't mean nothing to me. It's storming here. Yeah, it was lightning and thundering. Yeah, yeah. I just walked from the park. I just walked from Roulette Park. Roulette. I just got back from Roulette. And have no fear, love will be right here. I don't know what's going on with this damn TV. I'm gonna just turn it off. strange. It's so strange. I thought I did pretty well with the tennis. I thought I did well. But maybe I didn't. And you know love will be right. I'm gonna throw this. You said I'll be back, bro. No problem. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for the thumbs up, you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you for being a friend. You travel down that road and back again. Your heart is true. You're a and I come Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Let me put this damn grease on. I don't know what is going on with my. I don't know. I don't know, baby. Love will be right here. Have no fear, right here. Yeah, it's clearly raining right now. Clearly. Plug my computer up. They predicted 7, and so it's almost 6:30. So I feel like they were right on the money. They were right on the money. It sure enough is raining out there. Ava, hello, Ava. Ava, hello. How you doing? Did you give me a thumbs up, please, 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 please? Tell me you're going to give me a thumbs up, please, pretty please. But double tap the screen. Did you double tap the screen? Thank you, Ava. Ava, you're the best. I'm about to sing my song for you. I'm going to sing my theme song. It's a Terrence kind of thing. Doesn't matter what you bring. Come and watch him do his thing. Cause it's a Terrence kind of what? Ava, it's a Terrence kind of, hey, Ava, it's a Terrence kind of thing. Doesn't matter what you bring. Come and watch him do his thing. Cause it's a Terrence kind of thing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Boom, 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 baby. Yeah. Okay, get it. Thank you so much, Ava. I appreciate you. I really do. Thank you. Thank you for all that you do. That is so nice of you. Thank you for that thumbs up. It means the world to me. And people say, "Well, it don't mean nothing." Yes, it does, because that is the way that YouTube is able to see, well, who genuinely likes your content, who genuinely likes your channel. Then they push your content out, and we can all, like, I don't care, big, small, medium channels, we can all get in the algorithm if people were to give thumbs up. Thumbs up. So I always give a thumbs up, no matter what. I give a thumbs up, even if I really don't support certain people, because some people are just really, really evil and mean, and they bully people on YouTube. I don't like that, but I'll still give them a thumbs up, right? Isn't that sad? It's true though. Like, in a sense, I kind of support everybody, even if it's in the back. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if it's in the back. Because I don't like to deal with nonsense and disrespectful people. You get what I'm saying? I don't like that. I don't like that. Your statement has been generated. What the what? Javi. Oh Lord, what he said? Doing the 13. Let me see. Let me slide. Is that gonna let me in? Hey! You said I get you? Thank you so much, Ava. I appreciate that. It's a Terrence kind of thing. Anna said it's a Terrence kind of thing. Doesn't matter what you bring. Come and watch him do his thing. Cause it's a Terrence kind of thing. Hey, boom, 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 baby. Oh my God. You did the whole song, Anna. Anna, hearts for Anna. Anna Mofi. Anna. Anna, thank you. Anna, if you were here, I'd give you either, you want the water in the Celsius or you just want ice water. Because this is ice water, and then this is like the water in Celsius. Not much ice, but it's cold. Which one would you want? Anyway, I would just clank, cheers. Everybody's giving Anna hearts. Hey, thank you so much. Thank y'all so much. You said both? Well, what if I have to drink too? Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I really do. That is so sweet of you. It's so kind. Because you're amazing. You are amazing. Like a giant tree reaching out towards the sky. You're so amazing. You're my butterfly. And you keep flying high. You're so amazing. Love you. I love you too, A. Love that smile. I always write the whole song. That's amazing. I know you do. And it's so awesome. Like, that's a lot to write. Anna says, hey again before I sleep, my wonderful, amazing, loving, caring. Thank you, Anna. Thank you so much for coming back in. I've been on here. I've been on live. I've kind of got rained out. It was thundering. It wasn't lightning, but it was thundering. I was like, okay, I better get back to the room. And so I went walking, and y'all walked with me, and I appreciate y'all. You said love you. I love you so much, Anna. I love you. I really do. I love you. I appreciate you. I'll share your. I'll share. I'll share with you half each. Wow! So I'll pretty much get a whole one. I had to do the math real quick in my mind. I'm like, if you're gonna share half each, well then that's pretty much a whole, right? You're amazing. Never forget. Never forget now. You're everything to me. Thank you so much, Anna. God bless you. God bless you. I love you so much. I appreciate you. Mwah. Terrence in Mississippi, what is on the other side of Marina, that town over there? Huh? Marina? In Mississippi, what is on the other side of Marina, that town over there? What's Marina? I know there's a Meridian, Mississippi, Macon, Mississippi, Maben, Mississippi. Marina? I don't know a Marina. I don't know. What's Marina? I love you so much. Thank you. I love you so much, and thank you for all that you do. You don't understand like how much you mean to me. You're so awesome. Good night, my beautiful, amazing person. Thank you. Thank you so much, Anna. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have a beautiful, blessed night. I pray to God that all your dreams come true. You deserve every single one of them. Okay, I appreciate you so much. God bless you. Meridian, that's it. Okay, well, Meridian, I actually did my clinicals in Meridian. I went to school in Decatur. Well, the first college I ever went to, community college, I went to Decatur. It was inside Decatur, Mississippi. So it was East Central Community College, and it was so much fun. It's such a community college, and y'all know I'm in the magazines there. I'm in the magazines like 3-4 times, okay? Because I'm Terrence. My name is Terrence. No, but real talk. But I really am in the magazines because I've done a lot. I've done a lot for the community there. I do motivational speaking for the classes of surgical technology, and that's just so rewarding to see students come in and so timid and just don't understand what they want to do with their life as far as career setting, and then see them like at graduation and just like, whoa, you guys are really doing amazing. Um, but uh, but Meridian. So Meridian, like, okay, so what's on the other side? So Meridian is not far from Laurel, Mississippi, but I think on the other side, what you mean, maybe like Jackson, maybe our state capital, Jackson, Carthage, Mississippi Carthage is not far from there. Scuba, Mississippi is not far from there. And me from like say where I'm at in Columbus, I'm from Columbus, Mississippi. So Columbus, Mississippi to Meridian, Mississippi is an hour and 30 minutes exactly. You do know that what's his name? The American Idol. The winner is from Meridian. Turmeric? Tunica? Tunica? Tunica, Mississippi? You talking about Tunica? Yo, I know you talking about Tunica. If you talking about Tunica, oh my stars. Yo, my mom and I love going to Tunica. Love Tunica, Mississippi is where it's at. We gambled our asses off. Yes, Jamal. Yeah. So I never like met Jamal. I never like met like walked up to him and stuff, but I've seen him. I've seen him around town, and he used to work at like some of the fast food places. I've seen him in a barbershop a few times. Y'all, this is some years back, obviously, but yeah, that's crazy because I'm like years back because I had hair then, but that's just so crazy, seeing him now. I was just looking at Tiana Taylor because she did like Tiana Taylor. I think did she do like something for the BET Awards or something else, something like that. But anyway, she she was on My Sweet 16 on MTV. She was on My Sweet 16. That was really, really cool to see that. And then like look at her from there to now. She just elevated big time. When I tell you that young lady, because she's still young, right? When I tell you she stayed like focused. She's so talented. She's so talented. Gosh, that girl is talented. Like Tiana Taylor is a Tiana Taylor is like a vocal powerhouse, and I think people sleep on her. That woman can really sing. Tunica, Mississippi. Okay, my cousin is going down there with some friends. Woo! You know, I'm gonna tell you this time. Tell your cousin. I don't know if they've been or not, but I think Tunica, Mississippi. I say think, but I know. Far as I'm concerned, has the loosest slots in the country. So US of A, our country. Tunica has some of the loosest slots, in my opinion. The loosest slots, in my opinion. I really, really, really think that. And to kind of take it a step further, I know. I mean, I'm just keeping it real. Like they have some of the. I mean, it's absolutely incredible. It's incredible, man. Silly of me to think that you could ever really want me to. I love you. And you're just another one to score. I know that I should be looking for more. Najee, oh, that's so sweet. I told her I will get back to her. I got to talk to Taryn. Really? You for real? Like, honestly, not even kidding. Like, Tunica's awesome. It's so much to do other than gamble, but the food, y'all like to eat? Because I'm telling you, it's some good food. But, you know, Mississippi, the South got good food anyway, but it may not be, some of the food may not be that good for you, but it's good. It's good nonetheless. It's very good. But, you know, treat yourself. It's okay to do things in moderation. Have some fun. I am not kidding. I am dead serious because I've never been to Mississippi before, and you live there. Yeah. So I don't live there now, but Mississippi will always be home. But you know, now I live in Florida. But yeah, for sure. It's just so much to do. It's so much to do, and we actually do have like Gulfport, like Biloxi, Mississippi has like. It's a fun beach. It's a legitimately a beach, and it's a lot of fun stuff to do. People don't think that because it's like, oh, Mississippi burning, Mississippi, oh my God. It's like, no, like stop thinking about like the slavery days and start thinking about like, you know, the current moment. Mississippi has came so far. Like it's so many things in Mississippi. And that's one of the reasons why I want her to go to Mississippi is because she is learning how to cook. And I told her she needs to go to New Orleans too. Where is AP? Where is AP? AP, where you at? Where you at? Because AP is in NOLA. AP is in Louisiana. That is absolutely correct. Honestly, I think that you can learn a lot. You can learn a lot there. You can learn a lot there. Thank you guys. You guys, if you haven't already, please double tap the screen. Give me two taps. Give me 2 taps, you guys. 2 taps, and that will thumbs up the live stream. Thank you so much. I genuinely appreciate the support because I need the support. I need as much support as possible because I believe New Orleans do a little French cooking, Creole cooking, fried cooking, soul cooking. They do everything down there. You know what? You know when you say that, it is so true. It is so true. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's crazy. Everybody talking about that Sin City. What in the world is going on? I'm sorry, I'm just looking at this craziness. You got one of the best shirts that's down there too, Emerald Lagasse, and she was telling me about other black cooks down there. Oh, really? Oh, nice, nice. On Wheels Chicken to Go food review. Said looking for food at 2 a.m. in New York. That's not going to be hard to do. Um, Terrence, did you write that song down that I sent you, Brian? Courtney Wilson, Always Peace. Yes, I wrote it down. Yeah, and I promise you, I actually listened to it. Yeah, the Forgotten Story of Veronica Taylor. You remember I actually screenshotted it last time. I did. I screenshot it. I'm gonna give you a song every time you go live. Really? Oh, well, I love that. Keep them coming. I don't think people realize like you guys are super supportive towards me, and I don't take that lightly. I literally like Nunu, you, Hey Cherry, Hey, like a lot of y'all love me, Trace Anderson. She knows too. When you guys tell me things, as Gamma's World has like put me on some things, told me some things. Like I appreciate it. I appreciate the friendship, the engagement, the love, the kindness, the support. Like that's awesome. And Nunu has like put me on so many different artists, and I think I've put her on some artists as well, like Taking the Bangers, a few cool artists, but we relate to each other so much through music. But I think that's an amazing thing. There's nothing wrong with that at all. So yeah, please keep it coming. Oh my God, he said he won the grand jackpot. What the what? I appreciate you eating habits and truly how big your heart is. And if you didn't know, but I didn't know you are a Southern boy at heart. Yeah, absolutely. Um, Absolutely. I really, really am. Now, I must say, now, time, now, I still dibble and dabble a little bit, like with oxtails and pork chops and things like that, but I've really been eating a lot healthier. I don't know if you can see the weight loss. I don't know if you can see my neck. I can do this here. And you can still see my neck. If I did that 2 years ago, you go back to my channel, I was so much bigger. But yeah, yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Seriously, is that a recent? That's not recent. That was so dumb to have killed him. Like, why would you do that? Why does anything escalate to the point where you have to do that? Hmm, that is so dumb.
I have to tell you. But Ananda Lewis, the former MTV VJ and host of Teen Summit turned content creator.
Yeah, another Lewis. Oh, oh, that is so sad.
What is healthy masculinity in 2020?
This is a story I didn't want to have to tell you. But Ananda Lewis, the former MTV VJ and host of Teen Summit turned content creator, and my beautiful friend, mother, sister, and daughter, has died after years of living with breast cancer. Last year, we brought you the story of three friends. CNN Stephanie Elam brought myself and Ananda Lewis together to discuss how we were both dealing with stage 3 breast cancer differently. I took the traditional route of a double mastectomy, chemo, and radiation. Ananda decided against the double mastectomy and decided to take a different treatment route.
My plan at first was to get out excessive toxins in my body. I felt like my body is intelligent. I know that to be true. Our bodies are brilliantly made. I decided to keep my tumor and try to work it out of my body a different way. Looking back on that, I go, you know what? Maybe I should have waited overnight to sleep, pursue aggressive homeopathic therapies along with traditional medicine and radiation. She improved for a long time. She says removing the toxins, physical and emotional, from her body has been beneficial. But last year, she found out her cancer had metastasized into stage 4, which means the cancer spread to other areas. My lymph system cleared up. And so all through my abdomen, all those lymphs cleared up my collarbone. It was the first time I had a conversation with them because I felt like this is how it ends. You know, I was like, okay, so I don't get afraid of things. I was just like, fudge, man, I really thought I had this. You know, I was frustrated. I was a little angry at myself. And I said, man, listen, I know you're coming for me at some point, but I don't want it to now.
That's so sad.
Early 2020s.
Mm-hmm.
She got to live 8 more months. Joining us now is CNN Stephanie Elam and medical oncologist Dr. Elizabeth Coleman from NYU Langone. First to you, Stephanie. You visited with Ananda, I know, the day before she died. You gave her a hug and talked about what was about to happen. What did you say to her?
Well, I kind of hold myself. I was working the overnight shift, so I was about to go to bed when I got the call. Like, I know you were coming this week. You can hear it in my voice. I've been sick, so I hadn't gone up to see her because I didn't want to get her sick. And I got the call, and I realized even though I had to get up in a few hours, I needed to get there. So I drove to be with her and held her hand. And I told her how much I love her. 2/3 of my life, she has been my ride or die. We have been there going through things. We text, we message each other all the time. And I was planning on getting off the air yesterday and going back to see her. And my last time on the air with Boris and Brianna was at noon my time. And after I got off the air, I looked down and I had a message from her beautiful big sister who has been such a strong champion for her and has kept me abreast of everything and messaged me and told me that she passed away right before I finished that last hit. And so it was too late, but I'm so glad I was able to go the night before. And one thing that I want everyone to know is that she was at peace with this decision. She had come to grips with it. She had texted me. We thought we had weeks, and it turned out that it turned into days. And then it actually was just a matter of hours. It happened very quickly how things changed. And so she texted me. And she said that things had taken a different turn than she would have liked. This is part of the text that she sent me. And and she's like, you
Okay.
will?
I can't watch anymore. Yeah, she was 52. Yeah, yeah, you're right, Tom. She was 52. It's just crazy because I'm like, my mom was 51. I thought she was the most beautiful, beautifulest woman in the world. Didn't know she had breast cancer. Yeah, yeah. She talked about it too. It was like kind of like a table talk thing. I actually saw that, like, you know, like literally, I saw that last year. Um, it's just so sad. It's sad. But that's why, y'all. I tell people this is what I'm trying to get through to people. Like, live each day. Like, I get goosebumps. I'm getting goosebumps. I'm not lying. Live each day like it's your last. Stop with all this foolishness. Stop with all these holding these grudges, all this evil mess. I'm telling you guys, like, you have to live each day like it's your last. Like, just think about it. If you thought it was your last, like, if you thought, okay, this is my last day of living, or this is the last, like, I'm not trying to sound weird, but when you tell your loved ones you love them, wouldn't I want to get on YouTube and be like, I love y'all, I appreciate y'all? Wouldn't I want to be on here and be as positive as I can be? Crazy as hell still. I'm gonna be my authentic self, which is crazy, but we're gonna be positive. Okay? I'm not gonna just sit up here and like, okay, complain about 1,000 different things and I'm just angry, I can't stand you, get off of here, leave me alone, Like, no. Like, how horrible is that? You wanna be positive. You want to be proactive. You want good energy, good spirit. And yeah, life is so unpredictable. And you know what? Can't nobody tell me nothing, because I'm telling you, I was raised by a mom and my amazing dad. Like I said, my dad is alive and well. I thank God. But my mom raised me in a way where I just can't even I can't even express. Because people say, well, how are you so strong? How does all these things happen to you and you just always bounce back and you're just okay? Because my mom raised me that way. So keep going. Never stop. Don't stop, can't stop, won't stop. I don't just say that for likes and views or whatever. I really live that. I live that in my life. And if you live that in your life, knowing that God will protect you through it all, as long as you really put your faith in God. Stop putting your faith in man. Put your faith in God. I think that's the problem. I feel like some people living for. I understand, okay, like a mom would live for her children, right? Absolutely, my mom lived for me, but ultimately, first and foremost, she lived for God, and she even told me that verbatim. God came before everybody. God came before her. Ha! Whoo! Oh my gosh. Live each day like it's your last, y'all. Stop living in this past. Stop living in hate. Stop living in all this nastiness. Live each day like it's your last. I'm telling you, God is showing us. God is showing us. I mean, Nanda Lewis, like she was talking to Suzanne Summers, the late, great Suzanne Summers. I mean, I'm telling you, guys, I don't care how much money, I don't care what race, I don't care how old. God is showing us. And I just think look at what happened with the YouTubers. I mean, this guy literally walks up, he's hunting down them like they're prey, and he shoots them. Like, literally, I've literally where he shot them, I have stood many a times in front of the Bellagio. Like, a many a times. Like, and you just open fire and you kill two people because of beef on and off of YouTube. Who gives a flying freakity frack fuck about some drama? Like that's not worth your life. But some people cannot. They can't separate that. Hey, Traquel, how you doing? How you doing? Thank you so much for coming in, Traquel. Thank you. They can't separate that. They can't separate reality from like social media. Because I'm gonna be honest, social media, in a sense, I put my all my focus into social media when my mom was going through cancer, and then she ended up passing away. Literally, I looked at, like, you can even look at it yourself. Like, my mom died of cancer, like, and it's like my mom, MUM, because it's like it's a lot of British and England, like type channels and stuff, whatever, like out of country and in the country too, that express themselves. And some of these people are literally, they're showcasing and broadcasting like their own journey through cancer. And some of them, it's like, oh my gosh, like you're watching this and you're watching. I mean, it's like a series. And then you see the friend is behind, is filming the hearse in front of them. And I'm like, oh my gosh, she died or he died. And it's just, it's the process, the cycle of life. It's just what is. My mom would always say, we all have to leave. But why do I don't? You don't know when that. You don't know. You don't know. You just don't know. I let me tell you, y'all. I keep talking about this accident I was in. Two 18-wheelers. I mean, they tore my damn car up. Okay, and I just walked out. I actually, literally, I jumped out. Like literally jumped out. The door was like it was, my car was smashed. There was no way I could open. I would have needed the jaws of life to open up the driver's side. I don't even know how I did. I was kicking the passenger side. At that time, like the window was busted and everything and stuff out of the car. The windows were busted. But the front was intact, but my back on the passenger side, the passenger side was busted. The rear side, was busted, and I just was able to get out. I mean, the car was leaking all kind of fluids and gas, and I mean, it was terrible. But my point is this: it was not my time. I have a close friend, Keisha was talking about it when she came into the live stream, like, was it last week? I want to say. And she, I mean, I got off live, I cried because I miss him so much. I've lost so many friends, y'all. I've lost so many actual real friends that did not just want to be my friend because maybe I had a little bit more money than them. Maybe they saw me, I was a little bit more successful. I was a little bit more, together, or whatever the case may be. Or like Slow would cut my hair. I can't tell you how many times in college people say, so I had, it's a girl or whatever stuff kind of talking to, like, anyway. She was like, cause she, I was riding around and all that stuff, and she came to me a couple times to Slow house, which was his mom's house, in Noxapater, Mississippi. Noxapater, not too far from Philadelphia, and Sugar Lot and Macon and all that. Anyway, if y'all know, you know. So I would go to his house and he cut my hair, right? And this time I'm out of college, because Slow went to the same college I went to. His name is Adrian, but we call him Slow because Slow was short, and he was disabled, and physically, but he was still just so amazing. But when I tell you, the best barber that has ever lined me up, cut my hair, that man never ever. I have a tender head, y'all. I got a tender face. Y'all see, like, even I have to make sure to have black bar soap on deck because my face will break out and whatever. When I tell you, he never ever he never gave me a razor cut, never like lining up. I never got a whelp or anything. anything. I mean, never. Slow had, I said, Slow, you got hands like a surgeon. He was like, no, bro, that's you, that's you. I'm like, no, bro, you got hands like a surgeon. He really thought I was joking, but I was so serious. Such still hands. And anyway, I know I'm rambling and stuff, but I would give him, I didn't have money in college. I didn't have shit in college. I didn't have a cell phone until my second year, a month before I graduated. And that was a Nokia. Remember the Nokias? How did I call my mom? How did I eat sometimes? Slow would drive us to the Hardee's. He would drive us to Sonic. He would drive us to the McDonald's. He would drive us to some of the local little restaurants, and he would pay. On top of that, this dude is paying now. He's paying me, which I'm his actual friend, and he's paying for my food, and he's cutting my hair for free. For free. And I'm telling y'all, I had hair. My head was nappy as hell. I mean, sometimes I get a lot of dandruff. I get that from my dad, y'all. That's hereditary. But, he would always hook me up. I would always look. And let me tell you, I didn't have money, but I would always look nice. Slow always hooked me up. Do you think when I got out of school and Lord blessed me with a nice job in surgery, do you think for one moment that I wasn't going to bless him back? So the girl that I was kind of talking to and stuff, whatever, I mean, she just was I'm not gonna lie. I mean, at the time I didn't know it, but it's like now not now, but I'm just saying, even like 10 years ago, I look back, I'm like, you a damn gold digger, She just, I mean, yeah, like I look good and stuff like that and stuff, drove a nice car. I had a Grand Prix then. A nice Grand Prix, was 2005 Grand Prix. Pontiac GMC Grand. Pontiac GMC, like it was Pontiac Grand. It was like, yeah, Pontiac Grand Prix. It was real nice, maroon. Anyway, like I just feel like I know now. Okay, well she's with me because of what I had. Yes, she's cool and stuff, but she was just like she was money hungry, and I know now that she's money. I mean, like I said, even years ago, because she was like, "Why are you giving him that much money? He don't need to give him that much money." I'm like, okay, that's my best friend. Like you don't understand. And I had to shut her ass down, and she cursed me out. We didn't talk for a couple of weeks, but I was like, you don't understand. Like this dude, Keisha Joseph met him and everything. We all hung out. When I tell you, Slow was such a gentleman and so kind, and really took care of me when I didn't have anything. I didn't have shit, like not even $1. My mom and dad would drive to Decatur, Mississippi, and they would give me anywhere from $20 to $40, which was all they had. I would make that scratch for like 2 weeks. I kid you not. I swear to God, I did. Now, when that was done, and remember, my schooling went on into the summer, and I didn't have a meal plan for the summer. Slow literally would provide. Like he literally, it was like Slow was older. He treated me like his little brother. So my point is this: I got out. I was making money. I thought I was rich. I was making like $800 like every 2 weeks. Look, that was some money. I wasn't making nothing from going from $0 to $800. Like, so let's just say $1,600 in a month, and then when I did overtime, I get like $2,000 in a month. I was like, thank you, Jesus. I was giving my mom money, my dad, my sisters. Like I just always give. I have always given. But Slow would cut my hair. Here 50, here 100. And when I tell you that girl, she was so damn mad. She was like, that's so stupid. What you giving them all that money for? And I just had to shut her down. Like I said, she cursed me out, but I don't care. Like you don't talk. Don't speak on shit, especially things you don't even know. I don't want you speaking on nothing. I ain't trying to sound like an asshole, but don't speak on things that you definitely don't know. This dude, I could never repay him. And my point of getting all this is I didn't know that he would die when I was in Baton Rouge and I was on a travel assignment, and I know his brother hit me up, had said, okay, he passed away. He died in a car accident. Y'all, it devastated me. It crushed me. I mean, like I said, I know we've all been through losses, but I've been through so many. I've experienced so much. But that's why I'm not joking when I say live each day like it's your last. Respect people to the best of your ability. I'm not trying to say you got to come out here being Papa Teresa, Mama Teresa, the world's greatest person. No, but genuinely appreciate people and respect people as much as you can, and try to be kind. You know, like, was I gonna flip somebody off when I was driving here? Hell to the yeah, you know. But I didn't run her off the road, you know. Yeah, she almost ran me off the road and stuff, and I was like, what the hell, you stupid, you know. But it's like I did that in my car to myself. But I don't hate her. I don't wish any death upon, because I know she was with, it was this white lady and she had two kids in the back. Do you think I'm gonna wish death on them? No. I pray to God, and I pray to God that the idiot that can't hardly drive, I pray to God that she got saved with her children or whoever those kids were belong to her destination. And I'm not being shady. I'm being so serious. But what I'm trying to tell you is, I'm human, and I don't want nobody. Don't put your faith in me. Put your faith in God, because I'm human. I'm a cursing Christian. I'm not perfect, and I'm gonna tell it like it is. But I'm being so honest with my actions. But at the same time, I don't hate nobody. I ain't wishing no harm, hurt, danger on anybody or anything. That's not me. That will never be me. That's why I said I cannot believe these YouTubers that have gotten into it. And this ain't the first time people get into it on and off of YouTube, and they're doxing people, and then some people are getting people killed. Some people going out here killing people, like Manny from Sin City. Like, honestly, literally killed these people. I know all three of them. Like, I know them. You know, like, I mean, I'm like, oh my gosh, that's so crazy. Like, that something from something so minuscule like turns into something like that. This is the end result. It shouldn't be that. But some people, you just don't know. Some people are trigger happy. Some people just can't take. They can't take the bullying and the ugliness. But that's all I'm saying is, y'all know I can't stand bullies. But my deal is, self-defense is one thing, but you're being bullied. Try your best to walk away, isolate yourself from the situation. Don't go towards it. Don't create more mess. Walk away from it. Stay away from it. In my opinion, like I'm still am bullied and shit on YouTube. I laugh at that mess. And some of those people, I must say, I have blocked because they were so. I'm gonna tell you right now, one of the people that I blocked, Drinks and Discussion. This man had 5 damn channels and kept coming back and saying some of the most horrendous things, threatening me. And him and Mary kind of formed this whole like group, right? And they basically just like, in my opinion, I feel like they were creating fake channels and stuff, and they were going into other people's live streams and pretending to be me. But again, I don't care what nobody say. You can never pretend. You can never be a verified channel, baby. There's only one esoteric kind of thing, and that's me. Verified. When I say verified, I don't care if I got one person, if I got 1,000, if I got one like, if I got 20, if I got 5. I'm verified. You can't take that away from me. And you can't duplicate that. You can put like a little check or whatever and stuff, but you can't duplicate my channel. You can't. Like, I'm the only esoteric kind of thing. I own rights. I own the rights to my channel. Like, I bought my channel. I bought the name. I bought my channel. I'm telling you, like, it's mine. You can't do anything with it, you know? Now, you can go in and say, Terrence this, and I can't say blah, 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 blah. You can have it's a Terrence fake kind of thing or whatever all day long. You can have a channel say it's a Terrence kind of thing, but that ain't going to be me, okay? At the end of the day, what I'm trying to say is that was happening countless times. Like, every day, there was another channel. I'm not exaggerating, but I never once. You can ask all my OGs of the channel. I've never once said I hate them, that I want to see them hurt or killed or this or that. Never once have I said that. I was the person to be like, I'm gonna pray for them. I'm starting to block. I was blocking people. Those people literally wish death on me. Mary herself was like, he should have died in that car accident. I wish he had died. Her words verbatim, I wish he had died in the car accident. I wish he had died in the car accident. Verbatim, she said that on her live stream. Verbatim. Now again, remind you, certain lives or have been taken down. Not that I've got them taken down. She took them down voluntarily. And this person is probably still in the she I ain't changed my number yet. She probably still calling. And she probably get my number out to other people who still calling. Y'all, I get so many like, spam calls. And look, to be honest, yeah, some of it is like, these spam calling from like maybe like these fake people trying to collect a bill that I like that's not even existence or try to, scam. But some of these people are from YouTube. That's why I'm very timid with giving my number out. And I don't mean to be disrespectful, but I'm very timid. Like honestly, hit me up on Facebook Messenger, hit me up on Instagram, hit me up through email. Like I don't want to just give my number out because I'm telling you all willy-nilly because people, just like that Sin City, that Manny from Sin City, who honestly, I've met this man. This man had, in my opinion, he has great energy. Like great energy. I mean, honestly, I've met him when he was dressed up as a damn clown in Vegas. And I like, when you look at the artistic level, the man and his wife, like literally talented, funny, fun. And I met Finny the Legend. I met Bubbly. Like Bubbly is actually what her damn name it was. It's Bubbly. Fun people. Like fun. Curse a little bit, fun, like I can hang with them. Just like Nunu, I know I can hang with you. I can hang with you, AP. Y'all, welcome to the live stream. Thank y'all for coming in. I can hang with them. And look what happened. Those things should never be taken there. It should, first of all, it should never be taken like to the point where you shouldn't be bullying anybody. You shouldn't be bullied. You shouldn't bully. We need to be able to get along or not coexist. Let me just say this. Hey, Camilla, I do remember you. Hello, hi. Thanks for coming in. Oh, AP says, hey, Terrence in chat. Thank you. Nunu, I appreciate you so much. If anybody knows you from the beginning, you talked about your mom, how much you love her and what she meant to you, your life. And I love how you talk about her every chance you get. Absolute time. My mom is the best friend. My mom will always be my best friend. And, she instilled so much in me. I can never forget her. I will never forget her. And you got to think about it. She kept me. I was in her womb past 9 months, almost 10 months. I didn't want to come out of that damn womb. And so I was a big baby. I like to tell people jokingly, I said when I was born, I didn't have full head of hair. I was like, I had teeth, I had full head of hair. I was walking. I was like 54 pounds, but that's a joke. I was not walking, but true story. My mom and dad told me that I did not cry when I was born. I giggled, and I just wish they recorded that. And I'm like, oh, that's so crazy. They said I giggled. Now, obviously, I eventually started to cry, but I giggled before I laughed and giggled before I cried. And I can tell you this much: if I didn't work in surgery and been able to like actually assist on cesareans and vaginal deliveries, but I've assisted on a lot of cesareans, which are C-sections. And I kid you not, I've witnessed this myself. I've witnessed I've witnessed I've witnessed it several times actually. A veil of a baby face. I've witnessed a baby laughing like profusely, laughing before crying. I've witnessed a white couple, like white married couple, and it's like, and they got a dark baby. And people laugh and joke and stuff, but it's like, no, that's very possible, because it's not to say, okay, she cheated or something like that, or in vitro. Like, no, it's genetics, hereditary. Like, there's things on the line where that baby could have taken after a great grand person that you don't know nothing about. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say it's important to do not necessarily ancestry, like the ancestry.com, because Lord knows, like, it's free to a certain extent, but then you try to get money too. But it's just important to do research on your family. You never know. But I've seen it. I've witnessed it. Can't nobody tell me that it does not exist. And that's how I feel like, okay, God is just I must say I like God has a sense of humor and God is just incredible. You know that those things actually do happen. I think that's so. I think it's incredible. But yeah, like I love her. I love her, and nothing can separate a love that you have. Nothing can separate the love that you would have for your loved one, especially your mom, in my opinion. Nunu, thanks again for being in here. Oh, you said you're welcome. I have to go, but have a good day. You have an even better day. Thank you. God bless you too, Camilla. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. That's so nice. Oh, I appreciate y'all so much. I don't know. I've been on YouTube. When I got back from the park, because it had rained and stuff, and I want to get back out there and walk around and stuff. But it's 7:20 p.m. We're at 16,007 steps. I want to get more steps, and I'm going to get more in. But yeah, my mind has just been racing. It's just been racing. I'm just thinking about so many different things, and it's a bunch of sadness in the world, you know. Oh, excuse me. Which is unfortunate. It's unfortunate. I wish it wasn't like that, but it is. Oh man, I was looking at that Ananda Lewis. So sad. Oh. Y'all, I told you I changed I got a new bank account because there's been like some fraud and things going on. So I'm like, let me just be careful. I just do so much, with the internet and stuff, whatever. So I can't be too careful myself. But yeah, so I changed. I opened up another account so I can get like a different account number and all that. And it's just like it's just crazy some of the things that go on and what people do. It's just crazy. It's so sad. It should not happen. Oh no. Thanks for coming in, y'all. If you haven't already, please double tap the screen for me. Thank you so much. Thank y'all. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for giving me a thumbs up. Whoever did that, thank you so much. Thank you. I'm paying bills as we speak. Isn't that crazy? Like I'm taking a little bit of break and I'm still paying bills. It doesn't stop. The bills just keep piling up. We gotta return to the home. Oh, you know what? Let me go to manage. Okay. And then review all day. Hey, Cincy Miller. It's Cincy. Hey, Cincy. What's poppin' to you? Besides paying bills, we walk in playing tennis later. Oh my God. So I walked. I'm gonna walk definitely. I'm gonna walk some more. But I played tennis. You missed that. I was live. Well, I've been live. I got back from the court. It is raining out now. But you know what? That ain't gonna stop me from walking. I'm not even gonna hold y'all. So I have a small umbrella here. Have a really small umbrella, and I'm not gonna open it inside because it's bad luck. But I have like a Callaway, a really big one, and I'm gonna open that joke up and I'm gonna go walk. And I sure the hell am. I sure am. Right now I'm just paying some bills. Um, but how are you? How are you? And it's only 7:28. I'm in Tampa, so I left Fort Myers earlier. I left work feeling great, feeling positive, and then I came here, got the room, and it's really cool. Just chilling, just chilling, just chilling. And I feel really good. Thank you so much. I really hit the backboard. Like I was out there, like I'm telling you, my other shirts are drenched. I put the do not disturb back on, but I had people watching me. Welcome back, Tom. Terrence, I'm back. When's the last time we had a piece of nice grilled swordfish? Ooh, I don't know about you, but I love that, and it was oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Okay, I don't wanna miss it. I want to miss it. It was a trying to be very, very like matter of fact. So, oh my gosh, it was a lady. She's Jamaican. And she made me some swordfish. Oh my gosh, it was in New York actually. She made me some swordfish. I mean, there was a couple of people made me swordfish, but she made me some swordfish, and I was just like, oh my god. I haven't had it as well as she prepared it, but there was someone like when I was in Maine who made me some, and it was delicious. But that lady in New York, oh my gosh, oh, that is so good. I love that with some rice and oh my gosh, it's just so delicious. It's so good. Um, I can't believe you even said that. Like you eat swordfish? Whew, that is some good fish. I know that's right. Thank you so much, Cincy. Devilish Dog, what's up? What's up, Devilish Dog? Earlier, Leo Martinez came in. Every time I see Leo Martinez, I think about you, and every time I see you, I think about Leo, because you guys, man, y'all are freaking dope. Y'all are so awesome. Like for real. Like man, I love y'all support. And every time y'all come in, I just feel like it's just such a blessing. It's such a blessing. Like, yeah, I don't care. Like, it can be a moment, it can be multiple moments. I appreciate y'all. I want y'all to know that all my brothers and sisters, I appreciate the hell out of y'all. I don't care. I tell people this, and I tell people this religiously. I don't care what age, what race, sexuality, as far as the preference or whatever the case may be. I don't care if you got a good spirit, if you are a good hearted person, I love you. And the world needs more people like us, okay? It needs more people like us because there is so much hate going on. And it's just disgusting. It's so disgusting. Um, AutoPay has been updated. Okay, cool. That's been updated. And I just, I'm all about peace and positivity. You know what I'm saying? So just like you are, and having fun. You know what I'm saying? Like laughing. Ow, ow, oh, my funny bone. It ain't that funny. Ooh, it hurt, but it's okay. Don't y'all laugh at me. It's gonna be okay. I'm gonna cry off camera. Y'all know my ass here. I will cry on camera. Shit. If it hurts, it hurts. Damn it, it hurts. It hurts. Somebody was at the earlier today at work. They were like, said, "I'm tired, Grandpa." You know that whole thing they do on like social media. And so this girl said, she's like, "I'm tired, Grandpa." And I said, "Too damn bad. Keep digging." And everybody bust out laughing because like people know that I'm like I'm a little silly. Like I can be like finishing up a case and I'll be like, call. And some people just bust out laughing. Some folks be like, "What the hell is Terrence doing?" or whatever. But they did not expect for me to know about that. A lot of people don't know that I'm on social media, but I've told a couple people. Like I said, not that I'm like, I told them like, I was like, "Hey, I actually, like I do a little social media and stuff and I'm actually monetized on there." They were like, "Oh, what's your channel? What's this? What's this?" I said, "No." I said, "Look, if you don't just go and find me, I'm not giving it to you." Y'all, I'm telling you, I just can't trust coworkers. I can't. And I know I've already said too much about even being on social media, but pretty much like everybody in a sense is on social media. Because even at the hospital, like there's a lot of social media at the hospital. So you on there, you're looking, you're commenting, and even like with the apps, we communicate through an app. That is social media. It's the internet. It's social media. You're talking, you're conversing. Social media. So I think that's just the way of the world. But on top of that, I just don't want to. I'm not acting like I'm all that, but I just don't want to. I don't want to deal with that. Me and Leo are mods for the same streamer. Really? Get out! That's awesome, Devilish Dog. Tom says I love swordfish, yellowtail snapper. Is it sable fish? What's sable? I ain't heard of sable, which is like, ooh, I love codfish. I love that. The only fish I really don't eat. Oh my God, snap! You said snapper. Oh my Lord Jesus. I love catfish. I love snapper. Oh my God, I love swordfish. I love tilapia. What I don't eat is the whiting. The whiting, is it whiting fish? Because that chicken texture. Oh, Keisha Joseph love that damn fish. The whiting. Oh my God, I don't like that fish. It's not fishy. It's like a chicken texture. I'm like, wait a second. This is a fish. It should have a texture of chicken. It should have a fish texture, and it's even like a chicken consistency. Is it whiting? Is whiting? I just a marlin steak last night. You just made a steak last night? I don't eat whiting, flounder, or flounder. Woo, and tilapia sign me up, but that whiting, that's nasty. It's nasty. And my sisters can both cook, but I just don't like that fish. I never really got into it. I never got into it. It's just not. It ain't gonna be for me. What is for me is for me, and that is not for me. No, just don't like it, you know. But it's okay. Let me go back to the account. Oh Lord, it signed me out. It signed me out just that fast. Um, Thank y'all so much for the thumbs up. Um, Chilean sea bass, halibut, mahi. I know there's a guy. Wait a second now. No, you did say the mahi. Now I went to Trader Joe's and I got these mahi fish burgers. Oh my gosh. Time, have you had those? Have you had those? They put the filet o fish at McDonald's and they put that flounder, I think the Popeyes had back here, they put it out of order, baby. It's out of order. That look, I have a low carb, like a keto brand bread, and then I have the Nature's Own, the bun, and I put that on there with a little tartar sauce, some lettuce, maybe some cheddar cheese or American. Oh my gosh, oh, it's so delicious. Now I would say the only fish sandwich. You ever heard of a Captain D's? Anybody ever heard of Captain D's? Captain D's is like Captain D's got that good fish, but it's breaded. It's so much bread though. My favorite fish is fresh ahi Durango yellow fin tuna. Wow, I bet that tastes good. Um, Time, you retracted your message. Devilish Dog said I got mahi belly in the fridge for tomorrow with lobster. Really? Damn, y'all eating good, good. I got me a Premier Protein shake, cafe latte. I'm about to go get me some oxtails, maybe. You know, with the soul food place still open, I can get some oxtails. Was it damn mahi burgers amazing and the king of all king salmon? Oh my lord, salmon is expensive. All that mess is expensive. But you know what? I had those mahi burgers. Let me tell you now. I've been eating good this week. I've had some chicken and waffles. Low carb waffles actually. I got them like it's like a protein something. It's high protein, low carb, but it still has carbohydrates. It got sugar in it, but they're vanilla. They're like vanilla waffles or whatever. Really delicious. And I had it with some chicken strips from the Real Good Food Company. And then I had Miss Buttersworth zero sugar, no sugar at all, syrup, delicious. But then also I've had like this Tennessee barbecue with like honey and whiskey glaze on it, and it's delicious. I've had that with the buns. What else did I have? Oh, y'all, let me show you. Just wait right here. Wait right here. New. Hi. Yes, they got them in the Midwest, but they are closing all the Captain D's up here. What the? Why the hell they messing with Captain D's? The captain ain't do nothing to nobody. I'm tired of this mess, damn it. They taking all the places away. This don't make no sense. Y'all, let me show you what I got. They came yesterday in the mail. Oh my, y'all, and look, I did a video, y'all gotta check it out. I did a video of the lemon meringue one, which was absolutely scrumptious. But y'all, Wonder Monday, this is like dessert now. Wonder Monday, y'all know I'm in Tampa too, I'm like down the street. from Sammy's Bakery. I'm going to hit him up tomorrow. Like I may get like 4, 5 damn. I may clean them out of cheesecake. That his cheesecakes, I must say, these cheesecakes are delicious, but his cheesecake is even better because he doesn't have any graham cracker crust, no pecan crust, no crust whatsoever. And I take that cheesecake is plain, so I take it and I can put my own caramel. I tried to I put like a little strawberry jam on it on like one piece, chocolate syrup, caramel, whipped cream, and pecans all on top, and and it was just like it was heaven in my mouth, y'all. It was delicious. But let me tell you, these are Wonder Monday cheesecakes, y'all. I think the box came yesterday, and it came beautifully packaged. And I think there were like, I think there's 10 in there. 8 to 10. Is it? It has to be 10 because these are pretty small, but they are, y'all. Let me just say the lemon meringue. Ha ha! Was so good, y'all. Like, to get into that. So 3 net carbs. It's a Wonder Monday. The Wonder Monday is the name of the cheesecake company. It has 2 sugars, 3 net carbs, 10 grams of protein. Remind you, remind you, when I eat this, I'm putting in 10 grams of protein in my body. This ain't even a cow. Think about that. But that's the meringue. This one is 4 net carbs, and I can understand why it's an extra carb in there because this one is a peanut butter chocolate cheesecake, you guys. Get into the chocolate, the peanut butter. Oh my gosh. Still had, look, that chocolate crust. I don't know how they do it, but 4 net carbs. This one is this one was like, that people were raving over this one. Actually, they raved over all of them, but this one was like number one. Number one. And all of them were very close, and like they did a 1 through 5. And I think all of them at one point received a 5, but more people did a 5 than any other cheesecake with that peanut butter chocolate one. And then this one is 3 net carbs, a salted caramel cheesecake. It looks like it has a graham cracker crust too, y'all. And I didn't even bring. I thought I brought it, but because it's a lemon meringue, there's a salted caramel, a lemon blueberry, and I want to say a raspberry. So there's 2 more flavors that I didn't even bring. But again, like I drove 2.5 hours from Fort Myers, actually kind of like right after work, and I had put these in the freezer, and the others are in the refrigerator and stuff. But when I get back home, I am gonna put them all in the freezer and stuff. But I just set them in the refrigerator. But y'all, I'm not kidding. Look, that lemon meringue did it. If these taste half of like the lemon meringue, I'm already sold. But delicious cheesecakes, you guys. I'm not even kidding. This is saving my life. Like I know people like joking, ha ha ha, but y'all, I'm not going to the 7-Eleven, and I'm not going to. Y'all ever heard of insomnia cookies? Insomnia cookies? Shit. Those delicious cookies. Crumble cookies, y'all know I can't stand crumble cookies. But Insomnia can get it every day, okay? I love those cookies, but they're so much sugar, you guys. I feel like when I eat them, I can feel like my arteries tightening up. And I feel like I just put on like 3 more pounds when I eat like 5 of those cookies, And it's too much sugar. Y'all know Little Debbie. I call her Big Deborah. Nunu, you already know banana twin. Nunu, the banana twin. The banana twin, Nunu. Nunu, you listening to me? The banana twin sandwiches. What y'all know? AP, do you know? You remember the damn zebra cake? The Star Crunches? The Nutter Buttons? The damn honey bun. For me, the holy grail of the Little Debbie, or I say Big Deborah, it are the honey buns. Y'all, I can eat the honey buns for days upon days upon days. But when I tell you, I thank God for Sammy's Bakery. I thank God for Rebel ice cream, Nick's ice cream. I thank God for the power of the almond. I thank God this is a new company, non-sponsored, but it will be because I'm going to claim it. I'm going to manifest it. Listen to what I say. I'm going to manifest the sponsorship. Watch what I say. They're going to be hitting me up and say, Terrence, we want you to sponsor our products. And I'm going to say, yes, 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 yes. And I'm going to be like, Nunu, you get a cheesecake. AP, you get a cheesecake. Tom, you get a cheesecake. But like probably like 20% off. Y'all still got to pay for it. I'm not Oprah. No, but real talk, like these things, like these companies, this was not around 10 years ago. So it was hard. It was hard, and I can't I can't tell you. I'm telling you, I feel like I'm not. I don't want to just. I'm not like jinxing myself, and I'm gonna knock on wood. But I feel like I've locked in. Like I found the secret passageway. Why am I getting emotional? Because like I don't think you guys realize what I'm saying. Like I've been big. I've been battling like obesity like really all my life. Like I was a really big kid, like big. Um, and it just feels good. It feels good to like really. I'm not starving myself. Do I look like I'm starving myself? Do I look like I'm starving myself? Do I look like unhealthy? Like I feel so healthy. I feel like my skin is healthier than it's ever been. When I was walking, let me just tell you when I was hitting the backboard today, y'all, at the park, and I was looking at some of the other guys playing tennis and hitting the backboard, and I'm just looking at them. And then when I sat down, I was just looking at them, and I was like, wow, they're taking a break like every 5 minutes. And let me just tell you this, they're not hitting. And I'm not trying to just compare myself, but in the sense, you kind of have to do that, okay, to get the point across. But I'm not just trying to compare and just like talk about them, but they're not hitting on the level that I'm hitting. The ground strokes they're not that heavy. It's not that intense. So therefore, cardiovascular wise, yes, you know what? I don't care if you walk 1 mile per hour, if you walking super, super fast, hell, you can be skipping, whatever you're doing. It's staying active and staying healthy. That's the main focus. That's the main objective. But they were not hitting that hard. And I said, man, they look like they're in better shape than I am, like weight wise, but they keep sitting down. And here I am. I'm going in. Y'all see it on live. I'm going in like the Energizer Bunny. And yes, I'm huffing and puffing, but they were huffing and huffing and huffing and puffing and puffing, puffing and puffing more. And me, like, I just feel like, what do you call it when you, like, that rejuvenation, like, me getting back to, like, how, like, I need to be, like, what is it? The recuperation part. Like, you know how you replenish your the electrolytes, you replenish, those minerals, the nutrients and all that stuff, like even with water. You replenish it and you replenish your body. And I immediately like give me 1 minute and I'm bouncing back. Like, and I'm not overexerting myself. Like I feel like I can go even harder. But I think if I go super, super hard, I may vomit on live stream, and I don't want to do that. But I'm telling you guys, like, it just feels good. It feels good to be able to do that. And not just be able to do it, but to like really be consistent with it. And then knowing like, cause I hit the ball so hard, and I ain't gonna lie, like even when I was losing weight a few years back, I'd be like, thank God. I was like, okay, my car, I'd automatic start that damn joker, and I would hop in that car and I'd sit in it for a minute, and I would just decompress and cool down, and knowing that okay, I could drive home. But y'all, I'm walking. Like I'm walking from work. I've walked to work, a couple times now. Even like I said, even if I'm not on live or not doing certain shorts, I'm staying active, and and that's the main thing for me that's working. And this is like these are bonuses. These are bonuses, and it doesn't mean well this is 2 carbs, this is 3, this is 4. Let me just eat all 3. You guys, I can't. I physically cannot. Like, I would feel miserable. Like, I can't do it. If I could, I would, but I can't. Because my stomach has shrunk. The mental state is stronger than ever. That makes my willpower to be, I'm more accountable. And it's not like I'm sad, but I'm living to have fun. I'm living to enjoy the food, but I'm not living to just like just for the food. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? I'm not. Food is not like, oh my gosh, my number one. My number one is God. God is so good. And I'm telling you guys, I feel so great. I don't know if you can tell, but I feel so great. I want to walk and I'm going to walk and it's still raining. I'm going to get the umbrella, but I could go on. You know what's really good is stuff? A lot of people don't be out when it's raining. A lot of people don't be out. Cars be kind of, people, a lot of black folks especially. But but the rain don't stop the white folks. But I'm just keeping it real. I'm like, hell, I could just walk for hours and hours upon hours. And let me show you. I'm gonna put these back in the refrigerator. But I actually drove here with my new shoes, y'all saw me get these when I got these from City Trends actually, but I just looked online and these damn shoes are over $100 online. And City Trends had them. What was it? I think it was $50, $49.99. Look at these. Snoop Dogg though. These are Snoop Dogg's. Snoop Dogg. These are special edition Snoop Dogg slip-in Skechers. These are brand new. This is the first time I wore them. They smell really good. But brand new shoes, you guys, and they're slip-ins. Literally, like they're shoestrings, but I just put my foot in, and my foot goes right into the shoe. I tried it like 8 times this morning. I said, "What the hell?" I was like, they literally are just slip-ins. I guess because they have this firm lip back here, and you stick your foot in, and it just slides in. You don't have to bend down. You don't have to take the other shoe. You don't have to pull this out. You just slide. You want to see? You just slide. You just slide your foot in. It's so crazy. It goes in so smooth. Red velvet cheesecake with chocolate truffles and sauce whipped cream. Oh my gosh, that sounds delicious. That sounds amazing. Cupcake says, "I'm back. Welcome back, Cupcake." A cheesecake, you gotta add on some. You gotta add some on cheesecake. Oh, whipped cream. Terrence, that mahi very awesome. Yeah, it is. They done making the twins the disrespect. Really? They don't make it no more? I promise you, Noodle, I've been in the Walmart here. I kid you not, I've been in the Walmart here, and I have seen the banana twins. The long rectangular, the yellow ones with the cream inside. Like the I promise you, I've seen them. I want to say I seen them hell when I went to Walmart back here last week or whatever. I seen those. And I seen the caramel. You know that caramel cookie? It's a long, so it's chocolate cookie. It's a cookie with chocolate dipped in chocolate, but then inside the cookie is caramel. I forgot. Well, no, I'm lying. It's peanut butter in it. It's peanut butter in it, and so those are good too. I don't know if you ever heard of those, but I don't know the name of them. But I love man, I what I don't see a lot of, I must say, I don't see the Star Crunches in the multi-pack. I don't see Star Crunches anymore. Even when I go to the store, I don't see Star Crunch. I still see fudge rounds. I still see like the cosmic brownies with the chocolate chip little morsels in it, or the chocolate chip candies, but then also the walnuts. And that's the one I got. That's the equivalent taste of the one I got from Sammy's Bakery down the street. I'm trying to see where the hotel is. So down this way, down the street, Sammy's Bakery has those has brownies with walnuts in them, and they taste just like those cosmic brownies from Little Debbie's. So they're fudge, So it's really creamy fudge. So that's why he says I recommend you keep them in the refrigerator when you do get them. And I said, okay, because he keeps them in the refrigerator. Because I guess that fudge, fudge can melt, but they're delicious. Really good brownies. Low carb, that's what we love and stuff. So like I said, I just thank God for all these companies. Chocolate, homemade butter pound cake. Oh my God, that sounds good. Is you saying some of those? Dude, you already know what I got you got. And Tom, how you doing? Oh wow, and blessings to you as well, Tom. Oh, I guess the food nasty. The Midwest ain't feeling Captain D's, but we fucks with Long John Silver. They close most of them too. The disrespect, I'm just saying. I'm gonna say this. Captain D's for me is trumps Long John Silver's. But Long John Silver's be getting it though. Long John Silver's like I like both of them. I feel like they have a little Long John Silver's. There's a lot of similarities to Captain D's, but Captain D's. Nunu, have you ever heard of the giant fish sandwich? Let me tell you, Nunu. You know how kids got Happy Meals? What you think Terrence got when he was smaller? My mom and my dad would get paid, and they would get us like pretty much any meal we want. Keisha loved like the chicken and like chicken fried rice and like the Chinese stuff or the Mexican stuff or fajitas. That's Keisha go to. Chinese, Mexican, or Mexican would be fajitas type deal. That's what she loved. She loved that. Josie go to, I can tell you right now, Josie go to is she loved the pizza, like from Pizza Hut back in the day when Pizza Hut was good, and she loved the Subways. Preferably a cold cut combo. Y'all know what I'm talking about? She get that damn foot long and she in heaven. Me, I must say, first and foremost, I love everything home cooked. I love neck bones. Y'all know I love oxtails. Oxtails are my favorite. Neck bones, oxtail, turkey necks, ham hocks. Y'all, I was eating that like when I was 5, 6, 7 years old. Remind you too, my grandma, my mom's mother, she let us eat catfish with the bone in it. We were 4, 5, 6 years of age. I know y'all may say, "Oh my gosh, it's terrible," but we never had a bone. We never had a bone like dislodged or stuck anywhere and stuff. We knew how to eat that fish and remove the bone because we were raised by the best, and we were shown by the best. And but if I had to get something from a restaurant, the giant fish sandwich combo, baby. Oh, and add cheese. Light on the tartar sauce, but add cheese. And my mom would get me that with a large. She'd give me the French fries. So I don't know. Do you remember Captain D's? Captain D's back in the day had the French fries that you can warm up and they'll be good as hell. But now they have those French fries that are like I don't know, like Odorella. I don't know. It's like those damn French fries in that red bag at the grocery store. And they're smooth. They're cut. They're smooth. But Captain D's used to have them. Captain D's used to have fries that's similar to the French fries that KFC has now. But KFC fries still are not. It's something missing. I don't know. But to each his own. But it's something missing with KFC French fries. It is missing. I don't know why they took them damn potato wedges away. But the best thing I would say, far as like French fries or potatoes, whatever, is Wendy's breakfast potatoes. The seasoned potatoes. Let me tell you, I wish Wendy's would serve that all day long. Because Wendy's fries, to me, they're nasty. They're soggy. They're nasty. They're too much. But those potatoes in the morning go hard. Oh, they go so hard. They're so delicious. But yeah, I'm with you. I don't know why they're taking away those great food chains. They're good. They're so good. Everybody's speaking. Wow. Y'all hear the rain? You said I love me some gumbo. AP said yes, but I love me some shrimp and chicken planks. Ooh, yes. You know what, Nunu? Okay, so I don't know, Nunu. Okay, so how? I don't know. Do you guys remember this? Let me Google. But there used to be cookies. I know I'm going back and forth with food and cookies and stuff, but there used to be cookies that called planks. Y'all remember? Y'all know what I'm talking about? They used to call them planks. They were cookies, and they had like an ice. They were like a lemon and a strawberry one. And y'all remember like the ice cookies? Do y'all remember those? The macaroons, the ice cookies. Um, oh my gosh, like it was so. These things are so nostalgic, but I can't remember them. And used to, like my mom loved ginger snaps, so I remember ginger snaps, but it was an old school cookie, an old fashioned old school cookie. Very good, very good. But I'm trying to get in here. I know y'all like read the comments. There we said it, Terrence. Yes, it is discontinued. Wow, little Debbie said they discontinued. Are you serious? I promise you, I feel like I saw them. I'm not even kidding. You know what I haven't seen? Like the Boston cream pies, the strawberry shortcake ones. I haven't seen. Jamon, my brother-in-law, loves those. He loves those. Yes, Terry, I love me some gumbo. I'm with Keisha. I love me some Mexican, Chinese, Greek, Italian, and hood food. Wow. Oh yeah. Well, hell, you look, you and Keisha, y'all can hang out. I mean, that's exactly what she loves. I never ate at Captain D's. Nunu. Oh my God, Nunu, Nunu, Nunu. Say it ain't true. Captain D's is just where it's at. We still got two Captain D's in Columbus, Mississippi. I'm telling y'all. It just slowly but surely is changing with cheaper products. But I ain't lying, I still go there and like periodically I'll give me a giant fish sandwich combo with French fries, and then it'll be like, well, do you want to add on 6 butterfly chips for $1.99? I'd be like, hell yeah, add on 12. Them damn butterfly strips be good as hell. And it's 6 for $2. I'm like, well shit, I'm gonna give me 12. Hell, 12 is $4, you know. Hell, a butterfly shrimp meal at Captain D's, hell, be about like $8, $9, and you only get like 5, 6 shrimp, so you can't beat that. Yeah, you get a drink and a side, and maybe like you get like well, you do get a drink, a side, and a bread, what is that, bread roll? What do you call it? Am I saying this right? Bread roll? No, a breadstick. Oh Lord Jesus! What does? Is it a breadstick? It's like fluffy though. I think it's a breadstick. What am I? It's like a breadstick railroad. I feel like I'm saying this wrong, but anyway. Oh gosh, it's gonna drive me insane. What are those? I think it's breadstick. Bread, like a breadstick. I think. Oh, or Ida fries. Orilla. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. But y'all know what I'm talking about. Yes, Wendy's wedgies. Yes. In the morning. They so good. I don't know why. I have when I was in where was I? Where was I? I was in Webster, Texas, because I worked in Galveston, Texas. And this is before the weight loss, by the way. Because this is back during COVID. Okay. So we were at 450, 460 for sure, at least. I probably had lost 10 pounds, but my ass was well over 440, 450. I ain't lying. And I would eat that Wendy's, even during a weekday work. I would wake up early because Wendy's there was opening up like at 5 a.m. I go there, I get me the bacon, egg, and cheese croissant, like the sandwich, because it was on this really flaky like croissant, but it was like almost like a roll type thing. Anyway, it was really good. It was like a Sister Schubert roll, but it was croissant-ish too. Kind of like a Hungry Jack biscuit. And I don't know. But anyway, it was really, really good. And I'd get that, and I'd get like a large seasoned potatoes with a large strawberry lemonade. Oh, fresh. That lemonade is so fresh at Sonic. That lemonade is so fresh at Wendy's. It really is good. And I would just sometimes I get 2 things of those potato wedgies, of those seasoned potatoes, because they're so good. They're so good, and also it's good. They're good. Yeah, you can microwave them, but they're really good when if you keep them. And because some things you can't warm up, like McDonald's fries, you cannot reheat McDonald's fries. You can reheat it, but they're gonna be soggy, and they're gonna taste funny. They're gonna taste like something plastic or undone. I don't know, cardboard, if you will. Not good. Is my point. But you can heat up those seasoned potatoes. You can do that when KFC had them. You can warm them back up. I don't know what, like the JoJo's potato wedgies. You can warm those things back up and they'd be really good. Like the crispy chicken, crispy crunchy chicken. Like, oh, you can order you chicken, bone in or bone out or whatever, or JoJo's potato wedgies and all that. You can warm that food back up the next day and it'd be hell even crispier and more delicious. Stage planks. AP, that's what it's called. AP, no, no, is you? Oh my gosh, wait, is it stage planks? Wait. Let me look at it. Let me look at it. AP, don't you do this? Oh Lord! No! Oh my God, AP, yo, bro, you guys have no idea. Oh my God! Oh my! Look, I'm looking at it right now. Look at that. Yo, yo, yo. Look at me. I'm gonna put it up. I'm gonna put because I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna. Amazon got them. Oh Lord, Walmart got them and everything. Oh, and Walmart's not far from where I'm at. I'm telling y'all. I think about my mom. I know everybody, not everybody, y'all cool, but like I used to have this one friend on here. She'd be like, everything. I'm tired of you talking about your damn mom. Every time you say something, and this person say something, and you think about this food, oh, it reminds me of my mom. I'm tired of that shit. And I'm like, wow. Like at the time, I just took it, but I'm like, nah. I think back, and I'm like, she was so evil. She was so like, why would anybody get tired of anybody that say, hey, this right? My mom, like, I don't care. Like, there are so many things. Like, I got this umbrella, and I said, oh, if I were to open this umbrella up, I just automatically, I quote my mom. You know, she was very superstitious. She ain't play that mess. Women don't put your purse on the floor. Don't open an umbrella. Don't open up an umbrella. Somebody step on your back. You put an X on their back. Stuff like that, you know. But she was so evil. But, you know, like, when she said that, I'm like, anyway. But honestly, this reminds me of my mom, y'all. Like, for real, my mom she'd have those ginger snaps, and she'd have the stage plays. Oh, God. And she'd have it by her bedside. And y'all know my short, chubby, fat ass. Like, look, I was a munchie. I was always hungry. And I'm telling y'all, also my mom would have like Funyuns. She had the Funyuns, the onion ring. My mom always kept the snacks. But it wasn't like we wouldn't eat. We'd have more snacks than she did. But I would always find myself in her room, and I'd be like, Mom, oh, you got those cookies. She's like, boy, go and get them. And I feel like I would have the cookies too. She'd bring the cookies for myself, Josie and Keisha. I would devour mine. I told y'all I'm still bigger than their ass now, and I'd eat her cookies as well. And I don't know what it is about those cookies, yo. I think it's just in the package. It's so I don't know if I'm explaining. It's just nostalgic. If you know, you know. It's just nostalgic because I can see the package. I can see that cookie, and I could see the package on the like the end table, the side table of my mom's bed, and that's just wild to me. Or sometimes she probably had half of one of them because you know two come in the pack, so she have half of one, and she'd fold it over or something, and I'd just be coming my ass in there, be like, Mom. You got the cookies. She like, boy, go and get them. And I mean, it's just, I don't know. And I always feel like hers, like everything my mom had tastes so much better, you know. But I don't know what it is. Like, and that's what I feel like with food. But I have to understand, like, even with the casino, like, those are not my friends. It needs to be like a pastime. It needs to be something I'm having fun doing. Not something where I just like, I become addicted to it, and it becomes it's like a necessity. Like I don't need that. Like it's just a want. You do need food. You do need water. Really, you just need water to survive. That's the true story. But I don't need those stage planks. But it's just something where it's like okay, periodically, sometimes it just reminds me of like when I was a smaller child. You know, when I was smaller as a kid and with my mom, and it's just oh my gosh, y'all. Oh, and then they have these. Okay. Y'all probably already said it, but they were lemon cookies, ice lemon cookies. I forgot the company name. Ice lemon cookies. Old fashioned maybe. Let me see. Uh, oh, here they go. Uncle Al's. Why is this happening right now, y'all? What is going on? This here it is. These were the cookies, y'all. These were so doggone good. Oh my gosh, y'all remember those cookies? The lemon ice cookies? Oh my god, y'all. Again, my mom. Oh, I'm sorry. Like I'm not kidding. Cause that's what I remember. I remember my mom having them, and even my mom's friend, and they would have them like Shala, who's still alive and well today, and she just took the loss. Shala was my mom's best friend. She took the loss to my mom. I mean, Shala is not the same right now. She's not the same. Ever since my mom passed away in 2016, her best friend, like she has like a part of her died. I'm not even kidding. And I try to like, encourage her, inspire her, motivate her, and she just, she it's like she can't knock it. And we're talking. I'm not even exaggerating. We're talking 9 years now later. She can't, and my mom's birthday is October 29th. And so she always goes out there like at the cemetery and stuff. My ass, like, let me tell you. And I know some people say, yo, you a dog. My mom, like, my mom remains are there, okay? Probably the clothes we got her, you know what I'm saying? We buried her in. And I'm not trying to sit up here and scare anybody or make anybody trigger anybody or make anybody sad, but my mom's spirit is alive and it's free. And I can feel it. You gotta understand. I was inside my mom's room. I told y'all ass for more than 9 months. It was like it was just shy of 10. Okay, I didn't want to go. I didn't want. I was cooking. Okay, I was in the incubator. I was cooking. But honestly, I'm telling you, you can't separate that. You can't detach it. And I don't believe that. I think. And I think, but I know energy is real. Spirits are real, good and bad. Okay, they're real, and like it's legit. Like I just feel like her spirit is, it's just where, it's just like wherever I'm at. Like I feel her, I sense her. She's in my heart. She'll never leave my side. And I just there's one thing. Okay, yeah, like okay, you people visit and there's something they can go to, the burial sites and all that. But it's just, I look at it a different way, I look at it a different way. So it is what it is. But those stage planks, oh my gosh, yes, stage planks, almond spin wheels. Oh, no, you didn't, no. Okay, I'm just not getting to the comments. Y'all know I'll be late as hell. Almond spin wheels, oh my gosh. Oh, how do we know this, y'all? Like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, yes. No, you did it. This is, oh my, I'm looking at these almond, oh, it's so nostalgic. Oh my gosh. This is old school, y'all. This is old school. Wow. I'm flabbergasted. I am flabbergasted. No, you didn't. Wow. Oh my gosh, such good cookies, right? Hey, Chris Life, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. That bacon and egg and cheese biscuit, large wedges, and the frosty Chino. Thank me later. Ooh, I ain't had the frosty Chino. I know people kept talk. I know people were talking about that. I haven't had that. But you know, like I can have an indulgence day. As Gamma's World said, it ain't cheap, Terrence. It's an indulgence day. I'm gonna have an indulgence day tonight, probably, or tomorrow. We'll see. I can relate. Cupcakes, I can relate. Oh, facts, Terrence. Thank you, AP. Oh wow, I wonder. Oh wow, I would never say that I love when people love their mom. Shit, I love my mom. Wow. Oh, yeah, okay, gotcha. Right? No, no, I swear. Like, I mean, she said. I mean, like, I'm not picking on nobody, but I promise you, she said it, and she said it multiple times, and I just let things go because this is the person who had her mom, who lied on her mom, and had her father, who abused her mom. She lied on her, like, oh, my mom hit me, my mom did this, and the father, okay, which was the mom's husband, would abuse his wife, and she got a kick out of it. When I tell you, y'all, I'm so happy to be away from evil. I'm not even kidding. Like, in any time, like as of now, and it happened to me even Wednesday, yesterday. I went and I was relieving on the case, and there's a person here. I'm not gonna call names because I feel like people watching my channel now. But I'm telling you, y'all, it's people here who, I mean, it's anywhere, but it's people here whose energy is off. And my right-handed guy, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna respect you. I'm going to say the bare minimum to you. If it really doesn't concern the patient, I ain't really gonna talk too much. I ain't gonna really talk to you too much. If it doesn't concern or like pertain to the patient, I'm really not gonna conversate with you. I'm protecting my peace. When I tell you there is some, like, and what I'm just keeping it real, there is some real evil fucking people. Not just like here, but just everywhere in the world. And I'm telling you, y'all, I am approaching it like a king, the king that I am. I'm not engaging. I don't even give eye contact. Okay? And I look at it like this. You might think that I'm dead to you, but you do not exist to me. That does not mean I hate you. You just don't exist. I'm not gonna sit up here. I don't care if I'm in the same room with you. If you got bad juju, bad energy, please get away from me. And if you want to keep walking around me like some people do, or you want to send around me, I'm gonna pass gas. Okay. Now a lot of times more than less, they don't stink too bad because I'm not eating that many carbs. But sometimes them jokers will kill. It probably kill like a mini billy goat. Get the fuck away from me, all right? And all jokes aside, like, I'm protecting my peace. I don't have time for that. Okay? So I really don't. And I'm telling you, you guys, if you come in contact with people like I did, like, you know, here off social media, or some people that I've worked with in the past, and they just have this thing where they just want to pick at you. They want to pick every chance they get, they want to pick at you. And that's what I mean. So I'm walking in. Let's just say I'm walking in the morning. I'm walking from the garage. I'm going down the stairs, and I'm looking at my phone. I'm hearing. You're always on the phone. And I'm like, I know that damn ugly munchkin looking motherfucker ain't talking to me. And so I'm just ignoring. And I ignored the person. But then I get back and take 2 hours to the shift. It's like, oh, I was trying to, Terrence, I was trying to get your attention. I said, did you call my name? Because I know that you were trying to get my attention. I said, did you call my name? Now again, I should have just walked away from the damn crazy maniac. But I asked, I said, did you call my name? Well, no. I was like, well, that's probably one of the best ways to get my attention, to call my fucking name. I didn't curse at her, but I'm like in my head, call my fucking name. Like, what's your problem? Like, what's wrong with people? So that's one small thing. The next thing is, I'm sitting here talking to somebody I used to work with at another hospital. We socializing, Oh, I like to go there. I like to do that. Oh, I saw that Star movie too. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna watch it again. Why are you all up in the Kool-Aid? Did I not tell you, hell, like what, 3 weeks ago to mind your business? Like, why are you so concerned? Like, do you need friends that are you that hard up for friends? To whereas you're coming, like it's like you appearing like I Dream of Genie or some bewitched shit. You appear just like that. And you just there and you end the conversation now. Where did you come from? Where did you come from? Weird mess. Like, not even kidding. Weird, like, evil. Demonic. Demonic. And I just don't have time for it. I know some people may say, oh, I'm exaggerating. I'm not exaggerating. I'm telling you, I'm protecting. Terrence is protecting his peace. Reclaiming my time. Reclaiming my time. I don't have the time to waste and the time to lose. Leave me be. Leave me alone. Because I'm not bothering you. I'm not bothering you for anything. I could be choking. I'll give my own damn self the Heimlich maneuver, the abdominal thrust. I will ram my damn self into a case cart, okay? And if it's my time to go, it's my time to go. But don't you touch me, cause I don't want you. I don't want your energy. I don't want you. I don't want you near me. I know some people say, okay, well that's excessive, Terrence. It's not. Because you got to be careful. You have to be careful of people. And if anything, if I haven't learned anything here on YouTube or social media or whatever the case may be, it's like a lot of these damn people got problems. Lord knows we all got damn issues. But I'm talking about real damn problems. Like, well, walk up and shoot your ass. And you be like, well, damn. You know, what the hell? Like, I would never, but you got people who would. So you have to be prayed up. You have to really isolate yourself from the enemies, from the ops, from the negativity. Stop letting that shit fester. Stop. Like I said, the woman who keep coming on here and ask, are you gay? Or, you know, or like, what's wrong with you? Why do you look like that? Where do you work? Where are you at right now? Where, you know, like this woman is freaking asking questions that are just strange as hell. That are just like, you would never just walk up to somebody on the street and ask these people these type of questions. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're being weird, like as if I'm gonna tell you exactly, like I'm gonna tell you exactly where I'm at. I'm gonna give you my number. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. So what? Like, so you can just pull up on me? Like, you're being strange. Like, don't be strange. Don't be weird. Like, just enjoy the content. Or if you don't like it, don't watch it. You know. But you know, I'm somebody who I don't like asking people the same question 2-3 times, and especially when I got an answer. I mean, I got the answer. Why the hell you keep asking me the same questions? Like, that lets me know, okay, there's something like mentally off with people like that who do that. In my opinion, there's mentally something that's not there, and that's an issue. That's an issue. In real life, that's an issue. I love and miss my mom every day. AP, I'm so sorry. I know, bro, and I know we can relate so much to that. I just that breaks my heart. It does. When I looked at a few of your videos and it's just even how you just engage with me and Nunu and just so many people in the chat, bro. Your mom raised an amazing, amazing gentleman. I appreciate you so much, bro. I love you so much. I can't wait till we meet up. I'm telling you, like, I'm not being funny when I say this, but they about to kick our ass out of somewhere. We about to laugh our asses off. We gonna be silly. And I would say, and I'm not even gonna claim to get kicked out. They gonna appoint us to like the CEO of a company and be like, they need to be the spokesperson. Y'all finna see AP, Nunu, and Terrence on these commercials because we are a blast. Think about it. We really, really, really are. We're fun, hyped, amazing, talented, educated black people. All right. And who gonna want to see us on TV? Okay, acting a damn fool. But I appreciate you so much. I appreciate your love that you have for so many people and yourself, and knowing that you lost your mom, and it's like I said, I know for a fact that's so devastating. I think that's one of the most horrible things, if not the most horrible thing, like honestly. And we only get one. We know this, but just to come on and be positive and proactive and just be just somebody who enlightens and just, spreads joy is amazing. And I know for a fact, like, she's smiling down on you. And and I just know that. I know that. I'm not just saying it to say it, but I know it. Like, I just know it. I know that that's real. Like I was telling Alvin, I know people joke and stuff, but I'm like, I really do feel like all our moms know each other, in that beautiful place. I mean, I'm telling you guys, like, why wouldn't you believe it? I'm driving and I'm looking at this big body of water, and I'm like, man did not create that. God created that. Like, look, man is intelligent, but God is like the most intelligent. And how did man do that? Man didn't do that. God did that. And so, with that being said, I know the spirit lives on, and that's what gives me even more hope, and it excites me. But not just to mention that, it's just the feelings. You ever feel like, and it's not a creepy feeling, it's such a comforting feeling, that your loved ones are near. And I feel it. I feel it so much. I feel it so much. I feel it so much. I really do. I really, really do. And but thank you so much for always just being amazing. And I appreciate all y'all. Y'all know I got so much love for all of you guys. And um I can't say it. I can't say it enough. And I won't stop saying it. I appreciate the hell out of you guys. I really do. Oh, baby, your mom loves you and miss you too, my love. Oh, AP says, amen, Nunu. Nunu says, all them little Dutch made cookies fire. Y'all remember them, AP? Yes, I remember, Nunu. Hell yes, hell. I probably had some like 3 years ago. I remember. Not offhand, Nunu sounds delicious though. AP, I'm telling you, if you see it, like I just know if you see it, you'll remember. Um, you remember. Like something like this. Like, do you remember those? Do you remember these here? Like, do you remember like let me show you. Like these are the windmill. You remember those? And look what, see, little Dutch made. You remember that? You remember those cookies? Like, I'm telling you, oh my gosh. So delicious, so good, so good, so good. And you know what's funny was, like, they were like the cheaper cookies, but even the expensive ones be like, ugh. But the cheaper ones, it was like, very, my opinion, I thought they were much better. They were way much better, in my opinion. Famous, no, you did. AP. Why was I thinking about Famous Amos? Woo! and so Famous Amos, I think I put Famous Amos right there with the grandma cookies. Not the big round cookies like the oatmeal. I feel like I just talked about this. Not the oatmeal, not the peanut butter, not the chocolate chip, but the little old fashioned peanut butter ones with the sandwich cookies. Man, like I want to say it had peanut butter. The peanut butter the peanut butter is between like graham crackers, like an old fashioned graham cracker kind of cookie. I want to say. I'm just googling cookies, y'all, but we're not gonna have them. We're just gonna Google them because those were old fashioned grandma cookies, old fashioned grandma cookies. Yes. Oh, wait. Yes, these here. I really like those. The peanut butter ones. Oh, y'all like those? Remember those? Man, those were like, I thought they were the BGs, in my opinion. I don't know about what y'all think. Coconut bar butter. No, you ain't. Not the coconut bar. No, okay, that's my mom, yo. Butter rings, iced oatmeal, almond windmill, ginger. Not the ginger snaps. I keep saying you gotta. Yo, the connection is so real, y'all. I'm telling you. My mom is in this hotel room and she is like shaking her head like you so damn loud. But I love your loud ass. I love you. I'm telling you, like, yo, no, you did not. Not the freaking coconut bar, yo. No. Oh my gosh, y'all. We gotta do something where I don't know, y'all. We gotta have like a nostalgic live stream moment or something like. Well, I mean, this is like so nostalgic now, but like where we actually have all these things, and it's gonna be an indulgence day for Terrence, but like that would be really really fun. Holiday cookies, I know y'all had. Woo! No, let me tell you now. Damn. Them cookies, let me tell you, we still get them. We still get them. I mean, I think for Christmas, like we still get those. We get the chocolate covered cherries, which the cordial cherries. But let me tell you, now it's like they used to be damn 12, like 12 or 16 or something in a damn box for $1 at Dollar Tree. Now it's like 5 of them, hell, for like $2, $3. I'm like, what the hell? Them damn things, they weren't that damn good. But if you freeze them, they were really good. But those cookies, like those shortbread chocolate, I mean, no, shortbread like sugar cookie type deals with the ice, with the trees or the trees and the wreaths and the ornaments. Remember that you can get a big ass bag from like Family Dollar, Dollar General, Dollar Tree. Now that bag is like 1/4 of the regular bag, and you're paying a couple, probably $3-4 for them now. But yes, oh, I've had them. I had them. I've eaten them every year. I've had them last year actually. Keisha got them, and she put them in our. Y'all know I was like I wasn't there for Christmas last year, but Keisha always gets me stuff. The kids always get stuff for me, and she sent my the Christmas stocking that she has up at the house, and she had them damn cookies off in there. She had that off in there. She had the peanut butter. My mom loved that. Like the peanut butter brittle, but it wasn't a peanut butter brittle though. It wasn't peanut butter brittle. It was something else. Peanut butter. Oh, I can't think. I can't breathe when you talk to me. Separated when you up with me. Always on the up with you. Yo, this has been fun, yo. I ain't lying. This is awesome. Thank you for the thumbs up. And then Mickey D's cookie. Yo, and you talking about like the animal, like I want to say those are graham cracker cookies. I like the animal crackers though. I did like those too, but now they got like the ice, they got the chocolate. I don't like all that mess, but I like the original animal crackers. But those damn the cookies from damn McDonald's. Ooh, I remember, Nunu. I can't believe you're even saying these things. Wow. Thanks so much, bro. It's love over here. Wow, thank you. Amen. Amen, AP. Thank you. Oh, I'm finna cry. No, don't cry, Nunu. If you do cry, cry happy tears. Happy tears. You the best, Terrence. You the best, AP. I'm being so serious, man. I genuinely appreciate you. I don't like, I'm someone, like, I'm not just saying things and stuff, but like, dude, like, it's a Nunu, you, myself, like, I'm not even kidding. It's a true connection. Like, it's like I've known y'all. You know how you just can't explain things and you be like, you trying to talk and you be like, okay, I'm making a fool of my damn self, but I don't want to be weird. But it's like, I know y'all, you know what I'm saying? Like for real. Like y'all dead ass cool, you know? Your mom is with you every step as well. AP, I feel it. And like I feel it, like I'm serious. Like I feel her presence so heavy. They sell them at Dollar Tree. Really? Them motherfuckers royal cookies in the blue tin. Yes! I showed you, right? I like the fudge strip cookies too. Woo! Now, you know what? The Keebler elves. Now, I want to say Nabisco. The Keebler elves, they have that. But see, I like the Dollar General. I like the off-brand ones. First and foremost, and we could afford the name brand. My mama wasn't going. My mama had, remember, we grew up with the paper foods. My mama was not going for that. We get the unnamed brand, and but they were so much better than they were so much better than the name brand cookie. Oh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I y'all, this is crazy, yo. Like for real. It's crazy thinking about these things because, like, for me, they just bring like for me they bring so much happiness. You know what I'm saying? Like the cookies itself. Um, because it's a time when my mom was alive, and yo, that's dope. Ain't nothing. I mean, that's awesome. That's a blessing. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Wow, that is so like this is so awesome. I love thinking about it. Yes, Terrence. We is fat in a good way. Why do we know about all the snacks? We are baby D. Yeah. Cause you know what? I just feel like our childhood, like okay, my nieces and nephews now, they got a made in the shade, them 60, 70 babies and stuff, but I just feel like the 80 like we had the best of best times and some of the best things. Like kids will never understand it. They will not understand the Sega Genesis. They will not understand like the regular Nintendo 64, the PlayStation 1. They don't know about that. They don't know. And I know they look at the graphics now like, what the hell? Like they look, because the graphics now is like, okay, it looks like something in person. But that's fun, right? But I love that old school. That's why I love old school music. And even though like I gotta stay current, here on YouTube with the new sounds, but I will never not love old school. Old school will always be my most favorite genre, my most favorite music ever. Cause I relate to it because of my mom, because of my mom, because of my grandma, like family. I relate to it because of family. And what it means, and just the times. So when I listen to this, like when I listen to like Anita Baker, I'm not lying, y'all. I listen to Stable Singers on the drive here, and I can see my mom sitting in the passenger side at times telling me, "Boy, you better slow this damn car down. You better slow this big ass truck down, boy." She's driven. My mom has driven with me when I've been in the Denali's. Now, obviously not the red one, but the black one I had a black one that was like a bubble, and then I had like a black one that was like, I mean, super nice. I would get them like every year. I update, like kind of like, what do you call it, like trade in type deal. I would get another one, and but she's driven with me many times in them, and she'd be like, "Well, you better slow that big ass truck down." And I just remember that, it's a good feeling. It's a good feeling. It's a really good feeling. Um, Excuse me, but yeah, I just genuinely just appreciate, this here. This is, for me, is super nostalgic, and I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. I love, y'all. This is, what, it's people on here. You probably go to some live streams, and they got 8 people up on the panel, or maybe one person talking. He or she ain't even showing their face, and they going in talking about something. This ratchet mofo and f this, and I'm gonna beat the. I'm like. And I start to get tachycardia because I just do scroll up, and you just run into people live streams, right? That you don't even know, because it's vertical mode. And when that happens to me, I'm telling you, I can't click exit fast enough. But this is fun, y'all. I don't think it's corny. I think it's fun. I think it's important to understand like how sweet this is, because I don't know for you, but I'm sure you guys as well, but it brings back such great memories for me. Such great memories. And I'm telling y'all, I thank y'all. I thank y'all for even just engaging with the conversation, because it's so awesome. Like the nostalgic feelings that I have, and because every time oh my god, like I instantly I think about my mom. I think about her, and that's something. When you can think about that, I thank God for that. I thank God for the memory. But you got to realize it's like you're constantly paying homage. You're constantly, you know thanking God for the appreciation to have had that loved one in your life, no matter who it was. So always, like just think about things, and that's why I love the parks. I love walking, and I love like long drives because it allows me to reminisce and literally start thinking about things that I just wouldn't think about on a regular basis. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm at work or so. I mean, I'm at a hospital and my mom passed away in the hospital, and I could just X that out of my mind. Like, and I'm not even trying to be funny, or weird, but I could just X it out of my mind. But then I could be driving and I see like the Frisco burger, and I'm like, at Hardee's, I'm driving past Hardee's, and they got the special for the Frisco burger, and I'm like, Mom, and it's just like crazy. Or I could be, I was at the Walmart marketplace, and I was walking past. Cause remember, I got the Tide because they didn't have any of the game that I liked. I got the Tide, and I remember seeing like Glade air freshener. That my mom hands down. My mom was air fresh. My mom would spray a whole can of Glade, and her most favorite, I say, she loved like the cinnamon one, and she loved like it was a linen one. She loved like the linen one was like in a blue can, whatever, and then that cinnamon one obviously was like in a brown, had the cinnamon sticks on there or whatever. But she loved the cinnamon and she loved that linen. And I'm telling you guys, my right hand to God, I be smelling it. I tell you, I say this, and I'm not just saying it. I be smelling Elizabeth Taylor, the diamonds. My mom is around. She's around. The spirit it will never die. And I just think I think for the most part, and I'm not just trying to toot my own horn, but I'm a positive person. My mom herself said that. I've taken a lot of shit. Like even yesterday. Like hell, this week alone. Like, I with people. Not even just at the hospital, just at people in general. And I try not to let that distract me to the point where I become bitter and I become aggressively irritated. I don't like, again, I don't like to be mean. I don't like to hold grudges. I don't like that nonsense. Like trolls can come in. I'm gonna acknowledge your ass. I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna be funny. But I'm not just gonna keep it. Like even with this whole Lakeisha woman, this character, I'm not gonna keep going back and forth with people. I promise to God, I'm not. You can watch my channel at just in its entirety, and you will see. Like I never clap back. No, I'm sorry, I never clap front, but I'll clap back. Okay, I never bring up things. My mom always said, never be the first one to swing in a fight. Now again, before y'all start getting in on my mom always taught us to protect ourselves. My dad did as well, but never be the instigator, never start shit. And always have some type of witness, okay? And if you ain't got no damn witness, you better do it in the alley some damn well, okay? Oh my gosh, if I didn't tell my mom would say exactly that verbatim. Like, it's crazy. I remember that like the preamble. We the people. I remember a song, my mom would say that. As also the saying of, y'all get in the damn store, you better not touch shit because you ain't got no damn money. That's why, to this day, as a 38-year-old male, that I got multiple. I don't have that much money. I really don't. But I got a few accounts. I got a few credit cards. I got a few a few little money in the checking accounts and the savings. And if I ain't got no cash or card on me, I'm not going in that store. And if I go to the store, like if I like walk, like say if I'm in a mall and you kind of window shopping, I ain't gonna touch nothing. I'm telling you, I literally behave. Thank you, Jesus. Amen. I listen to my mom to this very day. My right hand to God, I do. There's times when I'm on the highway, or maybe I'm driving, and say you stop at a light, and you got this car, maybe this other SUV or whatever, like the Jeep, the Jeep Wagoneers and all those, fancy cars and the new Escalades, and they parking beside me and they're revving up their engine. And I'm like, I'm in a VA, and I look, you're in a VA too, but I can put you to dust. And my mom, she'll pop in my mind. She'll be like, "Boy, you better stop. I'll beat your ass." I promise you, I don't even press gas. I don't even accelerate. When the light turns green, I just let them go. I am not about to. I'm not about to participate in something that's potentially that can, cause me to give back to the man. First and foremost, hell no. I'm not gonna put myself in no crazy dilemma to prove a point. Like I don't have time for that. I don't have time for the back and forth. There's somebody on here too that's picking. Like this person like finds things to pick about with my channel and stuff, whatever. Like actually like it's like a lot actually, and it's just minor things, and I'm like, okay, why are you focused on that? Like, are you trying to tear me down? Are you trying to discourage me? And you're supposed to be my friend. So why are you doing that? But I'm not, look, I'm not going to confront that person. That person knows what that person is doing. And then also, at the end of the day, God sees all. I ain't trying to wish no harm, hurt, they on nobody, but you better stop messing with God's children. You better stop messing with a chosen one by God himself. You better stop. You talking about some, oh, well, I don't know why this happened. I don't know why this gave out. I don't know why so and so. You keep messing with God and his children. And he doesn't like that. Somebody said a long time ago to me that we serve a jealous God. That's all I'm saying. At the end of the day, stop messing with people. You know what I'm saying? Stop doing that. And treat people the way you want to be treated. The golden rule has remained golden in my life. Treat people the way you want to be treated. I treat people with the most respect. Even with people I feel like, in my opinion, like I don't want to be the judge, jury, and the executioner. But some people don't even deserve that. But I feel like it's not my place. I let God deal with it. And I'm going to do what I feel like I should do. And that's always respect people. And it's always to be, courteous and polite to a certain degree. Because don't get the shit twisted. For real, for real. Bless Mama for hey, bless Mama for hello. Thanks for coming in, Terrence. You a fool, AP. I know it. I know I'm a fool and a half. I'm a fool and a half. I used to be a bigger one, but I'm still a fool and a half. Them damn Keebler L's fudge and fudge. Graham, let me tell you. You know what? Oh my gosh, the graham crackers themselves, y'all. Now my dad had me fixed on those for quite some time, and they were the unnamed brand. But we didn't do s'mores. We just like eat the graham crackers and stuff. And at times, I ain't gonna lie, there was some times when that and peanut butter is what we had, because we always ate, but sometimes it wasn't a full meal. But it's okay though. It's okay. But I just those things, like I was talking about to Cherry, and I'm like the potted meat, the sardines, the sow's meat, the Vienna sausages. Oh my god, y'all! I'm telling you, nostalgic foods that I literally have some of my cabinet back at home. I love it. I love it. I mean, I know. Let me tell you, y'all ain't gotta like it. Okay, people ain't gotta eat that, but it's something that I still eat to this day. Maybe not a plethora of it because it's like, oh, I don't want too much of it, but I still have a taste for those things. It's nothing like tasting something and then it brings back memories. Like you're sitting by the TV. I'm eating potted meat with saltine crackers, and I got my mom let me get a whole rack of crackers because I was greedy as hell, still greedy. And I'm sitting. My mom had a floor model. I'm sitting on the floor. She's on the couch, and she's watching not Family Feud. She's watching Wheel of Fortune. And right now, I remember it was like a woman who's at that final round to guess the puzzle to get like the prize that's spelled on the reel. I remember that like it's yesterday because of that damn potty meat. It may sound silly and like, okay, what the hell is fat folk talking about? But I'm serious. I remember it because of that. You know what I'm saying? And it's just I just go. It's just a beautiful thing. Great to have great memories and fun memories of someone you just admire and love, and you will continue to love. Is never a negative thing. Never feel embarrassed to talk about that. And if you speak about that to people and they were to say something negative, those people are not your family. They're not your friends. They're people that you need to get away from. Don't wish them bad on them. Don't wish nothing bad on them. But get away from those people in your life. You don't need those people in your life. And that's something that I had to learn for myself. I don't need that toxicity in my life. I want positivity. I'm not trying to force you to be Mama or Papa Teresa, but do not step away. Don't step to me with nonsense. Don't do it. We have to all meet up most. We do AP 86, 87, 88, baby. Wow, that's crazy. Yo, that's so dope though. That's crazy, Nunu. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Right, Nunu 87 here. Yeah, and I know Nunu 88, and I'm 86. That is ridiculous, crazy. Y'all, we knew each other. We knew each other in the past time. I'm serious. We knew each other. Because, like, I haven't even met y'all. And so, Nunu, I'm looking at your damn pictures, your fine ass. And AP, I'm looking at now at your videos, and I'm like, I know this dude. Like, I know him. Like, I know him. I see me and y'all. Do y'all see a little of me and y'all and yourselves? Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, yo, like, we dope as hell, yo. We are dope as hell. Like, I'm not even kidding. We dope as hell. And meet up with Miss Tracy Dumbo, Nene, we gonna kick it out where let me tell you, y'all, somebody gonna get out, we gonna get our ass kicked out somewhere. We gonna have to, I'm telling y'all, we gonna have to rent like a convention center and call it Hey Arnold, right? Hey Arnold, I don't want to offend y'all, but we cool as hell. But remember, Rich Rhonda, right? She going around inviting people to the cool party. She inviting kids to the cool party that she was throwing. She didn't invite Helga. She didn't invite a lot of people, but she invited Hey Arnold, right? And I want to say, did she invite Gerald? I don't know. I can't remember. But they leave and they create their own party, right? They create their own party, the geek party. And the geeks is where it's at, baby. When I think about geek, it's not about like nerd and this and that. I think about like, okay, we are hilarious, we fun, we down to earth. We ain't got time for the nonsense. We want to get along with people. If you got good energy, we want you in. That's what it's about. It's not about like, okay, how much money you got, what clothes you wearing, whoop de whoop, what you drive. Ain't nobody got time for that damn mess. You can pull up in a Tesla damn truck. You can pull up in a damn Tesla carburetor truck. I don't care. Like, I want you to bring that good energy. I want you to bring that good fun, and I want to have fun. I want to make this a night to remember. Get ready. Hey, I want to have fun, and I want to exude that to people's lives, because I'm telling you guys, what I see in the OR and just in life in general and stuff, in my profession, y'all, we got one life to live, and I'm not just saying that we got one life to live, and it's very, very important that we live this life to the fullest. And so why not just surround yourself with happy, intelligent, fun people, and not like the miserable, rich, snobby people. Like, I'll tell you, y'all, one of the most snobbiest, craziest places I've ever been to was Aspen, Colorado. I love Colorado, but Aspen was filled with a lot of nasty people. I mean, rich, disrespectful people is what I'm trying to get at. Very, 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 very like disrespectful, very impossible people to deal with. Some of the richest people I ever worked with, but I didn't care. The hell, that don't mean shit to me. I don't care about that. I don't care that you're rich. What does that mean? I work beside rich people all the damn time. I have rich family members, like legit. That don't mean nothing to me. It just don't mean nothing to me, because it's not that big of a deal. You get what I'm saying? It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I'm still, like, I've taken a break, but I'm still doing shit. Okay, what was that? even know how I remember all these damn numbers. Oh, we're gonna set to reading that. I have to bring my computers because, like, I feel like I never leave work though. Like, I'm always doing something. Like, why the hell am I researching the colorectal case that I got for Tuesday? What is wrong with me? Somebody, Carmen was like, Terrence, step away from the OR, step away from surgery. I'm like, I can't do it. I can't. Um, yes. Okay, new news. You said that AP says I agree. Terrence, I'm curious to know what happened that scared you yesterday. Oh, Nunu! Oh, no, you didn't just bring that up. Oh my gosh, that is gonna be like, oh my gosh. Let me take a sip of this because I'm like, I ain't got nobody's voice right now, right? I've been talking so damn much. Notice how you saw I deleted it, right? I deleted the live that I set up. I deleted the community post that I put up. Cause I keep telling y'all, my mom be with me. She I don't know what it is. I'm telling you, it'd be like my mom, but like, okay, she be like, son, listen. Now right now at the time, but soon, but right now at the time. And then plus, you need to get home, you need to shower, you need to eat something and lay down, because you're gonna be back up at 6 in the morning. And remind y'all, I got off work a little bit after 11:30 last night. So I was back at work 6. I was back at work 6 this morning. I had this crazy education meeting, and then I actually gave some lunches and stuff, whatever. So like I actually did work, not a full day, but I did work. Now this is potentially supposed to be my day off, but you saying that, oh my gosh, you knew, oh my gosh, you brought this full circle. That's crazy. Because it wasn't afraid that I was afraid to talk about it, but it's like I needed to. That's why I didn't go live. I needed to get like. I needed to relax. I needed to sleep. I needed to really take care of myself, and that's what I've been doing. I've really been doing it. I'm not like sleep deprived. I'm tired because I bust my ass, but I'm not like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna fall asleep at the wheel. That's not me. But what happened, okay, was I came to work yesterday. And we have this huddle, right? We talk. We're talking about the upcoming cases, some of the things that have happened, or maybe they've noticed, or and just like a quick 15-20 minutes, and we get an idea about what's going on for the day. That's the purpose of the huddle. But I feel like it's just so pointless. Like those things need to be. We have this app. We got email. You can put it on the education bulletin board, like, oh, what you need to know. Put that on there. I mean, because I don't be having time for all of that and stuff, and I feel like sometimes, I ain't gonna lie, their energy is off. Which yesterday it scared me so bad. Like I was like contemplating some things, but again, my mom was there, and I immediately, when I left that huddle, I went to the bathroom, I went to the restroom, and I prayed. Like I literally prayed. I remember, and I'm gonna be specific. So I left there, and it was still like when we left the huddle, it was 10:40. We have until 11 o'clock, because that's when lunches start. So I remember I called Keisha. She picked up. She talked to me. She's at work and stuff, whatever, and she calmed me down a little bit. And then I remember my lunch break. So now we're talking my lunch break. So this is one something. I called Cherry. Cherry, of course, we talked for about 20 something minutes, and I'm walking around outside now. And I'm telling her, she was just flabbergasted. So what ended up happening? I know I'm long-winded. We're talking, and now we get to this incident, and the mayor's like, okay, so we got a big incident. I want to discuss this. Some people may not know about it, but we're not going to talk about the cases. We're not going to talk about the people in the case. But this did happen recently where a gnat was seen in the OR. Y'all, I've worked in New Orleans, I worked in Baton Rouge, I worked in Mississippi, all parts of Mississippi. I worked in Alabama. Like, we know bugs. Hell, we know obviously we know bugs here in Florida, but I know more bugs in the South South. This ain't the damn. This is East Coast to me, if anything. But I know bugs now, and I killed flies and bugs in the operating room. Me, I've killed them, but never on my fucking field. Cause I'm telling you, Nunu, it puts me. I know y'all probably like this dude got fucking crazy eyes. He's dramatic, but I'm not kidding, yo. Like it, you can't do me like this. You can't. Oh Lord, I don't know why I get emotional and I'm so invested. I'm telling you guys, if you're a patient in my OR, you are going to be treated like the kings and queens that you fucking are. I don't cut corners. I'm telling you guys, I've been like, I don't want to get off subject, but I've been on the chopping blocks because I am so matter of fact, and some people they can't stand that. One thing in surgery and one thing in this field where you must have is a surgical conscience. Meaning, if you do something, and no one is there, right? No one is there, no cameras, no one, and you contaminate, you are to, when in doubt, throw it out. You are to set back up. You can't cross contaminate. But that's even when no one's looking. Of course, if it's a room full of people are gonna say, "Well, you contaminated." You gotta do it then, because when in doubt, throw it out. But what if no one's looking? That's called a surgical conscience. And I told God, I said, God. The minute that leaves, I am no longer to be able to work in the OR. When my surgical conscience leave, you know how many people with surgical conscience have left and they're still practicing medicine? Scary shit, and that's true story. So this has a little bit to do with it, but then this is actually like within their policy. So somebody in the OR kills a gnat, which is fine because bugs get in, whatever, on the fucking field. Now she's telling me this, and I said, I don't play poker because I ain't got no damn poker face. This woman telling me this, and she telling me this with 12 other people on this shift. And I said, and I'm like, okay, so you, and so I'm interrupting her, and I'm like, I'll say, oh, so you guys broke down, right? No, Terrence, that's what I want to talk about. I said, well, what the hell is there to talk about? Now, I'm saying this under my breath, but people can hear me. And even one of the nurses, she nudged my elbow, which she's cool, so she can do that. She's cool as Kool-Aid. She nudged my elbow, like pretty much like, Terrence, stop, behave. Because I can't. What more is there to talk about? You kill a bug on the field, intraoperatively. You killed, not in your hands, not in the air, not the nurse smashing against the wall, not over by the trash can. We talking about on the surgical field. So this is my back table. This is my back table here. This is my back table. You see these squares here on this beautiful little cheap ass comforter. Anyway, this is my back table. So the gnat flies right here. I am the surgical technologist. I'm the surgical technologist. I'm the surgical scrub tech. I might be the first assist at this back table, and I see this gnat, and I go. Y'all saw my serve? That was a nice flat serve. I killed the gnats on my field. I feel like Travis, Mr. Trebek, I feel like, that may he continue to rest in peace. I feel like he was like, now it's time for Double Jeopardy. I hear this noise in my head. Cause I'm like, I'm trying to wait and just see, like, okay, what the hell is she gonna say? What the hell is she gonna tell me and tell us? She goes, cause I'm like, you guys did break down, right? I said, oh, so they broke down. She was like, no, that's what I want to talk to you about, Tara. She was like, this is what I want to talk about. And I said, okay. She was like, the doctor started freaking out and stuff, whatever. Um, and so it was like a question. Okay, well, do we break down? Do we do this? No, you keep going. This case, we can see. I said, huh? So, you guys can understand. I've traveled. I really wish I didn't. I've traveled to 32 fucking states. I worked in over 60, maybe 70 facilities. I lost track, you guys, because here in Florida, I've worked in over like 13 hospitals in the state of Florida. So you got to think about it. That's one state, 13 hospitals. 13, 1 3. And I want to say, I'm not even counting the hospital I'm at right now, so that may be 14. I have to sit down and I have to go through with the companies where I've been to really get an actual number. I know for a fact I've worked over 60, and I know for a fact I've been to 32 states. My 32nd state was Iowa. The first time I went to Iowa was not Iowa City, was not racist Carroll, Iowa. The first time I went to Iowa was Ottawa, Iowa. That made my 32nd state. And actually, my mom was alive then, because that was back in 2014. She was having a hysterectomy done. What I'm trying to convey is I've never heard such foolishness. Now, the reason why, I took the lie down, because I was like, I really need to get sleep and stuff for today. Had a very important meeting today. It was awesome. And I love that education meeting. I love learning. I love growing. I love growing in this field. But when this woman told me that, because I said, what? She said, yes. She said it was an open belly procedure. Now, we don't know exactly where this landed, but yes, it was killed on the field. Not on the patient, but on the back table, right? And it was successfully killed. Okay, I get that, whatever. But okay. What I'm trying to get through to y'all, because y'all probably like, Terry, this is no big deal because of whatever. You killed bugs in the OR, but never on the field. And if it's on the field, you break down. Now, the argument was, what I negated her was because I said, so you're telling me that because of the patient, okay, the belly is exposed. We're doing an abdominal case, so the patient is exposed, wide open. You have a self-retaining retractor system called the Bookwalter. You guys can Google this if you want to. It's a Bookwalter. We cut the belly open. Let me just say this because I know we talk about belly, but I should say we cut the abdomen open. Okay, we cut the abdomen open and we fillet it open. I don't know if you guys ever dissected a frog or a guinea pig. We have some of the same care. We have the same organs, the same makeup. That's why we dissect those animals, because they're similar to the human body. So we open the body up. The case is a colorectal case. So this patient has colon cancer, right? So the doctor's going to remove part of their colon. That's the same cancer that claimed the life of my granddad, my dad's father. Colon cancer. So this patient has colon cancer. They're taking a part of the colon, and so everything is exposed. Now, because the argument is, well, what she is saying is, okay, we're not just gonna close this patient up and just go. I said, absolutely not. What we're gonna do is we're gonna wait. And I said, I'm talking. No, everybody else is fucking silent. And I'm like, what is going on here? So I'm talking, and I'm like, if I'm that sort of taking that room, I said, ma'am, you got a Bookwalter? I'm sorry, I'm kind of buffering. You have a Bookwalter, you have a Bookwalter, you have a major tray, a major pan, and maybe, depending on how big the patient is, I don't know why they call it, this is scam callers. Or maybe that crazy ass, bitch who got my number or whatever. Anyway, so I said, you're gonna have a Bookwalter, you're going to have a major tray or a major pan with all your instrumentation, and maybe a long instrument set, depending on how big the patient was. In this case, there was a Bookwalter, and it was a Bookwalter set, and it was a major pan. That's all the trays you have for this abdominal open belly procedure. We call it a laparotomy, which is the incision which is the surgical incision into a cavity. A laparoscopy, reminds you, right, is when you're going inside the cavity, but you're doing it minimally invasive with the scope, and you're putting in pneumo into the belly, and it blows it up, and we make incisions, and we go over trocars, and it's minimally invasive. Maybe some of you guys have had those surgeries. Maybe some people know what I'm talking about when I say laparoscopic with a camera, but this is laparotomy. Okay, so this is an open belly procedure. I understand it's very strenuous, it's very important, but doctors break all the time. There's a doctor, not just here, but I work with a doctor in California. The doctor, wait, what the hell? I'm talking about something. Reach. 1 second. That's weird. The doctor, okay, what I'm trying to say is the doctor himself, okay, I think that's what I want. Okay, anyway, I got it back in it. The doctor himself breaks and goes to pray. He breaks in a case. And when I worked at City of Hope Hospital, which is one of the level, like, which is one of the, not level ones, it's one of the number one. It's like I would say top 3 in the country. Cancer research facility, children's cancer research facility. So anywhere from 0 of age to 18 years of age. But even some of their patients were older, I must say, but they specialize in that. But this is an oncology facility, a research cancer facility. I mean, years ago, state of the art. So now it's even intensified. The reason why I don't like their ass because my car was broken into on their damn campus. In my car and 10 other damn people. Like allegedly, it was it wasn't within it wasn't within the system, and I think it was, because conveniently conveniently the cameras didn't work. I digress from that. That's another damn talk. But you mean to tell me this doctor breaks her up on a huge facility? I mean on a huge case at this facility, he breaks her up to go pray and to go take a potty break. Sometimes, like I was telling Gamma, I said I literally have worked 23 hours on the case. That's my longest case that I've ever worked. But I've worked plenty, 12, 13, 16, 18-hour cases, plenty of them. And sometimes, I didn't even go for a break, but sometimes I do. We do have relief for that. But the gist of the case is done with me, the doctor, maybe his assistant, if I'm not assisting, maybe a medical student, the anesthesia, we stay in there. So my point is, yeah, you're going to have to break, and it's okay to break on those big cases. So riddle me this. Explain to me why when you break down that case that you kill this bug on, break down and open up a new case. And I say this with passion and respect. It does not fucking take you that long to get supplies, be it a major tray or a major pan and a book watcher self-retaining retracting system. Open it and count the shit. Wait and count it, and there you go. Throw that shit away. Not throw the instruments away. I'm saying break down the case, put the instruments back in the damn pan, the case cart. Get you another pack, which we open up a major basin pack. Open up that new major basin pack. That's bug free. Hear me out. And open and call for another book walter and another major tray and count it. You count stats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 out of 10. Kelly's 1, 2, 3, 4. Long Kelly's 1, 2, 3, 4. Alex 1, 2, 3, 4. Long Alex 1, 2, 3, 4. Right angles 1, 2. Gemini's, total stats 1, 2. Pickups 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 out of 10. Count it. It takes me not even 5 minutes. A skill first assist, a skill RN circulator, a skill surgical technologist would not take you even 5 minutes to count An open laparotomy setup. My right hand to God, I'm not kidding. I have timed myself. I've timed many other people as I've gone back to school. I've gone back to Eastern Community College, and I was in the lab with the students, being their preceptor, having now traveled at the time, maybe like 8 years I traveled. You know what I'm saying? And I would conduct these, these scenarios, and they would be flawless. These kids would do amazing. These young women, young men would do amazing. And that's in school. So if you can do that in school, you can get out and do that. Why would you want to keep this? Why would you want to keep operating on this field? So she says the doctor literally kind of freaks out, but then he does it. He keeps operating. I'm like, what is going on? So he sees her afterwards, and he's like, okay, what do we go? How do we go? Where do we go from now? Blah 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 blah. And I'm like, I was completely caught off left field, flabbergasted to the tent. I'm gonna tell you this: nobody here. Let me tell you, I work with some amazing people, and she herself is an amazing person. She really is. I've never in my life thought when I'm coming to work that anybody, and I still don't think this, somebody's coming here, oh, let's kill somebody. No, I don't think that. Now I do come to work and I see people say, I don't want to be here. Oh my gosh, or my back, or maybe one woman was like, I'm on my cycle. Ma'am, if your periods, if you have that many, I got 2 damn sisters and I had a damn mom. They all had damn periods. If you on your menstruation cycle, if you know your cramps hurt you too much, stay your ass home. Because I don't want to hear you complain about a goddamn cycle. I'm serious. And I know some people say, man, Terrence is me. No. The patient ain't gonna care about no damn cycle when we doing wrong site surgeries and making medical mistakes. You think the patient and the patient gonna care about your ass being on your administration? Hell to the no. Like, I don't get that. I'm flabbergasted as what people want to think about themselves we have to put the patients before everything in the OR. That's just the way it is. That's the text. That's the reasons behind it. The patient is the most important factor. In my OR, God is the most important, the patient, and then the staff in itself. Because God is always going to see me through these cases. Because I'm telling y'all, I don't know how the hell I get through some of them. Especially, how did I get through that how did I not even just walk out with that huddle when she said that? So they did continue the case, killing the person killed the damn fucking gnat on the field, isolated their stuff. So pretty much, okay, there's contamination. Now, I've been in hospitals that do this. They contaminate maybe some spillage or some whatever, or I think that touched here, so I'm going to put a tegaderm over it, or I'm going to cover it with another lap sheet. It's cutting corners, okay? No matter how you want to call it, it's cutting corners. It's unacceptable. It should not be done. Never cut corners in the operating room, all right? And that's what I tell, when I precept, that's what I tell people. That's how I teach. That's why I say these teachers, these like Mississippi, there's a tech school in Tennessee. Where else I've been asked to teach in? Oh my God, I've been asked to teach in Michigan. I've been asked to teach here in Florida, but not here in Fort Myers, but in Tampa. Well, here in Tampa, I'm in Tampa now. What the hell? But I've been asked to teach here. I'm not gonna teach because you're gonna kick my ass up out of there. Because I'm gonna have those students vetoing all this shit. Because I'm telling you guys, what we are taught in school is not really what you see out of school. And that's just the real honest truth. I'm not saying nobody's trying to harm anybody, but I'm just saying a lot of corners are cut. A lot of people do things the way they want to do it, and it may not be ARN standards. It may not be JACO approved. But at the end of the day, like, you're telling me in your policy, it's okay for you to kill a bug on the field, on the surgical field, and you continue to operate, and then you tell the doctor, okay, I want you to have a debriefing with me after the case. Ma'am, I'm sorry. But also, I'm not saying, okay, so what is the science behind it? Because, okay, explain to me I've been in cases where the doctor broke 4 or 5 times. I've been in cases where we put a patient to sleep. Haven't even started the case. The doctor says he's in the hospital, but he's lying because he wants the patient to come back, and he's halfway across town. Now he's in traffic in DMV area. DC, Maryland, Virginia has some of the worst traffic ever. I think they have worse traffic than Miami. Here in Miami, Florida, they have worse traffic here in Tampa, Florida. They have worse traffic than these places. And this doctor is stuck. You know, we kept that patient under anesthesia for 2 hours before he even arrived at the hospital. Patient extubated the patient. Patient was like, when can I eat? It was just a gallbladder. It was just a laparoscopic gallbladder. But the fact of the matter is, we kept that patient under 2 hours of anesthesia. You guys, the breakdown of this case wouldn't have even taken 10 minutes if you really work as a team. That's where I was like, that's where you have the issue. It lies there because now I feel like you see that there's not an adequate amount of teamwork. I still can't believe that. And Nunu, you just reminded me of it. I'm not gonna lie. It was lying dormant. I'm trying to forget about it a little bit, but you open it up, and that's fine. That's fine because it needs to be talked about. Like, let me tell you this. I'm a big fish, but I'm not in a small pond. Okay, I'm in a very huge pond, and I have to pick my battles, you guys. I'm not going to curse anybody out. I'm not going to sit up here and be insubordinate. I'm not going to be disrespectful. But I tried to convey and get my point across. And there was no getting my point across. You know what I'm saying? I got my point across. I know I did, but there was no accepting my point. The point of the matter is, I don't care what anybody says. I don't care what you're doing. I don't care what the case is. Unless, that's why I asked her, well, what's the case? Unless it's a trauma, life or death. Colorectal cancer is not life or death. In a bigger picture, yes, if you don't remove this cancer from this patient could obviously expire, all right? But that's not like, even the case my mom had, that hysterectomy was not like that. My mom had benign, which is non-cancerous, she had non-cancerous fibroids, all around her uterus. Removed the uterus, kept the ovaries, she passed ovarian cancer. But it was not life or death at that moment when she had that case. So if they had to keep her open because instrument failed, it contaminated, they had to reprocess it. They could have reprocessed it. It would have taken some time, but it would have been okay. Why did we continue to do this case knowing what happened? I'm gonna tell you this much: if that ever happened to Terrence Darnell Bergen, okay. Certified first assist, certified surgical technologist, certified sterile processing technologist. I have 4 fucking degrees. You better believe it. Okay, count it with me. 1, 2, 3, 4. I am going to say, I do not feel comfortable. I will not partake in this particular case. And I will say, before I walk out, now here's the deal. I will never ever abandon the patient. I will say you need to get some relief in here to relieve me. I do not feel comfortable. I will not put my services any longer towards this facility. Towards this case, not the facility, but towards this surgical case. I will not allow my services to be a part of this. I still am, and I don't know, still to this day, like, I don't know, like, okay, well, who's the tech in the room? Who was I don't know. And people aren't talking. It's almost like it's a, hush kind of situation. What is going on here? It's a beautiful facility filled with a lot of beautiful people. Like I said, there's some cuckoo people, but hell, I may be one of them. But I ain't never, in 19 years on the payroll, have I ever witnessed a thing. In 22 years, like, completely, off the payroll. Like, if you're saying on payroll, off payroll, I've never witnessed such a thing. You break down that field. You do not keep operating. You break down the field intraoperatively, meaning during the operation, you break down that field, that surgical field, and you make sure to take your damn time, okay? Take your time. I'm not saying, okay, move a patient. You realize I've operated on a patient in California. We had a freaking earthquake. Lights go off. I mean, we're shaking and everything, right? They can't get the anesthesia team back working. We end up covering the patient mid operation. Big ass belly, open belly case. That one was too. But it was a higher hernia, but still big open belly case. We cover the patient up. We move the patient, leave the room now. Cover my back table up. I'm eyebrow scrub. I'm covering my back table up. I'm gonna scrub back in the other room. We go from room, I think it was like 10 to 13, because 12 was already occupied, and there was a 13. That's so funny. Oh my gosh, they had a 13. But we go from like 10 to 13. We go from OR 10 to OR 13. What the hell, people? If I did that, and we did that flawlessly, if I did that there, why couldn't we just have broken down? Now, I wasn't a part of that room. I'm just saying, she's telling me this, and I'm just like, it scared me. You guys got to realize, like, I don't just do this for money. I've taken a huge pay cut. I keep reminding people this shit. I've taken a huge pay cut. This is not the fucking Hilton. And even if I was making, like, making over $100 an hour again, like, I wouldn't beat my ass in no damn Hilton. The Hilton is bougie as hell, and they barely got damn ice. I want ice. No, but real talk, I'm just saying, like, I'm so low maintenance, I'm so down to earth, but like, I've taken a huge pay cut, so I know I'm not just in this for money. You can't tell me that I am. That you will be lying to the whole America if you said Terrence is in this for money. Lord is my witness, I'm not. I can show you a text right now that says, Terrence, we have a position right now, $4,900 a week. We got a position right now, $5,200 a week. We got a position right now, $3,980 a week. Why I ain't gone a week? And I know. I mean, like, I can make I make a little bit over there every 2 weeks, here, but still, it's like, that's still like, I'm not making that every week. You know what I'm saying? So I know I've taken a pay cut. Like, yes, I thank God that I'm still able to make $100K a year and stuff. Over $100K a year, but still, I ain't making what I was making. Hell, I was easily into the 270s, hell, 300,000 traveling, in some of these assignments. You can't tell me. I'm telling you, bank upon bank upon bank. So I've taken this pay cut. I mean, you guys know, hell, I went from hotels and stuff to, like, now I've got my own condo and stuff. Have not bought the condo. I'm renting. I'm leasing. But at the end of the day, like, I had to pay a pretty big fee and all that stuff. Like, a lot. It's HOA. It's a lot of things that go into it. You can ask Let Me Trace Sanders. She can tell you that HOA, a lot of things go into that. When you get, it's a lot of fees. It's a lot of things that go into it when you try to even get the place where you're trying to live at. All I'm saying is, it ain't about the money for me. I'm so passionate. That's why I felt that way. That's why I was like, oh my gosh, like, I really want to, like, I'm a part of the surgical technologies around the world, travels around the country, travels around the world, Facebook groups. I really want to get people together and not just talk about this, but talk about a lot of the things that goes kind of to the left, or like kind of left unnoticed in the OR. It's very important that we talk about these things. And I feel like these corporations don't want to really talk about a lot of these things because it opens up a can of whoop ass on people. And somebody has to be held accountable, or maybe even fired, let go, terminated, if you will. And they want to refrain from doing that. But I think that if this is within the policy and stuff, it needs to be deleted. It needs to be burned. And you need to break down not if the fly flying around, right? You don't know if the fly touch the field or not. But if you kill the fly in mid-air, say the person who's not scrubbed in, and it doesn't, and you're not killing it on the surgical field, okay. Give the patient maybe some Ancel, some clindamycin, give them some type of antibiotics or whatever stuff, as far as through intravenous, through the IV, intramuscular, inside the muscle, in the tissue, on the field. We pour it in the saline, we give them that. I'm okay with that, y'all, but not on my surgical field. And to keep operating. No, you asked me this shit now. Now that's why I kept y'all longer than I should have, because you asked me about it and stuff, and it just opened that up. And I'm just saying, like, that's what happened. Scared the hell out of me and stuff. And I can't believe that. I mean, I'm at a really awesome facility, and I just can't believe that that is something. I said the only thing that I would be okay with in this situation if it was a trauma. We had a trauma. Let me tell you about the trauma. We had a trauma back here. This trauma was Monday night, and it's dear to me because, and I was gonna talk about it when I was at the tennis court, but I was like, I got to be quiet because y'all don't know who's around, and and I know the walls don't have eyes, but they have ears. I got to be careful, but I'm not gonna name names. I'm just gonna say this: a teenager shot himself. Okay, he shot himself. He tried to commit suicide, and unsuccessful. And he lost a lot of blood. All right, I was in on that case, and this kid was dead. Basically, he was dead, and seriously worked and worked and worked and worked with a lot of like cardiovascular like type procedures, like endovascular, going in through the femoral artery, trying to repair it, and we repaired it. We put a nice patch on it. Blood is flowing through that femoral artery out. If you the femoral artery, or femoral, like a lot of people say tomato, but I say femoral artery, or femoral artery. But if you shoot that, and there's no help or anybody on the way, the prognosis is death. You're gonna die, because that's a huge artery. A lot of blood leaves your body through that artery. And in this case, that's where he shot. Shot himself. Actually, I actually shot himself twice, which in my mind, I'm like, oh my gosh, it's just, that was crazy. But again, I can't judge, right? And y'all know, like I talk about suicide and stuff, so I don't know. But I know this kid is alive. I know he's alive. Now here's the deal. He's alive. He's still in ICU. He's in intensive care. He's in the intensive care unit. And I know this may sound strange, y'all, but I actually went to visit him. Okay, I was the person on that case, as far as the surgical technologist at the time, and I visited him. And you can do that. That's not a violation. And somebody was saying like how gang and all this and trying to get out and then see a way out. So it's like, okay, I'm gonna take myself out. Rumors flare up and all that. But here's my point: if it would happen on that case, you keep going. This young man was basically dead. We're trying to get him back. We're trying to give him all this blood. I mean, I'm talking like 6 liters of blood. This ain't even a liter. Y'all know 1 liter. Like we're talking, the 2-liter bottles. Think about 3 of those of blood in the body. That's how much he lost. That's how much we trying to get back. And we got a lot of blood back. We used cell savers, so we were able to recycle his blood and put it back, infuse it back in his body. But think about that. You don't stop because of you could have fly on the damn back table. Doing a trauma like that, you don't even care. The damn fly can land in it anywhere. Because it's life or death. Do you see my fucking point? That was a stable case, open belly procedure, colorectal, yes, but stable. Patient under the patient under anesthesia, very stable. You could have covered the patient up, maybe with a towel, maybe with a large drape, cover the patient up. Everybody could have went and broke. Or everybody would have needed a break, and probably even take a potty break and come back. I can't tell you how many times I've done that. I cannot believe that they kept operating. And I gotta stop talking about this because I'm gonna fucking go crazy. You don't do that. And you're telling me that that's what you allow and that's what's okay. It's not okay. How do I negate that? How do I combat that? How do I debate this? You can't. Again, I'm in a situation where I'm this big fish, yes, but I'm in a really, 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 really big body of water, and I can't. I'm at my wit's end. What I have to do, and what I did, I left there, very emotional, very shaken up, and I prayed hard. I had an amazing day Wednesday. I had an amazing day. I had an amazing day Wednesday. So many doctors thanked me. The charge nurse even thanked me because I got out of one case, and this other person who shall remain nameless was complaining about working. Didn't even probably did half of a case all day. Their 12-hour shift. And I said, "Oh, I'll go." She was like, "Well, are you sure? Because I know you." I said, "Do you put my name there?" I said, I'm gonna go to the restroom. I got my gown and my gloves in my locker, and I'm gonna go right there." She says, "Terrence, thank you so much. I'm just so happy that you're here with us." And I tell her you're welcome, but I'm not gonna lie. In my heart, I'm like, you have to stand up. You have to be that charge to say, you know what? If you don't want to work, we don't need your services, and you can pack up and you can go. Get these people out the OR who don't want to work. Get these low lives out of the OR who are cancers. Just as we removed the cancer from that guy, that colorectal case, and I've done lots of those and stuff. You need to remove the cancer from your job. Remove the cancer. This is the word. Remove the cancer from your own damn life. I don't care if you with a husband, wife, girlfriend, boyfriend. I don't care if you got a blow up damn doll beside you. If that damn doll is cancerous, get that damn doll away from you. If the damn kid is cancerous, get that damn kid away from you. Get that damn kid in some type of counseling, some type of camp. I don't know, scare straight, if you will. Remove yourselves from the toxicity and remove the cancer out of your life. You only got one life to live. Like I said, I push bodies to the morgue. I know for a fact people do die. I buried my mom. At the end of the day, you got one life to live. Live life to the fullest. Stop dealing with all this nonsense. And that goes for Terrence too. And as you got, I'm telling you, what y'all may not know, because you don't, it goes without, you don't see it, but I'm telling you, I am cutting shit off. I'm at the leg, at the ankle, at the waist. I'm cutting it off. And I just cut somebody off today. I'm not going to sit up here and play these games with people and stuff. I'm not your ATM. I'm not your Superman. I'm not the kind of man that you can take down and think that everything's okay. Girl, I am only human. No, but real talk, I had to sing because I know y'all, like, I keep talking about this, and Nunu, you brought it on me. Because I'm so passionate, but I had to break that because I'm like, oh, I'm going on and I'm not going to stop. But that's what happened, and that's a huge problem. I'm gonna pray, and like me, I document everything and stuff, whatever, and time will reveal a lot of things and stuff. And I just think that I'm gonna be optimistic. Something positive is gonna come from this, to where that policy is going to change. It's going to have to change, because that's asinine. That doesn't make any sense. Video of my mom's voice I caught on my live stream. Terrence, you remember I posted that? Wow, AP, really? Masai Brown, it's the win we get in this store. You better not. I got you exactly. Root beer, yes. Okay, Trump. Okay, oh my gosh, y'all. Okay, come on now. Bart. Oh my gosh, I love that. Hey, Crystal. Crystal, hello. Hey. Crystal is here in the chat. Crystal is a verified channel. One ant thought on ants. Smart, motivated individual that hustles. Talk to me. Hey, smart, motivated individual. I was sorry. I was passionate about talking. I apologize. Smart, motivated individual that hustle. Nunu said, that's crazy work. What are you doing? Hey, NJS. Wow, I just got here. What's popping on? What's going on, T? Said hi. I hate HOAs, but let me tell you, they are strict. And oh my gosh, it's so many fees I have to pay. That's crazy, right? Hannah, hey. Oh, okay. I'm sorry for bringing. No, don't apologize. No, please. No, it need to be brought up. It need to be brought up. But that's what happened. And I'm okay, but I was very, very heated. Very heated, as you can tell. I don't like nonsense, you know? Um, and I just don't think that's okay. That's just what I'm taking from it. It's not okay. But again, I gave it to God, even though it may not sound like it, but I gave it to God. And everything's gonna work out. I'm gonna be positive. I'm gonna be optimistic about things and stuff, but something great and better is gonna come from this. It will. It has to. NJ said you should start a radio show. You serious? A radio show? Like a little podcast type deal? Oh no, that'd be fun, right? You know what? Let me say, I do stutter. I'm so ghetto, but I know a lot of people say, Terrence, you got a nice speaking voice. You know, I am on the radio in Montana still. I was a spokesperson for Ideal Protein because I lost like 80, 90 pounds. Actually, I got that picture somewhere. Is it on? Do I have Facebook on here? Oh Lord, it's Facebook. Am I on Facebook here? Hell no, I'm not on Facebook. Not here. But the picture is you know what? I posted the picture. It's on my community, right? Let me go. Hold on. Wait. It's on my channel. Right, isn't it? It's on the community. Oh, you know, Tashana. That woman is so strong.
A port check is similar to a CT scan. The only difference is they access where you have had a port put in with a needle, and they put contrast in it, like they put contrast into your arm when you're doing a CT scan or something like that. Then they take you back and put you in front of this big video screen and run the contrast through your lines.
I had to message her.
It's working.
I've been commenting her.
So here you see they have access my port and everything.
My mom had a port placement in. See what I'm saying? Like that. That reminds me of my mom. And my mom had a port placement, and she it got infected, and they had to remove it. And she just did. My mom just did everything right. She did everything right. I don't know. I don't know why things happen. I gave it to God. You know, I gave it to God. I'm trying to look at this picture. If it's on here, I don't know if it's on here or not. Hell, maybe it was on a short. I don't know. I can't remember. Hell, do y'all remember seeing it? Let me see if it's on here. Oh Lord. Okay, not that. Oh my God. I got so many posts. I can't. Meet and greet in New Orleans. So it's so crazy. Like, okay, so I gotta make this happen, right? But because I would love to meet up there. But because of my work schedule, like, okay, so I'm just saying this. So AP, so I'm gonna be honest. Okay, so this is June, right? We're in June. Now, in September I would have been here, Lord willing. It would be my anniversary of a year. Like, so I'll be here 1 year. I have no, like, let me just say you this. Like, I would have to just call off or whatever if I want to, like, just whatever. Like, I just don't have any seniority. So this is something where it's like because I kept extending and I'm under this contract. Like next year I have more seniority. Like I can put in a little bit more time, but I just like I know for a fact like I don't think I'm going home for Christmas. I know I'm on call for Thanksgiving. Um, I know this already because it's just like I'm on the low part of the ladder, and it just kind of sucks. But yeah, like I'm not as flexible because like I said, I've changed jobs, changed companies, and it's just but at the end of the day, don't give up on me. We are going to have a meet and greet, but I would love a meet and greet in New Orleans. That would be awesome. I think that would be so lit. New Orleans would be perfect for me. And I'm not trying to just say, oh, it's convenient for me, but it would be perfect because, like, literally from New Orleans, like from my dad's doorstep, like I'm 4.5, 5 hours away. You know what I'm saying? So, I worked in New Orleans several times. I worked in Lafayette. I worked in Shreveport. I worked in New Orleans. I worked in Baton Rouge. Um, a lot of like Catholic hospitals, like Isle of the Lakes and all that stuff. We come to you. AP, that is so sweet. Oh, that's so sweet. That's so kind. I would love if y'all could come to Fort Myers. Cause I mean, cause you know what? I know I could have. That's the deal too. I know I could have like. I know if like I would have like a weekend off. So I'm on call Saturday night, like Saturday night, Sunday early morning and stuff, whatever. But like today, like okay, so I'm not working now. I won't be working Friday. I'm technically not working Saturday morning. You know, so that's pretty much 3 days there. So it would be so cool if we could do that. You know, meet and greet in Miami or Fort Myers. Well, there go Nunu. Like Miami or Fort Myers. I would say, I say Fort Myers or Tampa. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause I like it here in Tampa, but Fort Myers is cool too. But Tampa, I feel like is even more lit. Miami's you been to Miami? Miami's fun, but see, I don't know. Miami just. But I would say it would be fun to meet here, definitely in Florida. Like seriously, or Tampa. Like, but Tampa, Ybor City for sure. Um, sounds great, new. Like seriously, that I would love that. I'm not even just saying that. That'd be so dope. I've never been to Florida. You never been to Florida? Like no parts of Florida? Wow. Well, Pensacola is close to the Alabama, so Pensacola is like a really, I'll say like kind of south, and you're not far from Alabama, but it's like it's that's farther away from like the Bay Area in Southwest Florida. Um, but yeah, I've been to all parts of Florida. We would have a black AP. I'm being so AP. Like yo, like legit, like blast, like having fun. We could like go somewhere like, to eat. Like we could just do everything can be done in like Channelside or Ybor City. Like for real. Like I'm not even kidding. It's so lit there. It's so lit. It's so awesome. Hell, they actually have like hotel. They have like I think like a nice Hampton or another hotel like even in that like on that strip where you could just like be there and then just like do everything there. Like everything is just there. Like I just love Ybor City. Ybor City is where it's at. But yes, I'm serious, you guys. Like no matter what, we got to meet up. We're gonna meet up. I know I say that, but I just think like for me, even let me just say this: my niece and nephew's like, Uncle Ted, when are you coming home? I'm like, when are you guys on vacation? When are y'all coming to Florida? Because I can meet up with you then. Like when I want to take a break, I want to take like a 2-3 week break, and it's hard for me to do that here because you know what I'm saying, like I'm just in this situation where it's just hard for me to do that. Like let me just put it into perspective. There are doctors here, new doctors, that they've been working 7 days a week. Because that's how they schedule them, and they're not going to be able to take breaks until probably like 2-3 months from now. So So you think about it, it's like, damn, that's just horrible. Like you think about like the end of September, October. That's when they'll be able to take a good break, and it's like that's a lot, but that's just what the job entails. So signing up, like there's call, and also what if the team call in overnight or this person? I'm up on that ladder too. Like I'm down on that ladder too, where it's like, okay, you are gonna you might have to work overnight. You may have to work this shift. So it's a lot of different factors that goes in, but we gonna make it work. We gonna make it work. Thank y'all so much for being in here. Thank y'all. Thank you so much, AP. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, Nunu. Thank you, everybody. Everybody, thank you for all the thumbs up. Thank y'all for listening to me in my passionate dissertation about what happened. And Nunu, thank you for bringing it up because it needs to be brought up, and I wanted to talk about it. And it's good to me to get that off of my chest, and it's a blessing. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. I'm gonna check on the weather right quick and see where we're at. Cause it's 9:51. I am gonna go for a walk. I'm telling you, I just be chilling now. Like I don't just always hoe around in here in Tampa. Okay, I come here to take a break from Fort Myers. All right. Tampa, Florida weather. Nunu says you welcome. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, beautiful. Thank you. Okay, it says it's still. Oh Lord, it's 100% participation out there. It's raining like that. God dang. Rain, go away. Get the hell away from here, rain. It says 100% participation. 100% participation means it's 100% wet out there. It's raining. Push your T. Push your T. What you talking about? Well, you know what, hell, if it's raining like this, I ain't gonna have no choice but to whore around, okay? No, I'm joking. I am still gonna walk. I'm gonna get this umbrella out the car. And I'm gonna go walking. Like I gotta walk some more. We're at. Let me show you. Can y'all see that? No, that's backward, isn't it? Okay, 1 second. Oh, Lord Jesus. 17,219 steps. That's how much I walked today. And we still got like 2 hours. We still got like 2 hours to walk more. So. Wait, it's a message. Oh, wet is good for you. Oh, you ain't lying. Damn, you ain't lying, Nunu. I wasn't thinking about that. Well, you know what's look, it's 78 degrees outside now. It ain't 105. So maybe get a little wet outside. I want to go outside in the rain. I know it might sound crazy. But I want to go outside in the rain. Hey, Sly Grammy. Okay, Sly Grammy. I don't know if you heard anything, but it was not. I'm a gentleman, and I'm always behaving, and I love to laugh. Sly Grammy like, Thank you for coming in here. I appreciate you so much. If you guys have not already, please double tap the screen. Okay, I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna get off of here. I've been on here forever and a day. Thank y'all so much for all that you do. I appreciate y'all for letting me just vent and all that good stuff. And oh my gosh, y'all, we've done so much today. Thank y'all so much. Seriously, thank y'all so much for all that you do. Hey, birds, how you doing? All good, Terrence. Thank you so much, Lot Grammy. God bless you. God bless you all. I appreciate you all. You guys rock. You guys are absolutely amazing. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna go live again or not, but I love this live stream. I really do like the longer ones and stuff, and then it kind of gives the opportunity to people kind of come in and out and all that good stuff. But I appreciate y'all for being here. I really do, and thanks for listening to me. AP, we're gonna make it work. We're gonna make it work. You got my word. You got my word. All right. Y'all gotta understand, y'all really mean so much to me. Like, honestly. Have a good night. Be safe. Thank you so much, Nunu. Always. You as well, beautiful. AP says we appreciate you. I appreciate you so much, bro. I appreciate you. I love you all. Thank you for all that you do. Remember, you guys are butterflies. We fly above all negativity. We're all things positive. We have an endless amount of possibilities. So therefore, we can do whatever we put our minds to. Don't you let nobody distract you or tell you that you can't do something. You just walk. Look, if you just can't. If they don't step out, from the side. If they don't step out like from in front of you, you just walk around them. All right, or you fly over. Just be like. I was like, because you a fairy, but more like you a butterfly. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all so much. Wrap it up and be what Nunu. Now you know he comes with them. Nunu. It be like it be like this on my forehead. I'll be ready. Ready! Let me tell you, I always practice safe sex. I mean, not always, but don't judge me. LOL, much love, bro. Wrap it up like pipes in the south. LOL, TLC. I love y'all so much. I appreciate y'all so much. Dude, I really am. I am a gentleman, okay, and I really do take pride in my life. Just trust me. I wanna live, and that's why I'm eating better and all this good stuff. I may have some oxtails, though. I don't know, maybe tomorrow, but no, all jokes aside, I'll be safe, and I'm probably not even gonna do anything. You know what I'm saying? I just like to kind of get away, Ain't too proud to beg. Left eye. Oh, I miss her. I miss her so much. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all for being here. Beat it out the frame. Like this, like the picture frame. I want to break was already raggedy. I was kidding. I know be safe. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, they're in my cars. They're at work. Don't judge me. Because you just never know. Not that I would do that. I'll do it at work, but I'm just saying maybe when you leave work, still don't judge me. Anyway, thank y'all so much. I'm going to get off of here. I appreciate y'all sticking in with me. Y'all are just dope. I cannot believe you giving me this much of your time. I love and appreciate y'all so much. Not just for that, but just for everything. Remember, you guys, don't stop, can't stop, won't stop, okay? All right? Because sometimes we want to, kind of throw the towel in, but keep the towel, okay? But if you throw it away, I got plenty of them, okay? I got plenty of towels. Good night, AP. Good night, Nunu. Good night, Slot Grimmy. Good night, everybody in the live stream. Good night. Thank you so much. Let's go, baby. The skies are not even the limits. We go above and beyond the skies, all right? Love and appreciate you. I'll talk to you later. Bye.